house here. Where's that? Oh, right there. Fucker. Trying to bail on us. We need you, Mikey. Rich. No, it is good. I know it's not. Alright. Hey, thanks. No, I know. It is real. That's not something really important. No, I'm just a scientist. Oh, I remember why I did this. I don't really like to have the colors, any of the colors, just be like too muted, or also like I don't like them to not be true. Like I don't care what the idea is or what it's like. It's if they don't look right when they're in on the camera, that's bothers me. That's like a real issue for me. If they don't look right, like how they look in person to me, I don't want to fucking have it. Like I don't want to be doing this and having it like that because it's bullshit. Because now it's like projecting something that's totally different than what I'm actually playing on. I don't like it. I don't like any of it to be like bullshit. It's all be like legit. So that shit irks me a little bit. It's all good though. It's wunderbar. Wunderbar. Right? Isn't that German? Wunderbar. Wunderbar. I don't know. I know I have at least one German family there because we talked a couple times. Correct me, please, intelligently, for that stupid accent first and foremost, but then also just not knowing anything about your culture. I guarantee you guys all know at least one little factoid about our culture in America. And everyone thinks, well, they have to learn it. We're the best best country. It's like, no, well, yeah, that second part is where you lose people. I don't know. Hey, we have a war here to save. Like, I appreciate this stuff. Don't get me wrong. I'm a fucking patriot. I'm a patriot, my friend. But, we have a lot of issues. Let's be real. Everywhere does too, but we got a lot of fucking issues. Just like in my regular life, I'm all for talking some shit and being real about stuff, but I'm also a person who likes to take accountability, likes to say my flaws when other people have been presented just so that they know they're not getting fucking picked on. And I would say there's some other good countries out there, man, that aren't currently, dealing with anything too bad. And, if it, in Europe, like, it would be doable for a little bit. You know what I mean? It would be doable. It would be a drastic change from America, obviously, but it would be doable. And you'd try, You go to Australia, you're just fucking getting older, drunker. That's it. Like, you're fucking the same guy. Just you trick. The thing is, Australia's kind of like the wild pig that wanders, the pig that wanders off the farm and becomes the wild pig. That's kind of like other people move to Australia. Like, if an American moved to Australia, I feel like they would devolve, like, back into Australia. It's like, they'd be like, yay, right on, mate, fuck yeah. Give me that fucking beer, dude. He's good gum. Like, and then they're just like fucking back to, he's Australian now. Let him go. He was always Australian. He just didn't know it, or didn't want to see it. And then, now he's back to his home. He's just a fucking drink down like big, I like Australia. I like Australian culture. I like Australian business. No, I do like, I like awesome chicks that would be fucking hot. But that accent, everybody thinks it's not hot. Like, I know a ton of people think it's not a hot accent, but I like it. And listen, I love Swedish women, like blondes in general, but like Ukrainian, Swedish, Russian, since I was like a kid, I was just like obsessed with this shit. But I gotta admit, Sweden's accent is kind of like, hey, flirting, you know what I mean? Like, it's not super sexy. Honestly though, if we're really talking accents and like being foreign and like having an accent, it's like, it just means you can't speak that language well. And for thousands or hundreds of years, that just meant you weren't intelligent or you weren't taught in school. Like, I granted now it's just a matter of learning somebody else's language, but like, it shouldn't be hot to anybody when they're like struggling to talk to you. Also, like, I want you to vote me. I'm like, oh, no. What the fuck? Don't, I mean, yeah, sure, I will, but just don't say it again. Never say that again. It's fucking, God, I hated that. You know what I mean? It is weird when they say shit like that. Like, you hear like a Swede like, hey, you're like, oh, God, I didn't sign up for this. I thought it was going to be way different. And guess what? It never is. It's all the same. If you have money, it'll end up in it. If you have a passion that you love, it's sucked up by it. If you can't the relationship with any form of currency, it will be converted and taken as its own. John's been doing that to man for millennia. Top two, what you want to do? Is it player? I'll tell you what. The planet is an ocean species that has evolved in a bunch of years. You call it every day, right under your face. And that's when you're poking the guy in the face. He's like, dude, I'm not even dating anymore. You're like, yeah, well, that's a warning why you shouldn't. Later. Who the fuck was that guy? I literally don't know. He just came up to me and started playing on this fake story. Like, listen, weird as fuck, man. And that's what's gonna happen. I think he was Taiwanese. He could have been Taiwanese. And that's not stereotype, not nothing that's real. He could have been Taiwanese. He also could have been white and his name Gary. I'm not sure. I don't see him. But if I did, I would say he was more similar to somebody who plays in the MLB. That's a tough one. So I picked MLB. That's a tough one. That'll throw your ass. Yeah. Well, you know what I know. You're a racist. You just read that word. I don't know what it meant. I think that's what you are. Can you imagine really not knowing what was happening? Dude, oh, you know what? I just found out why I was kind of playing on that subject, and now I'm kind of really sad and going out because I wasn't actually making fun of the people with this or like that like this, but that pop video on TikTok of the kids where the kids get, he finds that girl walking and then she like talks to her and then that's when they found out the parents were pieces of shit where like the girl ran away from home but then led the police back to the house where all her siblings were tied up. They had like 15 kids or 13 kids and they were all like covered in shit. The parents just wouldn't take care of them. Dude, that's why I was just kind of joking, I guess, subconsciously. I didn't realize. And then I remembered I just watched that today. It's fucked up. Now I feel bad. But, so she said, the cop goes, you don't go to school? And she's like, no, I still have to finish first grade. Like, I'm going to be finishing first grade. She said, and he's like, it comes up on the screen and says, she's 14 years old right now. And she's not like dumb, she just doesn't know how. It's so weird to see, like she doesn't, I guess she's dumb in the literal like sense of like, doesn't know like things. Like when she's on the phone with the dispatcher, they're like, do you take any medications? She's like, what are medications? And she's like medicine. And she's like, we don't take medicine a lot. Sometimes, only rarely if we're sick, we'll take Robitussin. And she like screws up the word, and it's like, whoa, like that sounds like, dude, like my like niece or nephew when they were like 4. She's like 14. They stunted those kids so bad. It was so fucking sad. That's why, like, dude, you may not like cops or whatever, but that's kind of shitty. The thing is, like, they have such a fucking tough job, and like, you have to. Granted, a lot of guys abuse power, but a lot of strip club owners abuse power too. You know what I mean? Like a lot of fucking people abuse power everywhere. But doesn't make it any more right. It's shitty all around. But cops, God, man. Because think about this: you go into that house, you see all these children literally chained up, beaten, starved, not educated. You walk into a house of 15 literal, like, possible problems for you in the future, A, and B, 15 lives wasted. Like, absolutely. There's a 29-year-old still living there because she's terrified to leave. She doesn't know how to. Like, they were saying, and these parents did that to her. And then, as a cop, you have to go up in there and just follow the book, follow protocol. Now, how about all of us? I can only speak for me. But when you get angry, or you're at work, or something pops off, isn't there a level where you'll just go, oh, I don't give a fuck about the rules, I'll get fired today, straight up. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. You know, yeah, that's their policy, not mine. Yeah, well, I mean, imagine being a cop, and you walk in, God forbid, on, like, SA, and some, like, fucking step-parents doing it, so, and you have to just buy the book, be like, get down, sir, tell him to handcuff him, fucking throw him in the back of the car, and hope justice prevails. You can't shoot him in the fucking face. You can't beat the shit out of that guy right then and there. Like, you know, dude, I can't imagine that. I'm sure there's times where they just want to fucking destroy these guys. Just, these people who they see just doing terrible, the worst shit in the world. That's what it comes to see every day. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. It's really bad. Granted, they chose the job. I'm not, like, sitting here, like, saddened for cops. They knew what they were getting into, but it's just a really hard job. I will acknowledge that at the minimum. It's a very fucking hard job. And not a lot of people do it. You know, not a lot of people want to do it, not a lot of people do it. Because it's all good until you work traffic stops are one thing, and they're dangerous still, but like, they're one thing. And so you get a call like that, and now you're on calls where you forgot, like, oh yeah, you have to see children hurt, and you have to see like the worst crime society has to offer. It's fucking bad, man. It's bad. And these guys go every day in and out, and at the end of the day, there's some dudes who want power and whatever, they're tyrants, but like, they did that probably because they had a family member, just like military, a lot of guys do. Probably had a family member that was an officer at one point or something. Because they like the lifestyle, they're more like lean towards that way politically, and like kind of, it's like it's a place for all that, it's a city job, it's there's a lot of reasons, but again, it's all different when that day comes, especially once you have children and shit, and now you walk into a fucking scene, and kid reminds you of your son or daughter like, immediately, and the things that have been done to the child, or it's a dead, God forbid, how can you not just look at this person, and they're gonna lie to you, that's the other thing, so you'll be like, what happened here, man, what the fuck is going on, we walked in, this dead kid, you're fucking here, you were sleeping on the couch, what's the deal, you know what I mean, and they're just like, I don't know, I really don't know anything, and it's like, fuck, I have to go through this whole process, and I fucking can pretty much connect the dots at this point. Sometimes it's so fucking evident, like, oh yeah, well, he's covered in blood, and yeah, that kind of shit, like, and they just have to play it by the books, and hope to God that this judge locks them away for the rest of their life, and even then, can you imagine the feeling of, like, the feeling of having, like, a shower argument with somebody that, like, you never got to say, but you want to, like, you're like, oh, I would have said this, I would have, that joke. Well, imagine 1,000 times more so. Like, that scenario playing out in your head all the time, like, oh, but I had the chance. Yeah, he got locked up for, 25 to life, where he's going to be in jail for the rest of his life, but also, I could have killed him. I could have killed him right there, and made him suffer and shit. Like, I had the chance. Like, that's fucked up. I'm sure they deal with that a lot. I'm sure they really do. Like, think, like, oh my god, jail wasn't enough for that piece of shit. But, thank God, jail has a system of working itself out, too, because, the people who do the fucking worst shit, like, truly societal worst shit, get the worst shit. Pedophiles and all that shit. They get fucking wrecked, as we've seen in recent years. They get fucked up. And well-deserved. Gross, fucking useless members of society. No fucking rehabilitating. Never, ever fucking attempt to shit around it. It's fucking crazy tough for them. No fucking acceptance of it. Fuck you. If you're one of those people that says, like, minor attractive person, literally, if you're a man, I'll probably rock your teeth in your first. Because I, at that point, have full fucking reasoning to sort of think you're that thing, and you're into that, if you're defensive. I don't give a fuck if it was my fucking father, my closest fucking anything. If I found out they did that, I'd be like, oh, you're fucking dead to me, and if I see you, I'll fuck you up. You're a disgusting piece of shit. And it's only fair that I give you a taste of what jail will be like for you every single day, except eventually you're gonna die at the end of those people. Because they hate your kind too. It's not a sickness. Yes, it does get passed down. I believe that, and I think people who get abused abuse. And that's fucked up, and that's what sucks. Because every time someone gets abused, it's almost like they just create another abuser. It's like a radical, Islam, like, over there, they talk about that. Like, yeah, you can go in the brute force and kill everybody in the fucking building, but there's sons who had to witness that when you came in and shot the dad in the military, like, they talk about this a lot. Like, you just create 3 new uprisings in the future. Like, it's never over. It's never over. It's a constant fucking swing of, you go in, you take out the main guys, new guys rise up. It's a fucking racket. War is a racket, right? That famous fucking quote. That famous speech. It's wild, man. And unfortunately, war stimulates our economy like nothing else. Like insane, Some of the best years of this country were after World War II, and it's fucking wild. I every black dude or black girl on the chat's like, oh, was there our best years? Yeah, I'm not sure there were. Yeah, like, it is crazy. You guys have a different American history than well, none of us, but I'm saying, like, our parents and grandparents had a very different American experience. Listen, the only thing left I like is fucking when the girl I was fucking left. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. I'm not into any of it really, but I definitely don't like the side left shit. It's insane to me, and it's such pussy shit. But at the same time, I do recognize that people had different fucking Americas. You're not just right if you don't, if you know, agree with that. You can be right and agree with that. If you don't agree with that, you're not just right, you're also fucking ignorant. You're just dumb, and you aren't willing to, like, accept anybody else's plate but yours. Now, I don't want to get political, but Bob Dole, George Bush, Gustav Weimaraner. If you can tell me who he was the fucking vice authority ministry leader of, I will cash out you $103.79, which correlates to his population of his country. Comment it, and I really will pay the person who gets it. You'll never get it. You won't get it. It's fucking crazy. That AC/DC shirt on the wall, I almost played a trick, because I kind of like fucking with musicians when we first meet them on tour and shit, because I want to test what kind of musicians these dudes are. Like, I can't fuck with dudes who are just like into like all this like new bullshit, have no influences, and not that AC/DC was the biggest influence on me or anything, but just the older bands, like just that they know their music history, you know? So, like, when we first got on tour with like right now, I wanted to walk in, and I think it was Cam, or somebody said, yo, I love that AC/DC shirt. I was going to look at Jake and go, I told you it was a band. And I was going to wait for them to be like, what? I was going to be like, we were debating if it was a guitar company. We saw this at Walmart. We thought it was like a guitar company. But the guy with the guitar, you know, that little guy on it, was that dude, the Scottish guy. Like, just say, like, the wildest, like, naive shit. To like, and see if they're like, dude, what? You don't know AC/DC? And I'd be like, no, man, I literally didn't even know. I thought that was a company, like a gear company. Like, that would be so fucking funny. Because if they don't haul off and punch me square in the face, I would be so disappointed in them, and then it also tells me all I need to know about them. Like, how are you being nice to me after I said that? After I answered your question, you don't know AC/DC. I would be like, yeah, get away from me before I punch you in the mouth. That's the only thing that can happen now. And, people, that's wild. Crazy stuff. But it would be funny. I want to do that shit to bands. Because I don't know about other bands, but, like, for us, that shit matters. We don't like to fucking be out with, like, artists and people who, like, don't have any fucking experience or any influences, or like they just don't know what, like, where they came from. It's like music history, dude. You should know it. You really should know it. The fact you just like know nothing, and you like in your minds, like, music only exists in a way, like, in your era, it's like so bad, and it also limits you terribly as a musician. Like, me and Jake were talking about this the other day. Fully, like, so badly, it limits you as a musician, and you cannot even believe. Like, it really does. You have nothing to pull from that, like, even subconsciously, that you don't know. Like, you only know what you know, so you can really only write what you know. Like, I've written parts in our songs. I like to tell the guys after it's recorded, like, where I came up with this part, why it reminded me of the part it did in this other thing, and why I chose to, like, apply that to it and keep it, like, in the style of. And if they understand it, it's great. Sometimes they probably wouldn't get it because it's, like, too in depth. Like, yeah, well, this beat does this in this one song, and then that song is like this, and I just add the two together and whatever, you know, like, then that's how I got that rhythm. Bernard Purdy and Led Zeppelin, Fool in the Rain, right? That was Rosanna. Purdy Shuffle and fucking Fool in the Rain groove. That became Toto's Rosanna, Jeff McCarr. Like, drummers do it all the time. It's super fucking important that we have these, like, influences and do these things that influence people to, like, want to like go back and listen. That's why, like, dude, when I got Kevin introduced me perfectly to the fucking to drumming, like different drummers, like older drummers. I was already looking into like Gene Krupa and shit because I would hear from like, you know, Keith Moon stuff that was his favorite drummer. So basically though, Kevin one day was like, you remind me of the drummer from The Who, and at that time when he said that, I didn't know who it was. I was like 14 probably. I didn't really ever think about it. I knew who The Who was, but I didn't really think about it. And I was like, oh yeah? He's like, yeah, he's very unorthodox, like very just like unique, original, but very odd stuff. Like to play like Keith Moon, no one plays like Keith Moon, you know. I was like, oh yeah? He's like, yeah, you should check him out. I was like, okay. So I went and did it, and then literally Keith became one of my favorite drummers. And I went through a solid like summer of the 60s. That summer where I just smoked a ton of weed and just fucking literally played Keith Moon stuff baked on my mind as like a high schooler, and I felt like I was I just got so heavily influenced that summer, and it literally all these phases I go through in these times when I was coming up and learning drums and shit were so influential, so important because they taught me tendencies, they gave me like little unique pieces of what creates my style today. Like those Keith Moon, you know, off rhythm and stuff that makes your body have to like work in weird ways in the drumming. It feels uncomfortable to play. Most people will go, Keith Moon is a good drummer. He's just hitting stuff randomly. That is one of the signs where I know you're not a good drummer and you're also super ignorant. And I say ignorant because you shit on things you are not able to do. That's the kind of person you are. Like, so you just can't replicate it. You could if you took time, just like learning any song. Like when I played Won't Get Fooled Again on YouTube, I tell people, like Keith Moon, Won't Get Fooled Again is essentially like one big drum fill. It never repeats the exact same pattern, never. In 8 minutes and 32 seconds, it never comes and returns to the same pattern. So you have to learn it like a drum fill essentially. Like go through the song and fucking learn every little nuance that he does throughout it, and then you'll have I was that obsessed I did. But like for a lot of people they don't care that much about like nailing Moon's parts and doing it justice. Anybody can play to Keith Moon, like the drummers they got after to replace, you know, Kenny Jones, Simon Phillips filled in for a while, stuff like that. Like Zach Starkey was probably the best reincarnation of Keith Moon. He's not like Keith Moon, and he doesn't play like Keith Moon necessarily. He plays in the vein of Keith Moon. Like it's very much Moon-like drumming, but it's not the choices Moon would have made. Like musically, it's a little different. I think that's the perfect way to tackle something like that, though. Make people think of Moon when you play, when they see you play, but also deliver your own thing. Like be known for your own thing. And Zach Starkey, you know, famous drummer son of Ringo Starr, and also played in Oasis for a while. Very good drummer. I love Zach Starkey. Sometimes I forget to mention him as an influence as well. He's a big influence on me. Just like, even the littlest things I'll count as an influence. Like when I see them do something, I watched a video maybe once and I saw the fluidity that he had in his hands, or maybe it's a style influence, like the way he had those mirrored chrome DW bass drum heads that just, when you hit them, they just move like rippled like water. It was so cool when I wanted them, you know. I was like, oh shit, I want to have that. And then I watched more of him, and like, it's interesting because like, I watched him one time just do this on cymbals. And I was like, oh, he's super fluid. Like that doesn't just happen overnight. That's when you see fluidity like that, that is literally just time on the kit and experience on the kit coming through. Like, I always tell Jake and them, like, I can tell a drummer good or bad without even being in the room with them. Like, if we're somewhere and I'm like my drums are here and I walk out of the room and there's a bunch of people in here, like band members and people hanging out, and somebody gets behind the kit and starts playing, I can tell you right now if they're a drummer, like what level they're at, because you can hear the stiffness in the wrists or the softness and the fluidity. So like, you get a new guy who doesn't know how to play drums, he's just all inconsistent hits. It's very stiff. You can hear it when it hits like a ride. No give to the wrist. It's very stiff. But then you hear like you feel maybe somebody who's playing a little drum. You know what I mean? Intricate beats. They can play some intricate rhythms and like they know a few things on drums. And if you didn't really listen and you didn't really know, you could mistake them as a drummer. You could be like, oh, they're a drummer. This guy's a drummer, obviously, clearly. You know? No, they just have played enough drums in their life that they've gotten it down, or maybe they just, because of guitar, or just it's in them. They just have a good understanding of rhythm and how drums are. Sometimes it's just in you, it's just built in you, but yeah. There's a lot of tells. There's a lot of ways to tell. Like, I hate when people are like, oh my god, people are just angry. Bieber's a good drummer. It's like, dude, he's not, actually. He's not a good drummer. I don't even call him a drummer. He can play the drums a little bit, but he's not a drummer. He's certainly not a drummer. He can play the drums a little bit. He knows how to play some drums. Same thing with Bruno Mars. He knows how to play some drums. He's not a drummer. Like, it's a different thing, man. It's a fucking different thing. I know how to play Home Sweet Home on a piano. Am I a pianist? Am I a pianist? No. That's so insulting to fucking a real fucking piano player. A pianist, right? That's what they like to be called. It's so insulting, dude. Like, oh, you think we're the same. You think, like, you are a drummer too, and I'm a drummer, and we're... No, that's not how that works, dude. You're not a drummer, you can play a little bit of drums. That's it. Drummers, it's a different thing. It becomes a different thing. Years in, dedication to it, caring. Like, also, if you think that's the thing too that I love listening to drums. People actually like look at drums and go like, well, it's fairly simple. I mean, they can do that, and like that's how like it's like, oh, you're downplaying how difficult it is to be good at drums. So you could play the same beat as me, like a beat, and maybe you can match it and play one that I can do. Wow, that's cool. That doesn't mean like shit. Like, yeah, okay, you can really learn one thing, like practice real hard and try to learn one thing for sure. But like, you didn't put any time on it, you're not fluid. To me, like an elite good drummer is like it's a whole different thing. It's not like it's insane that somebody would think like, well, I mean, they can do it though. Like, it's like, yeah, with the time, how long did you put in doing your instrument? Like when maybe you play piano, guitar, or you're bassist, something. It's like, however that long. Like, don't think because you can kind of play a beat that you can play drums. It's insulting. We're nowhere near the same thing. You can play a drum beat. That's what you should say, kind of. But like, it's not impressive and it's not good. Like, just because you can get the beat out doesn't mean you're doing it well or that it's good or anything like that too. I see a lot of people do that, and I'm like, oh, like you're like content with that. You think that's pretty good. Like, it sucks. That's horrible for so many reasons. And I'm not gonna shit on people who are just playing drums for fun like that. But if somebody wanted to do that, like, yeah, but where am I like actually like if you were like comparing it to how you do that insane rhythm, I'd be honest with it. I'd be like, yeah. So I mean, there's so many things. You're sharp. You're not fluid there. Like different stuff. I would break it down for them like real like that. But it's only if they really wanted to know. Most people don't. They just want to pretend like they can do it. Well, guess what? I'm an expert theremin player. fucking whatever that thing is. I don't know if it's favoring or fucking do it there one night. Yeah, I never know. I'll tell you what, that theremin player was awfully uncomfortable after that too. You got it. Yo, that was supposed to fill up the thing. So, what the fuck, dude? I was supposed to. I don't want to sit there. It just seems so warm and gross. And like things get gross after they have paint chips now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they kind of don't taste as good, and then get gross. Paint chips aren't like tasty as well or anything. They're actually pretty red, so they're pretty bad. Like spray paint chips and shit. Acrylic paint chips. Any of the paint chips are pretty bad, you know? They're not good. I did have DQ today. I had milk, I had some dairy, get my fucking muscle level up. Also I went down old DQ nostalgia lane, like when they used to have the Nerds Blizzard. I don't know if you're a 90s DQ kid, but dude, the Nerds Blizzard was one of my family's favorites. And, which is kind of insane, because it's like actually eating like hardened frozen rocks at that point, but it was so good. It's like the tanginess of the Nerds, the fruity like tanginess, and then the like vanilla ice cream. Well, it's not ice cream. They can't even call it ice cream, but the vanilla thing that comes out that you eat that I don't think about that often, but they do tell pregnant women not to have Dairy Queen, by the way. So take that with what you will. Yeah. But the Nerds Blizzard was delicious. Also, they used to do a tropical blizzard that was fucking delicious as well. They had like banana slices in it, like real banana slices, that had coconut in it, and sometimes they'd have like nuts or something, and I'd be like, dude, go fucking load guys. Like, if you put nuts in my fucking blizzard, I'm smashing it. I was like 7. I hate nuts. I fucking hate them. I hate nuts and stuff. I hate, like, if I eat a brownie and I go to have a brownie and I bite into like a pecan or something, I'm like, fuck you. I just immediately say fuck you. I don't care if it's a church bake sale. I go, fuck you. He goes, excuse me? I'm like, the brownies suck. There's nuts in them, you idiot. I'm just putting nuts in brownies. Fucking squirrel, eat those separate. Eat nuts later. You're having brownies right now, fucker. That's like a 50s thing. That's like when they used to put like fruit and like vegetables into like Jello. It's like, hey, I don't know what the fuck weird shit was going on over there. You guys were like, you're trying weird shit because you survived the war. So now you're like, let's fucking get weird and do weird shit with food in the 50s. And they were like, okay, sure. We don't do drugs and sex is for marriage and the Lord, so let's do weird food shit. And then all the people in the 50s did weird food shit. And then the 60s were like, dude, I'm gonna go do drugs. And their parents are like, why don't you just go make a macaroni jello quiche? And they'd be like, yeah, Ma, I don't want to do weird food shit. That was your era. Fuck you. And then they left. You know, that was the whole thing. That was the battle. They didn't want to do weird food shit. They wanted to do drugs. It was time. Reefer Madness wasn't real. That movie, that's such a... I mean, our history is so fucking insane in this country. It really is. When you look back, if you're not from this country, and you look back at our country and our history, it is wild. Let's create a propaganda movie called Reefer Madness, saying that the Mexicans are raping all the women when they smoke this plant. Like, that's how they like marketed that shit, dude. And they scared a bunch of, you know, people in the 30s. Who was running the country in the 30s? Well, not far off, the same kind of people who are running the country today. And that's what they like sold us. They said like, yeah, crimes have gone up and down. Like, you laugh uncontrollably. You might go into immediate psychosis. Like, it's so funny though to think about what square fucking dudes like in the government are like making this up. Dudes who have never done drugs clearly. They're like, yeah, let's tell them they pee their pants when they do it. They're like, Rick, come on. We can think of more scary things. Pee your pants? Ah, you sound like a man who's never had whiskey before. Fucking pussy. But they probably called him something like, yeah, Shannon? Or Shannon Azabel? Yeah, I don't even know. Just something womanly, probably. 'Cause he didn't say pussy. And then, you know, they were like, yeah, let's say it makes you go crazy. Let's say it'll make you not like healthy meals, and like they'll think they're gonna start eating bad. It's like that's actually true, bitch. You will do that, but they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, so they just thought, yeah, it'll make you break people and kill your family. Have any of you ever smoked pot? They're like, no. Shit, we should have tried this before we fucking made it record. Like, yeah, I don't smoke weed anymore at all. Like, it's literally been like going on so I've been going on sober from opiates 6 years, so it's about going on 7 years or close to that I haven't smoked weed. Which does not seem real, actually. That's not real. Well, it must be real. Yeah, it's going on 7 years, I think. So I'm pretty sure I quit smoking weed early on in our relationship with her. Because we've been separated now. But then I think about the time we had together. Maybe it's not 7 years in a week. It's getting close, though. It's definitely getting close. It's just, that's a weird number, actually. That's a weird thing to say, because I'm not sure on that one. I can't, like, for sure say I won't for sure. I know I haven't done it, and I have no desire to. It's just, it's not making me feel good. I think it's, you know what? I may be off on that. I always think it's 1 year longer than the opiates. But it actually might have been right around the same time. It might have been the same time and like the same time frame. So I could be wrong on that. Forgive me. I don't like to get the shit mixed up. But honestly, I didn't ever want to keep track of that. I never wanted to keep dates or keep track. I wasn't into it. I thought it was a bad idea. I think, especially for me, I don't like time. I've never liked time. It stresses me out, and it's a cause of a lot of anxiety throughout the years. Just different things with time, and but I also think it's important to like track good progress, and I think it's important to show other people you can do it. And also, once I started feeling like my true self again, like 3 years ago, that was important. That I did keep that time to know for the future, like, oh yeah, it took almost 3 years for me to feel like myself again after complete sobriety. So that was important to have like a mark on that, thank God. And then I can tell people like, yeah, dude, 3 years in, trust me, I was discouraged. I didn't think, you know, it would ever take that long, but I also didn't even think I'd ever get back to kind of like how I am now, you know. So it was all a weird thing, but yeah, it's weird. There's no rhyme or reason. It doesn't make sense, and it never is like gonna be standard across the board for everybody. So just plan on taking in a lot of stories and taking in a lot of people's different stories and trying to find like the happy medium through them all. You know, one person was like, I got clean a year after doing drugs for 35 years and it felt like nothing. Right away it was easy. And I just immediately got back to myself. Like, yeah, okay, you're gonna hear those stories that are just insane. Then you're also going to hear the struggle stories, like, yeah, I've never felt like myself since, you know, and I've been sober now 42 years, I lost that person years ago. It's all the mindset they have, too. Some people are just naturally pessimistic, or they're just like, yeah, my life kind of ended there for me, kind of thing. It's like, okay, yeah, you chose that, though. You chose that. I'm sure, you know, if you're looking for that worst person, you'll return to it eventually. I would. But also, there is the possibility that you find shit out too bad, and those receptors just don't come back the same way. Like, I was worried about that. I was like, I don't know. Sometimes when things repair themselves and re-heal in the brain and shit, you don't, it's not going to be the exact same. It might be a little different. Like, in a weird way, that's weird to say and think, but that is true. Like, it might not be the same exact things that you used to love, or like you'll be relatively, you know, around that, but like, it's not going to be exactly who you once were. You're going to be a little bit different. And is it from that? Is it from the actual thing? Like, really? Or is it actually from experience and growth through the time that you had been using and gotten sober? Like, who knows? I don't, but I know one thing, though. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. I should have definitely cleaned that out. That was concerning. That's why I didn't say anything about it, and I just kind of like poured water on it and like cleaned it out real quick. Because it looked like staph or something. Like that was just an ingrown hair earlier. Like it felt like an ingrown hair on the side of my hand, and now my hand's like definitely swollen on the side, and it's bulging out there. And if Jake sees this, he will know exactly what I'm talking about and why. Because I was on the phone with him when I was doing it, and I was like, yo, this thing fucking hurts. And it's like an ingrown hair. I'm trying to get the hair out. Like I did actually. I eventually did pinch it because I didn't have nails to get it. And I had to do that tweezers. So I eventually did pinch it and got a hold of it and pulled it out. But I don't know. It feels weird. I feel like I should definitely drop some alcohol on that. Clean that fucker out. Good. You get the straight stupid. Wow, that is weird. Hopefully when I drum it just kind of leaks out. Hopefully that sounds terrible and gross. Kind of gross. But hopefully it drains it out and it's fine. We'll see. I've had a really weird day. Yeah, it was supposed to be a fucking great day, and then it got to be a weird day, and it sucked. It ended up sucking. So, someone fucked me bad like that, and I wasn't happy about it. But in the end, no one actually fucks you. You fuck yourself, based off what they did. So, it sucks. It sucks. You can't blame people. You literally cannot blame people. You have to take accountability for the things you've done, and why they ended up happening. You can go, well, you fucked me up today and I couldn't do anything. It's like, at the end of the day though, who stopped you from doing what you had? You. Your emotions felt shitty after you argued with that person, so then that's why you didn't do it then. Like, you, at the end of the day, are still, could have made it happen. Gotta take it out. My thing with it is, everyone fucks up. You can fuck up. Make sure you apologize, be genuine about it. Apologize, be genuine about it. And fucking take accountability to it. Say, yeah, I fucked up. I'm sorry. You know what? I fucked up on that. You're right. Don't follow up with why you fucked up or it was because you did this and then don't justify it. Just fucking, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to never let that happen again. I'm gonna try to be better about it. Boom. Accountability. The fucking best thing you can do. Not accountability with justification, not accountability with some little light gaslight, real accountability. Like, yo, no, you're right, there's no excuse. I fucking did that, it's right, it was wrong. You're right, I got you, I apologize. Boom, done. It's freeing, it's nice, dude. It really is. I've been that way, like, especially once, you know, when I was using drugs, I had a lot to apologize about very often. During that fucking 9 years, and I got good at it, and not to be fake, not like to just get through it and like, you know, placate people, but to actually like learn how to apologize properly, learn how to accept responsibility for fucking up and accountability, and then generate a genuine apology and what you're gonna do about it. And the other thing about that is sometimes people are going to tell you to fuck yourself right to your face, and they're going to go like, I don't accept it. And you also have to learn that that's okay, and they don't have to. You did your part now. You did your part about it, and if they're going to hang it over your head and like make you pay for it still, that's up to them, but it's also up to you if you want to tolerate that or be around it. You don't need to take that at that point. You made your peace. They don't need to drag you to the mud anymore. Some people are just sick, and they like to do that because they're not over it. They haven't found a way to deal with their feelings on it, so they need to just keep making you pay for it. I saw one kid I grew up with, a friend, back in New Hampshire. His girlfriend cheated on him, and I remember him like saying shit like, I don't feel better yet. Keep telling me, like literally, like, I don't feel better yet. Like, let me know what the fuck. Like, tell me something else that could make me possibly feel better about this fucking horrific thing. Like, he was making it seem like she murdered his family. And I was like, dude, just break up with her then. don't put it through this. And I was kind of like at this point, looking at her like, just leave. Like, you don't need this either. This is stupid. You apologize, man. Shit happens. If he wants to still be in this, there's his fucking agreement or walking papers right there. If he chooses to fucking stay in it, this ends. Like, let it go. And no more of this, because it won't work. But don't sit here and just take that. Because if now that's the new relationship dynamic where you eat all his shit because fucking you fucked up once, he's gonna hold it over your head forever. Now he has power in that, where you have to constantly be on the, apology and on the fucking mend. It's like, no, that will never work out. Get out now. Just forget it. That's why accountability is so important. Because if you come out with it and you're honest and talking and honest and straight out with it, and you also show if you feel it, you show your fucking empathy and apology about it, that it bothered you and you didn't like that, being like that. Well, that right there is the difficult thing to do, we all know that. And because of that, like, it's respected. Like, a lot of people respect apologies like that because it's so hard to do. Most people refuse to fucking do that. They feel like, oh, it's pussy. It's like pussy shit to apologize. They're like, I'm not apologizing to them. Fuck that. They owe me. It's like, no, man. Sometimes it's the best thing to just be the first one and put it out there. You're the bigger person, whatever. It really is so much more worth it. It's such a better way to go about things than holding out. The holdout is fucking for children. You know what I mean? Seriously. The standstill, the standoff, like, yeah, I'm not saying sorry. Well, I guess it's gonna be awkward for a long time then, like, well, why? Fuck that. I also feel like those are people who haven't really had a lot of life experience. They're very naive to shit. They're very inexperienced with life because, I'll tell you what, all it takes is losing one person in your life that's important to you to go, oh, okay, none of that shit matters, man. And also, what you realize is that can happen at any point in time, during any day, and the last thing you would want is having some fucking dumb-ass argument out there, or this thing that, might have been your fault, but you're too proud to fucking just say, like, yo, dude, I'm really sorry, I hate that I made you feel like that, whatever. Swallow your pride. That person could die, you could never speak to them again, and that's all there. And then the worst thing is those people that kind of shit happens to, they're like, I never got to talk to them and tell them, and you have to hear about it every fucking time they get a little alcohol on them for the next 40 years. Stop fucking drunk regretting things and make peace with it when you're fucking in the moment. It'll do you good, trust me. And by God damn it, start eating cucumbers, start eating vegetables, guys. I don't see them that much anymore. I don't see people eating shit like that. I haven't seen somebody eating an apple fruit in a long fucking time. It's just somebody chopping an apple on the side of the road. I haven't seen it in a long time. It's concerning. I haven't seen someone rip an orange open. That's a great technique for the orange. You roll it first, and then it all comes off. You don't get all those fuzzy things. You have to roll it in your hand, roll it all around, and then peels off like fucking the skin of that guy you hated and you wanted to kill. Kidding about that. Don't kill people in pepper spray. It's insane. That's insanity shit. And you didn't hear it from me, bitch. I ain't into that. That's some death-free genre. And I don't like that motherfucker. I don't like serial killers. I'm not into that whole scene either. I don't fuck with that shit. Like, oh, it's so fascinating. It's like, no, it's really not. It's not that fascinating. I actually did, but severe mental illness, called psychosis, and narcissism, this fucking sociopath, like all that shit. It's not really that fascinating. They're just terrible, fucking, very sick people. So I don't find it that fascinating. It's also not fascinating to me, like, some people take this approach when talking about serial killer thing. They're like, well, I like watching it because I just can't understand how somebody could just walk into somebody's home at night or something and kill them. Like, that can happen to anybody so randomly. It's like, yeah, they can. Hopefully it doesn't. It's kind of crazy when it does, but like, dude, that just means lock up your shit at night and like always expect people to do fucked up shit. Don't fucking put yourself out there. Never leave yourself vulnerable to strangers and to the world, the real world, because the real world is harsh and cruel, and it's only in humans that we fucking kid love it and baby proof it so that we don't have to see the hard realities. Every day in the animal culture in nature, you're gonna see fucked up shit. If you spend out a whole 24 hours out in nature, you're gonna see fucked up shit that day. Absolutely. You're gonna see something get mauled. You're gonna fucking watch the helpless thing get attacked and eaten. You might see a fucking mother, animal or father animal kill some child. Like it's a brutal fucking world up there, and we try to nerf it. I don't think you should watch that kind of shit and like really go looking for it. But my point is this: know it exists. Know that is what the actual world is. It's not like, no, I can leave my door unlocked. Nobody does that. No one's gonna do that around here. It's like, okay. And a lot of cities have said that until that first occurrence of it hit the town, and then they're like, oh my god, you remember when that guy just lost it in 1970? Went to those three people's houses down the road? Oh my god, remember that? Yeah, like, those three people never thought that was gonna be a thing. You gotta be prepared for the worst, but not anxious, and don't let it ruin your days, but live to the fullest. But also, don't be caught fucking laughing, Don't be caught laughing. That's stupid. Don't be caught snacking either, unless it's an apple. I told you, I haven't seen an apple in a long time. Fuji, what's that one? I almost called it Ocean Crisp. I'm an idiot. Fuji, something crisp, Honey Crisp, Granny Smith, Granny from the Looney Tunes, who played in the Space Jam game, Danny from Ninja Turtles, the son of the redhead. Those aren't apples, those are just things that rhyme with Granny, but yeah, dude, fuck. I'm kind of pissed I'm talking about that because an apple actually sounds really fucking good. Like a really crisp apple right now. What is that other apple called? The Honey Crisp, and then something. I like a really hard apple, like a crispy apple. If I hate apples that you get like that and you bite, it's like mush, or it has that like graining. It's like grainy. You're like, who the fuck grew this? Like literally. It grows next to the mashed potato factory. It's disgusting. I just ate a thing of cotton candy grapes, like a 4 pound, I'm not joking, like 4 pounds of cotton candy grapes in like a sitting, I think. I think they had eaten some before they put them in the fridge, but I got a hold of them, and I'm pretty sure I definitely ate at least 2 pounds. And some of them were like deceptive. Like again, when I eat blueberries, I like a real crunchy, crisp blueberry. I gotta have it. I need crunchy, crisp fruit. Unless it's like a plum, a good white plum is delicious. But everything else, crunchy, crisp, pretty much. Mango, delicious, soft. But I don't like a soft blueberry, like a mushy blueberry, gross. Same thing with it, mushy strawberry, gross. Mushy blackberry, gross. All of it, that's nasty, But so yeah, these cotton candy grapes were deceptive. It looked like they were gonna be crunchy and good, and then they were kind of like water balloons. They felt like they were like, and they were very juicy, but they weren't like that like overripe flavor. They kind of like oof, good. Felt kind of gross about that. But if you don't like when you eat one of them, I'm like, yeah, that one wasn't good. I'm not eating more like that. I almost drank this. I would have been sure. God, I want food now. Hey, last thing before I start talking. You ever think about this? Like, I could right now crave something so bad, like, oh, that sounds so good. And I can go to the store and get the Snickers and be like, oh, Snickers or Twix or like Milky Way. Or like ice cream, I could go get pints of Ben and Jerry's with like 1,500 calories. I could go eat 5 of them. I could go seek out anything like that. Sheetz has a full menu of shit that shouldn't even be invented. They're like Mexican-American fucking salmon taco honey dip with fucking quesadillas inside. What? But I couldn't go buy an apple if my life depended on it. Like maybe they had one at a gas station in like the clearance thing from the day before. But there's nowhere right now to go buy a variety of apples, like a different kind of apple, this one now, no, nowhere. That tells you a shitload about what you need to know about what we're eating in this country as people overall, and also what they want us to eat, what they're putting in us. Why is there no, dude, hold on. Ding, idea. I'm fucking opening up a late night fruit cart. Yeah, doesn't sound like it's gonna sell, but wait. You make some smoothies out of them, you offer smoothies, you offer just like good fucking fruit, and you get real with your customer base. You're like, what's up, Big J? You like those squishy fruits? You like those ripe fruits, huh? These motherfuckers have been sitting in a paper bag for you for fucking 3 days. These are good to go, man. Smell these. You open it like a weed dealer. Like, smell that. Ah, right? Yeah. Anyway, that would be 35 for a slice. You know what I'm saying? That's what we call it again. Cops are rating, but it's just really fruit. And then you have the fucking people like me. I like the fucking crisp fruit. And you know, people come around like, Denise, I got those crispy fucking I don't know, cranberries, whatever you want to call them. Dragon fruit is delicious. I don't really know how to eat it. I just kind of bite into the fins and suck the juice out, and then I would just throw the whole thing. Probably not the way you eat it. Oh no, star fruit. Dragon fruit's the other one that you have to scoop, and it looks like tanning lotion, or not tanning lotion. What is that lotion? That's like a moisturizer usually. It has like the beads in it, the black beads. That's always what it looks like. I'm always like, do I? No? Eat? Okay. I like exotic fruits. Meyer, that's the fucking place to go. If you want some fruit that's exotic, they'll fucking hook you up with a fucking. But if you're like Spanish or Latino, like you already know about cool fruits and shit. Like I didn't know. I got to Meyer and I was like, I grew up in New Hampshire. You know what I'm saying? I was a long way from Mexico or any Latin American. So they had these mangoes, golden mangoes, and then this other kind of mango. And I'm always on my phone in Meyer, so I'm looking up at what they are. Like, what is the flavor going on? This motherfucker. And then I look up and I go, oh damn, I need this. And the mango, it was like they compared it to like soft serve ice cream, and you would scoop it out with a spoon, and it was like super creamy, like mango. It was delicious. By the way, fun fact. What is the sweetest fruit in the world? Mango. Mango actually has the most the most sugar, like actually the flavor. It's the sweetest fruit that we have to offer on the earth. And you would think that mangoes are very, very sweet and they're delicious. But also, my mom, the one day I told her that, I remember she said, "No, I would have never thought that." I was like, I love mangoes, so I might have, but. Yeah, I would have thought there's gotta be something sweet, but when you really think about it, now mango is fucking very sweet. It has the most natural sugars in it anyway, but the taste is the highest. And then also mango. The one time, I'll just say this, Giant Eagle sold this. They sell like pink. I'm sure you've seen them if you shop there. Pink pineapple, the Dole pink pineapple is like a special edition, comes in a box and shit. It's alright. It wasn't that much different. It was more gimmicky. I bought it. I'll buy any fruit like that. I do it all the time. The one time though, when my ex and me were living together, and they had cantaloupe. Oh, dude, cantaloupe's one of my favorites too. They had cantaloupe that it was called sugar melon, or yeah, it was like sugar melon. And dude, It was so fucking good. I'm not lying. It was so different than regular cantaloupe. It was the greatest cantaloupe I've ever had in my life. And it's like, I think it was like $8.99 for one though. Like, and I was like, I think I went back and bought the time. And then I took the seeds that summer because she was doing a garden at her house. And I took the seeds and I threw them into like garden stuff because I was like, I'm gonna get these for me now. I'm gonna grow these and I'm gonna fucking, this is my new life though, in Korea. I'm gonna have these fucking melons. They're the best melon I've ever tasted in my life. And it was by this specific farm that like invented it, like originated that strain, or whatever, the strain. I can't really look at next to you know. What the fuck do you call it? I don't know. This fucking whatever, yeah. Anyway, it's a strain. But so I think it was sugar. It's something sugar. It was so good. I haven't seen them though ever since. They've never come back. They haven't been around. Never caught them in the summer. Never saw them there. And I think my mom one time tried to bring home some bullshit cantaloupe. She brought one to me. She was like, "Hey, I got you. Did you see? When you walked in, it was there for you." I was like, "What?" She's like, "I got you one of those cantaloupes for you to take. It's good. It's one of the ones that you loved." I was like, "You don't even know what I love. You weren't there. Me and Frank was on. Like, you ate that shit." No. And I was like, "That's not it." And then we like debated it. You know, I was like, you know, I was thankful, but before I got into the fucking thank yous and really get doling out fucking love on that I was like looking at the sticker and shit. I'm like, "What is this called? What was it called?" She's like, "I don't know, like it was sweet cantaloupe or something." I was like, "Sweet cantaloupe? That's a fucking display sign, like tell you how it tastes. It's not the fucking strain. I'm talking about a specific strain passed down to famous generations. Did this cost $8.99? She's like, "No, it's like $2.99. I was like, "This is trash." So this is just a fucking regular cantaloupe. And it might not have even been starting to taste. It might have been like, sweet cantaloupe. Like, excited about it. It wasn't, needless to say, it wasn't that. It never did that. It's fucking delicious. That was like 4 years ago. And I've never had anything like that. I swear to God, it's so sweet and so good. And it was just like, it tasted like it was covered in sugar. Whoever fucking bred that the right way, they opened cantaloupes all day, and they're like, not sweet enough, just threw it. Opened, waited right before getting too ripe, and you listened to it. You did ultrasounds on this fucking cantaloupes until you knew everyone was right, and they were all gonna fucking produce these just purebred cantaloupes. Delicious. I swear to God, dude. You guys, you're fucking me up right now. I don't know why I got on fruit, but I did, and this is the thing. Tell me I'm not going online to one of those exotic fruit places, and I'm gonna order so much fucking amazing fruit here from South America that the black widows are gonna fucking probably invest in here so fucking aggressively, because they're gonna be in all the happy when they come to places like that. Banana spiders and fucking bananas, burrow, fucking black widows just hanging on like grapes and fucking inside a little divot in a fucking cantaloupe. Disgusts me, but God, I would fucking exotic food. That's what Florida was good for when I lived there. I mean, I never really got into it because I was more into like oxys and pharmaceuticals, but really wish it would have been fruit. Would have been cheaper and saved me a lot of time and frustration, but you know, you zig when you should have zagged. Anyway, Florida has a lot of that shit there. They get it because they're right there, and it's all season round. You can grow that kind of shit there. But yeah, I never really got into it. But they have that site. There's one site. It's the most famous one. A lot of people use it or have used it. It's a food site, and you can buy those blue bananas on there, the vanilla bananas, like the vanilla ice cream bananas. They're called. I forget what the actual fruit name's called, but that's what everyone calls it. The viral blue, vanilla ice cream bananas. They taste like vanilla ice cream, supposedly. One thing I don't like is false advertising on that shit. Like, I hate when somebody's like, this kind of tastes like cotton candy, huh? When they say that to me, especially because I love cotton candy, I'm like, no, it doesn't kind of taste like cotton candy. You know why? Because somebody took different strains of fucking grapes, and actually made one that is cotton candy. It says that's cotton candy. Don't just say something sweet and sugary or sweet is cotton candy, because that makes me angry. Because cotton candy is a flavor now. It's not just the sugar and floss. Idiot. Use another fucking sweet thing. Sour Patch Kids, Bubble Gum, I don't fucking know. Don't say and that was the last time I saw a tree. I hit her 3 or 4 times, just but I guess when they're in the nursing ward, you're not supposed to do that. 65 year old. But it was more like a dog thing. Like, hey, stop. You've been alive long enough. Know your fruits. And I'm banned from Memorial Hospital in Russia. Continue. Nah, I didn't know I don't even know. I've never heard that name before. That's why I used it, because I didn't want anybody to feel attacked when I said it. I'm not getting that one fruit though. That's always on TikTok or Instagram and shit. YouTube. The one where you like peel it, like break it off like tiles, and if it's not like ripe enough, like burns your throat or something, it's like, oh fuck you. I don't have the judgment for that. I don't want to eat it right away. I guess it's supposed to be really worth it and delicious, but that's too much work, and it also looks. I'm very weird with that shit. I can gross myself out immediately about something. It's kind of just like iffy, and it's a weird way to use it, or like, I don't know if you guys know this, but the quality control in South American stuff, not real high. Sometimes you get a human finger in your fucking bananas, your plantains. You don't know. Sometimes you get a fucking half key of fucking Colombia. And it was just packed and got in the wrong fucking place. He's headed for Nicaragua. They never made it. Who knows? But that is real. That kind of shit is nuts. And they do a lot of shit is connected, as you know. Avocados and cartel, a lot of shit's connected to fruit. Maybe that's why I can't open the fucking late night fruit stand. I already had figured out the downsides. It's turnover. Like so quick. You have to find a way to keep it fresher than anybody else. You have to find a system. You have to do the research, the studies, like scientific studies on the aging process of fruit, like the, rotting process, fermenting process of fruit, how you slow it, how it's, what makes it go faster, slower. Figure those things out so you can keep your stock longer, because the turnaround on a fruit stand is just so bad, and not enough people might come, and it's just getting fucking, you're throwing out so much, unfortunately. But you shouldn't, because that shit you can do with that fruit is like, you can offer for sale there as well. Well, you can't probably get the liquids, but you can make like mead with like the fruits usually. Also, you can turn that into a bunch of stuff, make it into applesauce instead of like pastes of that. You can make it into like fruit roll-up things like that. I hate myself in fruit roll-ups back in the day. I wanted to smack the shit out of somebody's mom when they gave it to us when we were young. By the way, I've made a lot of examples about striking females. Never in my life have done it, and would never do it. In fact, I've been in many fights over that exact subject. So, yeah, I don't do that. It's more of a joke, and also, fruit's serious business. So, but you have to do that for sure, because you lose so much money. But also, I probably would, because I'd find a way to how to make fruit into everything possible. Everything you can make with fruit, I'd figure it out. I'd do the research, and then also, It could be part-time money. There could be some fucking space. Like, whenever there's something not out there, and you're like, why does nobody do that? And it seems like a pretty okay idea. There's usually a reason why it's not being done. Like, the guy who tried to do, like, trash pickup in New York, like, outside of the city, like, where he's like, I'm gonna start a trash company. Nobody, everyone wants it in my neighborhood, and it doesn't seem like it's an issue. I'll just do a little trash company. A couple people just for our neighborhood. I'll go to the dump, I'll take, charge a little more, I'll bring it to the dump, whatever. Yeah, that lasted not too long before he got fucking couple knocks on the fucking, the old house. Hey, how's it going? Good. What's up? We're here with, trash company guys. You need to stop doing that. You're like, who are you with? He's like, doesn't really matter. You're gonna stop fucking picking up people's trash. Yeah. Holly told me, and it's cutting into my shit. So, die or stop fucking picking up trash, okay? We run that shit. Also, you can't sell fucking spumoni ice cream or, what's that other thing? What's the folded, like, with an S? It's like a pizza thing. What are those called? I don't know why that just triggered my head, but not spumoni, not spumoni. It's something. The fuck is that? Oh, stromboli. I'm Italian. I'm not gonna kill myself. Italian. I agree with this. Stromboli. Stromboli. That's like back in the day, Cowboys and Indians, when somebody's getting picked on. They were like, it wasn't because it was a strong bully. And, that's like Indian, First Nation people's humor. You probably wouldn't get it. Yeah, seriously, I don't care. I'll fight big fruit. I really don't give a fuck. I'll eat fucking 5 apple seeds tomorrow and snort 1 cherry fucking seed. Hit. I'm ready to die, baby. I don't care. Yeah. Dude, I'm not letting Bigfoot kill me. I'll kill you with Bigfoot. You know what I mean? I'm going fucking out if I have to that way, but not before we have a little fucking mini food truck park. And I'll make some money at purpose because I can get it out there. I'll have people roll in my fucking area. I'll be playing. There we go. I'll get one of those, those ones they foldable real estate. You fold it, turns into like the scope, what was it called? Oh, my brain is so bad today. It's like the things, like the steel long 20-foot, they make them out of, like they make houses out of them now. They also do pools in them. I forget the word. I'm so dumb. Something so simple it's every year, but it's gonna fly out that way. You get one of those, you do the 4 sides, and up top has the fence. Up top, it has balcony, like it has a roof patio that you can be out there. And I can just drum while I wait for people to do food stuff, and I'll have the little circular, staircase thing going down, or I'll just have a loft with a ladder. I'll just go down and I'll be like, go. It's gonna be $7.99. It's like $7.99. Like, hey man, I don't make the prices at this point. And then I'll do fun stuff like that where I'll ask him, and then I go down, I turn, and when I turn, on the fucking loft ladder, there's a mustache and a fucking Andy's fucking late night fruit stand. Drew speaking. He's like, I want to talk to Andy. I'm like, well, he's not in. And he's like, okay, well, who was that guy? I'm like, that's Andy. He's like, alright. Well, I'm not paying $7.99 for that. I'm like, well, it's fine, because we're not in the real business here. I'm just figuring out prices right now. What do you want to pay for it? You probably said like $3.99, $2.99, and then I'd have to school him on how much fucking apricots, plums, cost. And they turn over one night, kind of like your life, and then I go, it'll just be $200 for that. I get it. I paid for making that shit. But seriously, tell you what, come through. Here we go. Here we go. Name this. Cool. Sweet. This is the thing. I'm not joking about that. Like, I am joking about that, but I'm also kind of not joking about that fruit card. Because you legitimately cannot get fruit late at night or anything healthy like that. And not that fruit's necessarily healthy. It's healthier alternative than like gushers or fucking warheads, sour warheads. Who the fuck's eating warheads? Warheads, you know, and bop it and fucking those dragon flyer things that, you know, is this 19 and the Band-Aid bubble gum and bubble jug, you know, it's healthier than that. They're like, what the fuck is any of that? Yeah, right. Telling me that with your Orbits drink, the balls in it. Huh. Yeah. I can't wait till I'm at the age where I start like thinking everything is my era that I grew up in, like the 90s. I like lose it, and I'm like, what's that? All sport? He's like, what the fuck is all sport? It's crime, old man. I'm like, yeah, that probably sucks. All sport is the best. All sport was a carbonated sports drink. It was like Powerade. If they went, hey, this is supposed to be for athletes, right? It's supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, it's supposed to be like healthy, but we all know it's not. Yeah, well, let's really acknowledge that by making it fucking carbonated. And they did. And it was the best fucking sports drink ever. Like, I would get them after hockey, and I'd be like, you can't pound carbonated shit after like hockey. You're like, yeah. It would like sting. It would be fucking crisping up my fucking whole existence. The inside of my body would be like that static from the TV. I'd be like, and then I'd just fucking, alright. And then I'd get on the bench after like a couple shifts and just like, and just like burp like insane. Oh, fuck me. Thank you. Didn't do it. Didn't fucking do it. You think about that though? It's only water there, but I don't like it. It's city water, it's gross. Also, I don't. Dude, back in the day, I just dropped fucking pants. You imagine they're like, hey, Chelsea, you gotta check out this part. And she's like, what? She's like, the drummer really goes crazy here. And all of a sudden it's like, grandparents worked at and I'm joking about Cadillac now, but my stepdad, he really did like cool shit. Like he'd get into it with me. He'd be like, he's the best one. And he'd watch it with me. We were wrestling together when I was real young. But like all the cartoons, like cool shit like that. Ninja Turtles, he got super into. He didn't get into the Power Rangers, but he bought me all the shit that summer. When the Dragon Zord came out, like 1993, probably the time I think that one was out. Dragon Zord that came with the fucking bag right hand. It was like this big. It was like insane because if you were born anywhere in like the late 2000s or anything, you literally don't understand how like Christmases were because there was a hot toy. Like it wasn't just like everybody could get anything. You could buy somebody for fucking Christmas now. Like you could buy anything that you can imagine and just find it online. Even if you imagine something, me and my sister were talking about this. We loved the Three Ninjas growing up. I loved Colt. I loved their masks. I loved masks. Joey's mask. I always loved masks. I liked face paint. Let's do like the Ultimate Warriors. I was always into shit like that. I would have died as a child if I found a place to buy those. I would have fucking died. I would have either made them myself, DIY, and it would have been terrible. There was no Etsy, shit like that. And then, or you just go like, man, I wish I would make that, because if you did it, most likely you were never going to see it, because, you know, or you meet somebody else maybe 12 years, 20 years later that was like, dude, when I was a kid I used to wish I had those too. And we all shared this common like dream, but no one made them. Like, no one ever was like, I'm going to make those. Because in like the 90s, we were like, I don't even know they haven't even begin to fucking do anything like that. Now you can just do it at home, 3D print it, or you just buy it. It's fucking insane. But it loses something because of that. It's not as like cool if you were to find something. But yeah, like if you wanted something like that, maybe somebody was manufacturing those like from the movie, like benefiting off the movie, but it seems real niche back then. And, like I don't think somebody was. They didn't sell them from the movies. I know that. Like there wasn't merch with those. That I wouldn't say, but there wasn't. Anyway, that was the thing, and we were talking, and I was like, yeah, it's insane that like now Etsy, like 10 people are selling it over, and they're the exact like paint, and it's insane. Like, and kids just don't understand. It's like literally anything you can imagine, someone probably makes it, or will make it for them. Like maybe they don't even know what that is, but if you're like, hey, can you make this for me? They'd be like, yeah, easily, and they would. So it kind of loses that like surprise and like, whoa. I didn't even think somebody could have one of those like thing, because you can really have anything you want nowadays if it's just amount of money or being like 300. But there were so many things like that what I wanted when I was a kid, like oh man, if only they had that from that movie, and like it just wasn't ever really great. But you can only get 3D printer, but 3D printing is like it's almost like, to me, it's like, I would need a fucking overall course on it, because I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I really hesitate to get into shit like that, because I'm not versed enough in shit like that to even understand the one I buy, if it'll do what I'm trying to do, you know? Because that's, shit like that, I can't think of an object right now, or thing that I had bought back in the day, or that I was like, I'm gonna fucking buy this and I'm gonna make everything. It's and people are like, yeah, and you get it, they're like, yeah, but you need the add-on pack, and then you're gonna need this to do that. You can't just do that out of a box, like kind of thing. And then I always go, well, what the fuck, dude? I have no idea what you're thinking. I think the things I'm imagining would have to be like insane. And probably crazy printer, and also just, you know, stupid. So, it's too much. When things are too intricate and there's so many levels and like you get obsessed, I can't do it. I just go, I guess I never caught on that one. I missed that train. Because there's not enough time. Like I will obsess, I'll lose it, and there's not enough time for me to catch up now. So I'll just never learn, and that's something I'll have to think about now. Oh, if you want that, maybe you have to pay some minutes, because you'll never want to do that. I'm getting into powder coating. Like, I'm getting into powder coating, and just because you can see how I want to make sure it's incredible and good every time, because I'm going to do people's instruments, like they'd be doing people's knobs, like accessories, hardware on stuff, drums, guitars, everything. And probably everything in existence that I see will probably start getting powder coated, but it'll be beautiful because it will be pristine and it'll look like it was supposed to be that way. I'll probably wake up and like, or people will probably wake up around me and see my car, and all of a sudden like, it'll just be changed powder coated, like there will be a bunch of shit. Not the whole car, but all the like the accessories. I'll do it to like a microwave door. Like I don't give a fuck. When I start fucking going off, I'm gonna call it a serve, you know? I'm like, yeah, but why the fuck is just the front of the microwave blue raz blow pop blue? Open it, hold on. That's funny you said that, so open it. You're like, blow pop, bubblegum pink on the inside. Smart. And then they shut it and they give me an eviction notice. There we go. I probably deserve that. Anyway. Just leave it in the mailbox. You should check yours out too. And then, yeah. They want nothing but it. Other shit to learn. Like, not. That's for sure. No, but seriously, I am going to start reaching out to musicians. I can also do guns and shit, which I don't want to do because, dude, I fuck myself up with this stuff. Like, I get shit in my eye. I'll shoot myself in the face by accident. If you like, do bring guns like power code or something, first of all, you can't until like March of 2025, I think. So, no guns. We're not accepting guns until 2025. Thanks to someone. And who wants me to get killed? Obviously, be unarmed. I can't be armed right now. Pretty insane fucking reasons, by the way. Never had a weapon, never would ever. And even if I did have a weapon, I would never fucking ever put it in my arm or whatever fucking thing. Words of weapons. I use them to crush my opponent. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I can't do guns right now. But, I'll tell you what. I will do gun shit. I do glasses, rings, I'll do a bunch of shit. I'll do the dog's drinking bowl. No, you can save the powder coats on stuff, so like, there are certain, it's all natural, like, mostly powder coats, like, the powder that they use is mica powder and shit, like, again, there is natural. The only thing is, you're talking about, it's like, borax or anything like, not borax, what is that? Borax, diatomaceous or like that, like, that's fine, you can pour that anywhere, it's not toxic, like the dogs and shit. It's just, you should never get it in your lungs, you can't breathe it in and shit, like dust, that's where it's harmful. But, shit like that, so, there's ways to do stuff, I don't want to do art projects though, like, I'm not trying to, like, at one point I wanted to kill it, because I started killing it in pottery, I smoked a ton of weed back then. I started making a bunch of shit in pottery. I made this Rocco's Modern Life ashtray that had the four like main characters standing in the ashtray, and that they were like the things in the middle where you set stuff on, like with your blunt or your cigarette, and they would hold it. Like each guy would hold it. Rocco, Spunky, Winston, Pepper, Gilbert, and I liked everything that's in my head. But I wanted to put $2 million and shit, but I didn't have a place to fire my shit. I was like, I want to kill it. And then I was like, yeah, I'm probably not going to be into fucking pottery too long. This is fucking lame, this sucks. Especially because my shit broke, like, it got fired. I remember I had a thing that I worked on, and I was like, high when it was like senior year high all the time, and I was like, dude, fuck yeah, pottery's going to be so fun. And I was like, really working on this project. Like, I'd fuck around every other class, then come pottery class, like my friends would go, hey, I'd be like, no, I'd be talking to you, yeah, like, dude, I only have fucking 35 minutes in here, leave me alone, I'm trying to fucking do this. And then, you know, like, I was so fucking in on it, because that's a cool class, you get something out of it. They're like, And you don't have a kiln, so you can't do that shit yourself. It's exciting. You give a fucking honey or fucking vase or a baseball, and you're like, hey, it's like a vase, wow, flowers, and it's also a bomb. You drill a hole in there afterwards. She's like, whoa, oh my god. I heard Brady Robertson got in trouble for that. You're like, he did. Yeah, not me though. She's like, that's so cool. No, I'm just kidding. I wasn't giving bitches my product by lottery. That was my shit. I fucking lucked up. But I did do some butter shit, and then I wanted to, like, I was like, damn. But then I tried getting home, like, bake. Like, once you build it, you can bake it in the oven, like, kind of way. And I would get high and kind of make a few things, but I gave up on it real fast. Turns out, it's not that fun to do when you're not, like, allotted this time where you have to do it to graduate. That's a little, sometimes people requiring you to do something makes it fun, actually, you know? Like, I don't ever want to play kickball. But, like, at gym, they're like, hey, we're playing kickball today, you got an hour. You're like, I'm gonna fuck kickball up today. But if somebody was just like, you want to go play kickball for an hour? I'd be like, not really, no. That sounds stupid. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, but there's a lot of other things I could do with an hour that would be fun too, with different things. College ball, fucking drugs, starting an affair, like a bunch of shit's cool that you can do in an hour. Getting into a minor fender bender, exchanging information, not having a police call, but you can handle it outside of it, and then getting on your way. And using the last 15 minutes to like talk to your coworker about how you got in an accident, but you didn't want to call the police. You probably didn't have a license, but you know, and then you go back to work. Luckily, I don't have to do that. That's more for you guys, but I can't imagine. 9 to 5 right now, dude. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it 9 to 5. It would be like 9 to die if I was gonna go and die. You know what I mean? But good for you guys if you're doing it. You're fucking doing it. And it's hard. It's hard to do. It's hard to like know that it's what you need to do. That's why you need to be like, literally a psychopath and just do whatever you're trying to do so much that it's almost like undeniable that you're not going to make money doing it. Eventually people just will pay you to stop. So, dude, just, yeah, they'll give you money, man. But going to work, having relationships with coworkers, having to do shit, the boss is like a specialer person. It's so weird to me. They're like this like specialer person where they have to go, they have to like tell people. Like, it's so weird because any job I ever had, like, where it was an old man, I never looked at anything different because I never had a mistake at the beginning that I had to. Like, literally, I was never that weird. I was either really young or I always was like, I'm not doing some shit. I'll fuck my way right out. And I did so much. I walked right out on shit someday. Yeah, I don't like this job. And I'm like, hey, bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright? Cover the register thing. And then I would walk out and literally just never walk back into that building. Pretty shitty. So, I did that in Buffalo. I was like, 5 o'clock. I was supposed to do this. Time's it? 10:05. I'm not gonna make that. I was like, I can only go downstairs into the rental cars and sit in the Mustang or a car way in the back and try to hide from people for a few hours. That never lasts too long. And then bounce between the different bathrooms on each floor. That's just not, I just don't have enough patience. It's not enough time. I mean, that's too much time to kill. I think I'm done. You know, I just literally got on the bus, the Buffalo public transportation, and it was in front of the airport that I looked at, and I just got on. I was like, they were like, how you doing today? I was like, better now. And the dude was like, all right, and I was like, cool. And then I sat down and I went, what the fuck did I do? Yeah, whatever. And I looked out the window and I watched my coworker who was just this girl who's just about to now face like the rest of her shift, so fucking short-handed and getting fucked by people waiting for them to better and shit at the airport, mind you. Not like, I'm just trying to get to, my car broke down. We have a little baseball trip, or this weekend travel team. Like these are people from the airport. Like, hey, motherfucker, I need to get a car so I can leave from here and go. This is the airport. Like, I'm not. This is fucking business, dude. Okay, we have a Chevy Cruze, and I'll give you the Navigator for free because we're behind. Can someone find Andrew? And I'm like, I'm already halfway fucking Tom and Wanda at that point. And I didn't think once about that bitch. No, I definitely did. Sometimes I was like, I hope she's alright. It's concerning. But, fuck her, she wasn't that nice to me anyway. I mean, it's such a funny thing to say when you don't give a fuck at all and you're on drugs. Like, people shouldn't be nice to you. They're like, clearly you're delinquent at that time of your life. You're super out of it. Like I said, having a 9 to 5 and then having your boss, like, you kind of fear, I see people, they're like, fear the boss. It's like, oh fuck, I couldn't do that, it's on cost. I remember at Accent Car Care, shout out to fucking, what's her name? Old lady, Kathy. No, Jean. Shout out to Jean. All the contractors would be like, dude, fuck. I'll tell you how my relationship with Jean, like, old lady, like, upright, like, very short, like, done hair, like, her and her husband owned the company, and she would just pop in there and be on her iPad all the time. She'd be like, she had her glasses tilted down behind the desk, and I'd walk in and be like, hey, Jean. She'd be like, look down her glasses, she'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, I got a measurement to go do, hopefully I get it, right? And then I would go drive like 2 hours and get my there. Like, and literally just take up like the whole day. She'd be like, how did it go? And like, they didn't want anything. Crazy. And then, that eventually caught up with me. But Jean would be like, hey, I would come in, obviously after that, I would meet up with my friend at that time. That would take sometimes 2 hours, and they would be in the late room for it, or they would be like in some heat, and that would be like an hour and 20 minutes one way for me. And I was supposed to go on like a 15-minute measurement, like of a house for carpet, like down the road in the same city room. Like, I got lost. Like, I don't, who knows what these verses. Like, I hated the radio so much. Every song that's on the radio from that time, I could not hear. Like, literally, it pains me. So, I think I was just avoiding that for the most part. But I would get the shit, I would come back in and be like, yeah, they didn't want anything. They're like, where are the measurement papers? I'd be like, I left them with them. They're probably gonna call, but I think they're really trying to figure things out. They're gonna check around a few other places. She's like, did you tell them about our discount stuff? I'm like, yeah, obviously. I don't even know the discount. Like, I never even absorbed that. I was like, oh, fuck, gee, you know what I did tell them about? I'm about to fucking ride the fucking rails like Tony Hawk in your bathroom in about 2 seconds. See ya. I'm about to come out with this stuffy ass nose. Wish you good. Thank you for doing that today. I'm like, no, thank you. Seriously. He's like, I took care of a lot of stuff. And then I come out and I'm just literally a different person. I get it. Look. Work. Slow today. Like, just a whole different person. And then, inevitably, because I'm a fucking idiot who can't control himself back then, you take too much and you start to not up at work. So I would do so, and she would come. She was always in her office, but sometimes she'd have to come out and use a calculator or charge the customer. And we had to stand up behind this long, kind of not desk by any means, but this long counter when customers in the store are looking around. That's what computers were. And I would realize, I'd be like, oh gee, fuck. but I was in the knots already. Like I was like, I couldn't even bother. I was like, whatever. And like she'd be like, how's it going? Hey, like she'd know all the customers because it's a family business. And I'd be like, oh yeah, you guys, oh shit. I'd be like drinking and struggling, like keeping my eyes open, like fuck. And then my solution was this. I'd be like, well, standing, and she would like be near me, and this is how little I was going to talk about that. I would go like this. I thought this was a good idea for her to not see me. I just turned away from her most times. I don't know if she was like really worked like that busy that she didn't even notice. But essentially, it would be like if you're looking at something like that's me there, and I'm playing me now. I'd be like, the camera's like here, and I'd be like, and I'd be like, nah, I'm doing the nod shit. And she'd walk out of her office and I'd go, oh fuck. And just not over there. Insane. I mean, no thought of anybody on the outside of the world. Like that's so bad because that's so A, embarrassing, like pathetic, and B, how I kept the job past that day is fucking insane. I think she might have just been really naive, to be honest, like an older naive woman who just maybe never got into the party. And it didn't seem like it seemed like a really big blow came back over there. But in the 80s, but maybe not. She seemed like maybe she was like a dancer in the 80s. Like she liked to like boogie more than like do coke. She was like a New York kind of chick who just liked to me and my girlfriends danced and whatever. Like that's what it seemed like. And that lasted forever. The other probably the craziest stat and thing besides Guitar Center that I'm proud of, even the Robin Hood Guitar Center. That's like a real feather yeah, I'm proud of. But the only other stat that I can be proud of as far as 9-5s go, I got paid on Wednesdays at Accent Parker. I think I ended up working there for 13 weeks. I think I got paid 10 out of the 13 on Wednesday. Our payday was Friday. I got paid on Wednesday 10 out of 13 times. And the last 3, I think the first time, the one was the first time I asked, they were like, we can't. And then the other 2 that I counted for the 3 were at the end, right, when she was about to fire. She lost her patience and she lost her cool. She was like, you know, we get paid on Fridays, right? Like, you know that, right? I was like, I mean, kind of. It seems like you guys get paid on Friday. I've been getting paid on Wednesday. Like, no shame. And like, literally, she's like, yeah, that's the day. Fridays, that's when you get your paycheck, you know, whatever. I'd be like, okay, yeah, whatever. Say no, but I don't know. It's weird. I keep leaving me checks on Wednesday. So I did that, and 10 out of 13 pretty fucking nuts. No shame. My uncle died like 7 times out of those fucking 13. He'd be like, Gene, Uncle's dead. I'm gonna get that check today. Funeral's tomorrow. Kind of thing. She'd be like, oh God, I'm so sorry. Is that the uncle from, I don't know, let's not do family tree now. I'm in too much pain right now. I'm gonna need that though, because, yeah, make it out for, yeah, okay. I know, Charles, right? And then I would just, literally with no shame, a couple weeks later, be like, my uncle's sick. She'd be like, I thought he just died. Like, my dad's, bro, yeah. And the worst part of all that is during that time, actually, my dad he had cancer. That was during when my dad had cancer. He was going through radiation. So that was an actual thing that sometimes would come up in my life that I had to tell him. I'd be like, yeah, my dad, you have to go to the or he has this, so I can't be there for that. I can't work Saturday or whatever. And she'd be like, oh God. You know, I was just trying to get through that. Really, that was tough as fuck. But that was a real thing. After all of it, she's probably like, God damn, the death in this kid's life. You know? Because every other week somebody's dying in my fake world, but then, you know, my dad actually was. He It was crazy. That was wild. And then when she fired me, I really think she might have just been naive because she was like, you know, I don't get you, Andrew. Like, it's funny too, applying to like being a musician. Like, this is what I need to do. Like something within this, because you know when you walk, usually people are working that job, whatever job it is, they need that job because they need that money to support them. It's important to them because they're going to be fucked in out of the street if they don't. It's not like they want to be there. They have no other choice. So they worry about keeping that job. Therefore, if they had an idea that would get fired, they would probably go in and try to talk to them out of it. But I started getting the wind that I was going to be fucking let go, which was not surprising. It was surprising that I was on week 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, up to 13. Surprised me. True. I was just banking making money to, get paid on Wednesdays till fucking they told me no more. I fucking showed up. I showed up and I got fucking, what's it called? I showed up and I got, she was like, Andrew, can you come in here and talk? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? But like, I didn't care. Usually people are like, what's going on? Why is this happening? And she's like, so I don't know what's going on. You're getting paid on Wednesdays, you got people crying, and it's like, I'm sorry, with your father. And I was like, yeah. She's like, are you getting, she's like, I just don't understand. Some days you come in here, you're like wildfire, you're like a rocket ship, you're working so hard, you're doing crazy stuff. She's like, some days are the best work you're doing. And then other days you come in and it's like, you're not actually. I was like, I wanted to be like, oh, that's called withdrawals. Yeah. See how the weeks of the fireball have gotten a lot less? Like that kind of shit. That's what happened. So I was like, yeah. I never told her that, but that's what makes me think she might have just been naive. Literally a naive woman who didn't really know drugs. I don't know. What I want to know is why the fuck this person is up here doing anything right now. Yeah, like, hold up. There's no fucking way. Oh no, we're not. Oh my god. I'm so fucking dumb, dude. Like, it's not even funny. That kind of freaked me out, and then kind of did. So, basically, yeah. I don't think she knew what the fuck was up. Honestly, that might be a business that I can start. Giving old ladies drug screening classes, like courses, so that they can spot people on drugs and know. So they don't have to be naive. Like, young David comes over for fucking Thanksgiving dinner or, Easter's with his boys. Like, old grandma's gonna know if you've been fucking smoking on the fucking ether, She's gonna know if you've been fucking skiing the fucking lanes. And she's gonna be like, hey man, why y'all rocked up? And he's gonna be like, what? Rocked up? What do you mean? I'm not. She's like, what was it? Coked up. Sorry. I'm like, yeah, don't say rocked up. It's a different thing. It's good. Then she dresses him and fucking, guess what? There's not $9 or between $9 and $15 left in his car at the end of the year. Because David is now a junkie in her eyes. So, hey, no fucking money. Some of it's going to be in change. A good amount of it, maybe like 0.007 amount of it is going to be in John F. Kennedy $half. You don't even see those in fucking years. And she was going to put those in. You piece of shit. Why'd you have to do drugs? And I'm going to teach her that. I'm going to give a course of it. And I have money on my mind. The fruit stand is essentially really the main goal. Everything's going to funnel to that. And I'm saying funnel to that. It's not going to pyramid to it. It's not going to be a pyramid scheme. It's going to be a funnel. It's way different. But, you know, if I can get old lady's grandma in on it, like an old lady is a great partner in a fruit fucking business. Great partner. It'll be like a mini foldable, you know, workspace. Storage containers, like you fold up the walls, you get them. That kind of shit. And she knows a bunch of shit I don't know until she suggests making jello and then I fire her. Regardless of if she's on this bill, if she's fucking receiving Social Security, I will fight her. I don't care. I'm a ruthless boss. I'm talking about bosses. See? I've learned weakness over the years. Now I have to be the ruthless boss. So, yep. At Andrew's fucking fruit barn, late night fruit barn. Sorry, we don't take shit like that. We're not like accepting the junkies of fucking society. Go be a fucking rock and roll musician. You're other loser. So that's pretty much it. Shit like that. But then, but I would like to hire people to do that. And then when we get enough money, I'm serious. I'm gonna either buy. I'm debating. I might buy like a 2002 Volkswagen Beetle stick to see if she can drive it like the olden days. It'd be kind of fun to experience. And or, you know, maybe one of those and just paint it to look like a watermelon would be kind of cool. Or a giant mango, like get a yellow one and just kind of do red, like spray and some green towards the back. And we'll have like the mango car or watermelon car. I'm trying to think of a car that kind of looks like a watermelon. Like maybe a slice sideways or like a, you know, I don't want just like all around. I don't know. Remember those fucking shitty ass Fords? When the Escort was just like all round. All of it was all round. It was like such a weird. It was just such a shit car. That kind of looks like fruit like. I don't know. There's a lot of things like that. If I had one of those like mini Fiats with the fucking the stick shit, the Fiat like ones, I'd paint that to like a blackbird or something. I'd put like bunches because it's so small. People would probably want to go a little fruit. No. You either go kiwi and you make it hairy brown, or you fucking go bunch of fruit. Or you can make it one individual grape. It's insane. Honestly, I think that's crazy, but it's cool. And you do the interior. See, that's why you don't do grape. Because you have to do the interior to match. If you did coconut, you could do it all whited out leather interior. It'd be fucking cool. And you'd be like, yeah, watch out. That's the doors. It's hard shell. Hairy fucking hard shell. And the hair's like coming off the car and be like, man, alright. And you kind of make it difficult to get in. You kind of jam up the door a little bit. Because coconuts are tough to get into that nice fucking coconut meat. You make the leather seats fucking beautiful. Get that coconut air freshener in there. And they're so comfy that like it takes a little work to get in there. You know what I mean? You have to like hit it. And I'm like, I don't know. Do you know how coconuts are? And then they finally get in, you're like, I don't know if I even like this much, but it's good now, yes. And that's pretty much coconut in a nutshell. It is, that's the experience with coconut. My mom wouldn't let me buy coconuts when I was a kid. Because she's like, they just go to waste, and you only make a fucking mess with them. She's like, and I love coconut. I love coconut. She would never, she'd like, I'd see him, I was like, can I get a coconut please? Maybe once in a while. She would let me. She'd like, no, you're always, it's such a useless like thing. You get them, you have to like bite up the fucking coconut, it shells a little bit. It's not like, it's not fun to eat. You're not eating it. I know you eat it, but you don't. It's always just a waste. And the shell shit, and you smash it with a hammer on the front step, stuff, you know. No, I'd be like, she rarely would object to things like that. Yeah, whatever you want, do whatever you want for the most part. But coconuts was one that was her limit. She was like, no, fuck that. We smashed up my concrete steps with coconuts. Because I'd just like, sometimes, or I'd use the rubber mallet, but sometimes I would just hit them against the steps. And depending on the size coconut, if it's a smaller one, the density, like it doesn't just, and that's a strong fucking force that can do that. I'd be like, and just breaking chunks off the stairs, before the coconut bit is insane, insane. So that, and then that's crazy, but yeah. You do that, and it's really good. You do that, and that'd be really good. Coconut Interior. Kiwi would be fun too. All greened out of here, man. Either way, how fun would it be to have fucking fruit-themed cars? Because when you got in them, the scent would match the fucking look. Because they make all those sprays for cars and shit. They have all the hanging ones. And what I would do also, so it's even more apparent that's what it is, I would put like, crop fruit, like the fake fruit that they put in displays and stuff, in the windshield on the dash too. So it just amplified it. God, man, I should just design fruit cars for you. Because those are all just great ideas. If you need a fruit car and you want ideas, I mean, what more can I give you? Pretty much give you gold. I'll give you the model, and make the model of a car that's cheap to do that too, because, whatever, unless you're a real baller, you want to do this with an expensive car, that's on you. But, the shape that would make sense for it, and the type of vehicle, and pretty much like an AI generator. I'm gonna fucking calculate all these things, and I'll have a car for you. That's a fruit that will work, and it's gonna be delicious. It'll look cool. I mean, you're not gonna get pussy or dick out of it if you're a fucking chick, but I mean, you might if you're a chick. But we're probably gonna get that anyway. Or if you're a woman, you might get that out of it, but it's not gonna be because of the car. That's for sure. Guys, it's gonna take a real special kind of lady if you get out of that. She's like, hey, yeah, I can have fun time, it's cool. Is that a fucking Kiwi car? And you're like, she likes it. Yeah, it is. She's like, I fucking love Kiwi. You're like, yeah, well, she's like, does it smell like it? You're like, I mean, I don't know, go check it out for yourself. She's like, I swear to God, I'll love it out. No fucking way. You're like, check it. As you're like, get right in. And she smells it, she's like, that's amazing. And then, that's your future wife. Well, I'm hoping I'm like for a few years. But, again, that's the director's cut. That's like the fakest scene in the whole movie. I'm hoping that for you as well. You're probably just gonna have a fruit car. It's gonna be pretty cool for a while. It'll be like the dog car, without a doubt. It'll be iconic. People will be like, that's fucking crazy. I don't know why you have that. It's weird, but it's cool. And yeah, it's odd, but it's cool. I want to do it. And if you do a fruit car, I swear to God, you get free fruit for life at my fucking late night. Andy, Drew, and Andrew's fucking late night fruit fiesta. I've changed the name every single time I said it, and that's okay because we're in the opening stages. But it's the late night fruit forest, and it's gonna be delicious. And the free, not unlimited, because you can't fucking take out the whole fucking cart in a night. But you'll never pay for what you get, right? Unless money's there that my man over there's got to fucking press and fucking he's trying to get laid in the fruit cart. Let him be. Don't fucking use all of your points right away. Don't use your unlimited shit to like throw that fucking dick. You know what I mean? It's just rude. That's his time. Don't overshadow him. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't pull up your fruit cart with your fruit car when he's trying to showcase this shit. That's all I'm saying. And like the license plate is like IB Kiwi. Honestly, just take it over the pen now. It's fucking crazy. This is crazy. It's like, yeah. Is God real? I don't know. It's probably the closest thing I've ever got to it. These ideas, we just keep getting right here. Kiwi fucking huge ideas. God cares about them, right? Like, we just get here all day. And then it tells me that, and yeah, so I'll get you that kiwi shit. I be kiwi. And now do I have to take a coconut one? Yeah. But it's going on. You could go real cheesy with it and have it say car nut, and people would get it probably. But it's not good. It's not good. I would be a little ashamed, you know. Could you do I don't think you can do it. It could be a play on the car, on the vehicle. Oh! Isn't there that coconut water company, Coco Vita, or something? Coco Vita? You can do a play on that. Coco Fiesta. And then it's a Coco Fiesta. What do you do? Coco. Yeah. That doesn't really make sense. Hey, make sure you have insurance for my coconut car. I might have to try that review. That might not work long term. We're scrapping it. We're going for the Mango VW. Yeah, that's probably it's gonna have to be unfortunate. Coconut gets rolled. Insurance scam. Insurance money. You take it. That's what people do. I slow in mango, or I'm slow. I go in mango. That's life this way. Chalk it up. Honestly, it smells like mangoes, and in that one, because it's a lot more practical, the seeds are fucking this big in mangoes. It's insane. You have some like really ripe mangoes too. In a pool or just so they don't rot like real bad. But that's gonna be your fucking Mario Kart situation. Anybody gives you the finger, anybody's an asshole. You have to evade the police. You're not fast. It's probably not gonna be that reliable car. But if you fucking shit. Teach you how to cut a mango properly. You do the screwdriver tip, 4 sides, peel down. Throw one of those peels out, first cut. Squeeze out. Do that again. He's going to be on your side this time. The other guy, you spin him out. After that, there's going to be a puddle in the road. Make sure you swerve and hit the box with, some kind of English a punctuation mark on that, like a punctuation or a question mark, maybe an exclamation point. Hit that, because it's going to give you. And the cops won't be able to catch you for a good mile. And that's when you just pretty much at that point either give up or try to make it back to the fucking food shack, because I'm probably going to short game of cooking with that. And if you ever return to the food shack and I've given up and I'm just gorging on food, it's because I'm going to go to later that night and I'm going to eat all this stock of food before I get it. And I do a little Russian roulette. Like maybe I swallow fucking cherry cakes. Maybe I chomp a few apple seeds. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's just eat it. So, and then you go, we'll see. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, Bryce, there's nowhere I'd rather die than here. And he's like, yeah, me too. Can I leave? You're like, no. I might die, man. Have some compassion. And then you sit there with your employee who doesn't want to be there, and you wait to see if you die or not. Overnight at a fruit stand. A late night fruit stand with the late night fruit band, and we'll have like, you know, a fake TV kind of situation on the roof when we're done with it. And we'll do a, you know, fake fruit band. Probably get glass from my band, and they won't want to do it, but, you know, fruit makes the world go around. It's a place people have a lot of drugs. People say that. Always in fruits, corn, it's in corn, actually, you know, it's in vegetables as well. Just doesn't sound good. Coke in like corn on the cob doesn't sound like appetizing. What's some cocaine? Just be like, gone legit, and then like grabbing look at those grapes. Or like, you know, papaya and cocaine. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's the same vibes. Even vanilla bean and some fucking black tar. It all really like relates to each other. Like, I'll fucking slice the vanilla bean and actual vanilla bean, the brown thing. I'll slice it down the middle and I'll just smell the shit out of it all day. You're not even fucking eating it. It's just wild. That's wilder than fucking doing black tar. You know what I mean? If I see a motherfucker on the street shooting up, I'm like, no, I've never seen that before. Is way less crazy than if I see a motherfucker on the street with like a pocket knife out, like strategically slicing a piece of vanilla bean and going, vanilla. I'm calling the cops on that dude. Not even the other guy. I'm calling the cops straight up on that guy. I was like, yo, dude, this is like doing some weird ass shit with vanilla bean. And they're like, not the bottle of vanilla, right? If you cook cookies with it and shit. No. I mean, of course not. Obviously, that would make sense. Like, that's delicious. It smells awesome. Yeah, but when you get too close, it smells like alcohol. We say it at the same time. Maybe the opposite. I go, what are you doing later, man? It's pretty cool. Come to my food store. He's like, I'll be doing this and I'm working quick. Hey man, I'm glad we shared that. Take care of yourself, is a saying. And it's cool. Don't do that if you want to be the first one out. This, honestly, you might think when you do psychedelics or hallucinogens or mushrooms that you're going to see things. You might say things like that, but things you will see are not going to be in, like, oh, there's a fucking tiger in front of you. No. But this thing right here looks like a lady's face thing. I've been seeing it all the time right now. It just looks like a cartoon lady's face, and I wish so badly, but it might be the perspective. Maybe I can show you the perspective from there, but you probably can't see it. It's like when you have a shower curtain in the bathroom, like in the bathroom back in the day, and you look at like the shower curtain design, you start finding faces and shit. I'd spend way too long there if I had one of those built-in fucking columns and those. This is a face. Super cartoony, like abstract cartoony face. This lady has like big poofed hair, almost like a nanny back in the day. Edgy, like forehead, eye, pointy ass nose. That's the lipstick on her. That's her nostril hole right there. And that's the side profile of her face. The next time you can see it. But if I had a marker, I could draw it right for you. And this honestly is a real test right now to see if I'm just tripping the fuck out. Like actually just tripping the fuck out and it doesn't think that at all, or if there's real validity to what you see with one of these things. Hold on, what is this? Okay, so this is where the lipstick goes on. This is insane inside. Alright, lipstick, right? Lipsticking. Lipstick on. That's what the lipstick is, right? You look going down with the lips. Continue to go. Lipstick, right? That's what I said. Yeah? Right? These two points. Anyway. And then we go, I said, super abstract-y, but eyes there. Right? I did say that. She looks kind of spooky. She's freaking me out. Bitch, stop looking at me. You know what I mean? I don't like it. Legit, I don't like it. Freak me out for a second. Hold on. That gives me another color. That's the only thing. I can handle it if it is. Nostril hole. Yep, nostril hole. Nose, pointy. I said super pointy nose. Forehead. Kind of. Wait, I lost it. Oh no. That's the forehead. Let's put some forehead. Wrinkles across. Right? Ear would be like here. I'm drawing it right now. The ear would be right there. Okay? So with like her bottom jaw. I imagine it coming off there. But my dad was not, so I just picture her face. This is where it gets important. Here. Okay? This is where shit really gets important. I wish I had something to show the importance, but I don't. So, instead, what we would do is show you with this color in. I can't tell what it is. Hair, gray. So that's a color. This is where the hair. The hair is like this. It goes like that, right? Hair up here starts. There's the middle part, and now it's coming up, and it's woofing like that. Shoot, 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 shoot. There we go. Oh fuck. God damn it, bitch. Go like this, and then swoop out right here, and it would do like one of those. You kind of be like, shoot. Oh fuck it. I don't care. I need to put this point. Otherwise, I might be just tripping out. And, I mean, I know I am, but like, I might be like, seeing not actually like things. I'm pretty sure this makes a lot of sense because I'm actually like making a character out of this thing. So hair, yeah, it would make sense. There's the hair. I can kind of see it from your perspective now too. It's kind of coming together. This hair is like connected to this thing now. But yeah, that's the hair. Let's just call it this. That's the hair there. Hair. Oh shit, I didn't do that. Eyebrow. Eyebrow. Eyebrow, eye, nostril, lips, ear, hair should fucking be coming down flowing like that, and then eventually hooking out like a half wheel of baby little cheese at the bottom. Are you telling me that doesn't look like a lady's fucking face? Of course it does. Dude, that's fucking literally me connected to the universe right now because how the fuck is it in your system? I don't bounce that, and I don't bounce it off the fucking head top like that. I knew that happened. That had happened once just then, and 3,000 years ago in a little rural town in Japan where my grandfather no, it wasn't my grandfather. I'm mistaken. He was a friend of my great-great-great-grandfather's, who taught me that later. But clearly, that's where you get it from. You know, Italian. No Italian would call it that. I'm Italian, don't get me wrong. But yeah, that was learned from somewhere else and brought to Italian. Shit. Hey Tony, catch this. He's like, hey, the fuck, asshole. Hey, you fucking throw stuff at me? I had prosciutto in my hand. I'm gonna try to catch. Asshole. Yeah, needs more food. That's one thing I don't like about the Italians. I love the Italians, I love being Italian, but they're kind of weak men in that sense. Like, the only reason people fear them are some Rocky Marciano, is a great boxer, but it's the mob, because they kill people, like organized crime. But they weren't like the toughest motherfuckers, they're usually like little guys. Like, hey, asshole, you wanna get knocked the fuck out? You're like, I would kill you. You realize that, right? Let me just tell you, do you have any family that you use to help you in your altercations? If they say no, knock that little fuck out. You know what I mean? Like Mario. And just be like, weird. I really thought a little pipe would come up and just bring you out. Where's your brother in the green jumpsuit? You fucking smash it. Italians just, they talk decently, they have the gift of gab as far as being like, I will fucking fuck you up so bad. And like you're kind of like, I don't know if you will or won't. I'm not really sure. I can't read him. He's 5'3.5", but he's got, looks like he might have broad man strength. He's hairy as fuck, and he's like talking real confident about it. Yeah, but ask him something else that you can fake confidence in. Oh, you think you consider yourself a tall guy? He's like, do I consider myself a tall guy? Yeah, I'm tallest in my fucking family. I still don't know for sure. That's iffy. That's what he'd say. He'd be like, But yeah. I don't know. You look pretty short, yes, me. You're like, he's insecure about it. Alright, we should move up. Let's beat this guy up. Hey, this is a cow though. I legitimately do see this, and if you don't, this is my final fucking art piece. Fucking artists far less than this guy all the time. Nobody fucking thinks about it, but this is the thing. Horn, mushrooms, dude. Horn, ear. If you don't see this, seriously, fuck you. And on top of that, fuck you. See it, please. It's actually pretty good. Cow eye. Cartoony cow eye. I should preface that because it's a very cartoony cow. This isn't realism. I'm not fucking, Norman Rockwell. I'm trying to show you fucking ink blot cows and shit. Body, into the cow back kind of thing, that large tabletop kind of looking back. Comes down. I hope this is I hope that you can actually make this up visually. Because this is it's really happening. I'm like, oh yeah, wow, this is a cow. I already knew it was cow. I saw the head, but I didn't realize the body would be there if I looked for it. But I felt it before I did any of this. It's like, that's a cow, bitch. I know I can do that. I probably saw that subconsciously for the last 3 days, and I've been thinking this, and now this looks like it. I'm like, oh, there's cows here, and fucking, hold on. That bump that some of the cows have, their fucking forehead protrudes out. I dated a girl like that. They call it cow forehead. And I was like, don't call it cow forehead. And that was it. He was still weird. He was weird. Okay, so cow, see that? I know. You guys have to see that. If you don't, I'm pretty sad that I'm not seeing it because it's so fucking real. It looks like someone drew this shit at this point, and it's just for my sticks making chips. I also found a little AOL guy right there. Back in the day, the yellow guy. He was white sometimes. Just like a chunky, rounded stick. Anyway, back to the cow. Cow eye. It's one of the spots, you fuck. Oh god, don't alter natural fucking art, you idiot. Oh my god. This is my Banksy moment. I just fucking was that what he did one time? My brother was fucking all so bad. Remember that time he shredded his art in front of everybody? That was pretty much what I had to say. But I'm not going to walk this bitch. Cow move face, right? That's what it's thinking. Cow move face. There it is. That's the snout, chin underneath. I need to look at the articulate this. Because I'm not drawing it, I'm showing you where it lies. Right? Cow move face. Mid, fuck, it's too chunky, dude. Okay, that's the mouth. That's the nostril. Yeah. Fuck you, man. See, when it gets fucking too split out like that, then the details are like, I guess you can't make it out. There's there. Okay. That's a nostril. Okay, nostril. I did it really, nostril. We called it I called it Kim. Now it's Bill. A lot of people call it nostril. Okay. Okay, so this remember? Horn broke off. I forgot. Horn broke off in this fucking insane art fucking world. Am I bringing the Sims, dude? This is insane. You guys can tell. It might be hell of a tacky. It might be fucking William Johnson at this point. I'm starting to lose it. I can't see it. Cow nose. Okay, we got cow chin. Well, cow bottom. Jaw. Make a line for indentation there. Ear still here, by the way. Establishing cow here, but the one was there, but we were one in the scout. But we tried to get it for iPhone, even though it's not. Yeah, we love that tree. And then yeah, body, like I said, legs were there, fucking whatever. I'm not doing cow legs, I'm not doing fucking this nothing. Are there others? That's okay. Others. It's not like distinct, it's a little bit of a stretch, but it's also not a stretch because they do come down there and there are stick marks around it. So if you just follow the stick marks, it would be boom, 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 boom. Those are others left for me. Okay? I feel like better part now. Just so you can know where they are. There's legs, so there are a couple of marks, but we'll just split them like that. And we'll follow the marks. And then a big back down like that. Leg goes up, whatever. I don't fucking know how it goes. I don't even fucking want to really talk about it. This shit's cute. This one should be cute. Ah, she's cute as a cow, so she probably doesn't like that, but I agree. That's a cow. And fuck you if you don't think so, because you're not here. And you're also not on fucking anything. Ah, shit. Yeah, and then like spots, you know, 10 spots. Spots on the back. Like, just follow the black parts and don't get fucking with you. Oh, shit. You know what, though? You're not gonna see that, right? Dude, I just had a breakthrough, like a real like moment of clarity where everything stopped being what it just was for a second and got real. And I went, oh my god, if I know how it usually is on that screen and it just came through like that for you, I looked fucking insane there because it connects that color. So with the black spots, a lot of times, if the camera's zoomed out enough and far away, it won't pick up the details of what the black was. So what it will do is like fill in color essentially where color isn't. So I would have just been literally drawing on a solid color of pink and being like, there's the cow's face, and that's insane looking, I bet you, if that's the case. And the color I'm using is now making it more of that color. So it's like, literally you would be seeing me draw nothing, essentially, which would be terrifying. No, that's not what's happening right now, by the way. If you can see it, great. If not, I'm so fucking sorry there for a minute. That definitely doesn't link out, and that looks like that later. But I will show, like legitimately, I will show you what is actually being done like with that, because these I know for a fact, like I don't even have to actually really question now whether they do. It's a matter of you guys are picking up on it from there. But yeah, no, these are definitely fucking like things that anybody can see, especially the way I highlighted them to like stand out for like so that people can see it, what I'm seeing in my head. And it's pretty crazy because now I'm just making the skin around the eyes, you know, shape. Fuck, damn it, what sucks though is the lipstick is the same color. I'm just gonna leave a little line separation of color before the lipstick, but that's the nostril, but like I said, it's very abstract art. Like it's a very abstract, sharp art. Like I could tell. Like when I was picturing it, it was very like abstract. Sharp, like very sharp designs, very sharp features, like cartoony, but almost like very artistic too. Not like a cartoon, like a kid's cartoon, like those sharp like Picasso views almost. Anyway. Go fuck yourself. Sometimes you want sometimes you need, sometimes you need. Like when you're drawing a non-existent cow. Hear me out. That's pretty alright. Pretty please. You don't know that fucking one. Seriously, fuck you. youngs are looking at that and going, that ain't no cat. Unless they're against the fucking beef industry and America's farmers. That's all I'll say. Yeah, what a common thing to do. Not see fucking good old beef US of A up in here. That's why I did it. I do fucking hate that we eat cows, but like I'm never gonna stop eating meat. I'm never gonna like be able to jump on that and like, you know, if anything I'll just like start hunting and being like that guy where it's like, you know, at least I'm like doing it right myself and I have to face the reality that sucks about it, which is you have to kill things. Things have to die. It sucks, but I don't want to do it. I don't like that things die, especially cows, man. I had a cow best friend once for like 3 hours of the day, maybe less. But he was my best friend. I really think like I've had a couple best friends long term in my life. I think he was probably the second true best friend I've ever had. And it was only 2 hours. I've had friends for like 20 years who literally I would piss in their face after I punched them out for the shit that they done. That's so intense. That's so intense. I once dunked a basketball against the Looney Tunes like 1998 or something. My arm stretched up. See, that was a second cover lie. So that first one didn't seem so intense. I don't like that motherfucker, put it that way, right? You won't hear it, so that's fine. But no, I fucking hate, yeah. But my point is this, that cow, he was a mini cow, and when I met him, no one cared about him. He was curled up in a ball, like dog size, like maybe like less than Great Dane size, but definitely Mastiff size, ball on the ground. And I think people just didn't know what he was. Because, listen, mini cow, that's the main fucking attraction to it. You know what I mean? Everybody lined up for that. But luckily we kept it on the low. Because they probably just thought it was like a sheep or some dumb shit that nobody was fucking about. You can only look at a sheep for a few minutes. It's like dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? You're like, hey! And then it's just like looking both ways, its eyes, and you're like, oh. You're like an ugly grandkid. Now you're like, yeah, okay, it's not looking okay, it's good, bring me up. That's a sheep, essentially. They're dumb as fuck. And then it's like chewing on your clothes, like, stop, fucking weirdo. And it's the eyes are still like, looking in different ways. You're like, dude, I don't like this fucking thing at all. I never want fucking goats or cows. I want cows for sure, but like, you know, equine's fine, mules are cool, horses, I love a donkey, donkeys are cool as fuck, they're smart, they like, mules, they say are so smart, but donkeys are smart and they're cool and they like, care about you, establish like fucking real friendships and shit, I like that, but I just want a good hearted animal, you know, I don't want a piece of shit fucking, you know, llamas or something. They say they have the most hated hearts. Llamas, it's like good. They despise me. Them and fucking ostriches, emus. I've heard it's strict racist, but llamas, they're just, yeah, they can be cool. They're always wearing a shirt of fur, like, that shit's expensive. I don't know. Yeah, they also lucky. Anyway, he was laying there curled up in a ball and everyone was walking by and I was on the ground. Because I didn't walk by and I legit was on the, oh my god, you're the cutest thing in the fucking world. I was there with my ex-girlfriend, well, my girlfriend at the time, and her grandparents and stuff. We went to like Amish country and it was the best day of my life. In a really bad time in my life. It was a terrible time in my life. It was one of the best days at the end there. That was like really good for me. And I'm sure I fucked it up, to be honest, at some point that day. I'm sure I did something useless, like, I don't know, not have money or fucking knew about me, or didn't do something that was asked, like, I just wanted to do, and I was like, nah, I don't need to do that. You know, I'm sure I bitched about something to do that, honestly. But, looking back, and just between me and me, because I'm just not involved in this, I hate that would have happened, but also, I actually did enjoy it. I was just losing it this fun. But I enjoyed the fuck out of it. And we had a great picture of it, which is rare because I constantly looked like the biggest sack of dog shit you've ever seen in your things, so I picked the fuck out of it. It was really gross. It was a gross time in my life, I feel like my skin. Luckily, it didn't stick with me. I don't have scars like on the face from it, like, thank God. I don't have like pops. I'm not like, I just picked the fuck out of myself because I hated myself. But I'm really lucky because you would never know it. I always rebounded pretty good, even off drugs. You know, wasn't junk for over a decade. You would think it would show on me, like you'd think you'd be like, oh yeah, I can tell these things. Like for the most part, people are, except for me being told, wow, like, you don't usually know right off the bat unless you're junk box, but it was a junk, but it's because how I carry myself, and also, I don't know. I am just very different than most people who did all that shit. Like, I did a lot of that shit, and looking back, whenever I was in a group or had to go to a thing, or like tried to go to a thing, that was always the hardest part. Being in there with people that like, we just wanted the same thing. Like, I don't know. I was using food, even when it was about using it, we were using for different reasons, like at the end of the day. And always different perspectives, always different stories, like, you know, a lot of brilliant, like, I don't know, we're just different people. And it's crazy how I would get involved in it, but I never labeled anybody, and I never would like play slant, but like, yeah, I mean, I had a fucked up childhood for sure. Nothing bad that happened to me personally. But I was around a lot of chaos, fighting, domestic violence, crazy shit that I had to go through, but anxiety, a ton of anxiety, but like, this is the reality. So many other people have it worse. A. B. It was tolerable, and I was also loved still. And like, my parents didn't love me. I never got hit or anything, never touched or used like that. You know, that's better off than a lot of other people that we're finding out later, you know, unfortunately. And also, also, no one forced me to. I didn't try drugs when I was on the lowest in my life. I tried drugs when I was just having fun over the summer with buddies. Like, hey, we're getting weed right now because you're, you know, about to weed, you're about to work out, so you're like, let's try some other shit. Then while getting weed, somebody goes, hey, yo, I got these oxys, you want one, you know, with the weed? And then I'm like, yeah, we'll try it, we'll grab some. So I picked up a couple. It wasn't instant, it took a while. I was like, yeah, cool. Yeah, and then we get weed again several times, never get oxys, and then sometimes we're like, yo, you want to try to get some of those things? Hey, that's pretty fun. Yeah, and then it just progresses. And then you're only doing it here and there. I get mentally addicted pretty fast at that point, but then you can do that for like a year or two. You know, not doing it every day, not large amounts, but if you gradually grow very slow, you're doing that, and then about 1.5 to 2 years in, you're gonna wake up one morning and you're gonna feel this unexplained, really like shit. You know, you're gonna think you're sick at first, and then you're gonna go, oh, this is what we call I'm physically addicted to this now. And that is a terrible fucking place. That's where you don't want to get. But, what I will say is this. Yeah, I take credit for it. I did it all myself. I chose to keep doing this. I knew what I was getting into. I knew the dangers. I was pretty educated kid. I chose to do it. I didn't do it in like a depressing, sad way until like way later. When I lived in Florida, I would just lock myself in a closet because the drug addicts hate it. Nikki Sixx talks about it. Slash, so many musicians talk about owning like a 40,000 square foot house and like literally living out of the closet while they're on their bedrooms. Like never went into any other room in the home, just locked themselves in the closet with a gun and coke or Nikki shooting himself up in the neck. Like insane. I don't know why. Probably because it's 4 walls that are just surrounding you and like you know where the fucking one entrance is and no one's come to get you. Like it's like hub, you know, and all sorts of places to think and deal with all demons at that point. But anyway, it's all fun and games for me when I was younger, you know. I was just doing it to like, yeah, of course I was probably doing it to like forget some shit, but I didn't know it was on my mind. It was very subconscious to me. I was just navigating life and having fun with my friends. So no one got me poked, no one kept me hooked, no one did anything. I did. You know what I mean? I did. I made all the choices along the way. Somebody was like, yeah, but when did you do drugs? I'm like, oh, never, ever, never. No one ever kept me back in. I'm like, nothing, no. Nope. Just did regular kid shit and had some drugs, and then, you know, did them a little too much. Because listen, I had buddies that did the same exact thing as me, started the exact same way. Like, hey, he has those things, you want to pick a couple up? Okay, cool. He picks a couple up. They're just different types of chemically made up people. They'll be like, yeah, I don't really need one right now. I don't really need that. I'm good. I think I'm just gonna have some drinks tonight or something. That's all blacklight for them. I was the guy that was like, nah, I like that a little too much. Yeah, I like that better than drinks. And, you know, weed. I think, you know, oh wait, I thought you were getting weed. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna get weed. You're getting weed though? I don't think I'm gonna get weed. I'd be buying 2 of those. And I don't take things slow. I probably could drop by on a half, like my buddy would take and swallow a half. I immediately snorted, which is dumb, because that's just also healthy condition. And then I would up immediately. Like, it's so fast. If I could have got by on half to 1 for probably a year or 2, literally, the amount pretty good. But of course, this is me. This is, well, if I took 1 whole weed the first time ever, if that felt good, imagine how much 2 or 3 feels. That's probably fucking sweet. So, of course, I'm cautious because I have anxiety, so I'm always like looking at half-lives and how long they stay in the system. When to fucking, my drug addiction is very unbelievable, insane, but as safe as you could be being a drug addict, which is unpredictable, not safe, but as safe as you could be, as calculated as you could be. I took that, and then immediately, of course, I'm like, yeah, oh, yeah, my friends would be like, yo, you got all those? You can take those tonight? I'd be like, yeah, dude. You know, and eventually it became like, this is my nut. This is what I need. Like, you know, they're like, damn, dude, I only take 1, or I take a half. I hate when they say that. You know, back in the day, I'd get so angry because they'd be like, okay, so what? I should give them to you then? Like, no, bitch, I bought these many. Whether I do them now or over 5 days, you guys are fine. Stop fucking putting a fucking collar on my drugs. I'll do whatever I want. And that's, again, who's the addict in the friend group when they start saying shit like that? This guy. So I just took, you know, snort 3, crush up 3 right there, snort 3. Eventually people would just get used to me being like, they're like, dude, you just spent $210. You're crushing up all 7. You're not going to save me for tomorrow. I'm like, tomorrow doesn't exist. Even today, you know, saying like stupid, not real physical, physiological, like, you know, philosophy shit that doesn't really make any sense. And being like, yeah, but dude, we're not guaranteed tomorrow. The comic it is. We could fucking all die right now. I'm just gonna do what I'm doing. I'll worry about tomorrow or not. Yeah, just spending literally like $200 that day to go with this. And then everyone just kind of got used to watching me like, oh yeah, look, no, he just said it. Like these conversations going on around me, like, well, I'm like breaking down the road. Okay, weird. I just took it to an extreme more than other people did at first. And then there was a few others like me and our friend group, like when we met up, we'd always do dumb shit, like get extreme with it. But like, yeah, 7 when you're at the end of it all, the batches, you're like 730s, that's not even that. Like, it's expensive as fuck, but it's not like, it's not even that much. Like, you know, like, I know people who are doing 28, like, 28, like, that's their money. It's fucking insane. So, yeah, I fucked up. Anyway, the reason I said that was cute. It went back to Amish country and how I was probably a piece of shit that day. I guarantee you, I can almost speak with certainty I did something that back then I wouldn't have really seen the, oh god, that is just shitty and fucked up. But today, I just look at everything from that time. The only positive I can say is how hard I wanted it and I was trying. Like, I was trying so hard to not be that disgusting fucking miserable fuck that probably didn't deserve that girl at the time. And definitely didn't feel worthy of her or anybody. I just felt so disgusting. I hated myself so much.
Um, so I did a lot of that shit where I fucked up. I feel like where I fucked up days probably real bad. But what I will say is what I was always thinking in my head was, I know I suck right now because I said I don't want to do this or whatever, but I love this girl so much. I want to help. I want to do whatever she wants to do, but I literally feel like I can't do that right now. And I know I feel like I'm a piece of shit for that, but like I just don't feel up to it. And I was looking for the things that I could get by doing that she'd be okay with doing that I could do still and feel like, oh, that's not gonna fucking like, I don't know. I had a real problem with like doing anything too enjoyable. Felt like I didn't deserve that either. Like if I was doing anything like cool, like, oh, we're going to this cool place there, I'd be like, yeah, I don't really feel like doing that, and I would just shut it down for myself. I was so in the mode of like, you deserve nothing. You're fucking trash. You ruined your life. You're probably ruining this girl's life. Like literally, I was so negative on myself. I fucking despised everything about myself. I mean, it got that bad where I was like, yeah, you're literally trash. Like, and I would look at myself, and everyone had a different opinion. They'd be like, you're a different guy. She'd be like, you're hot. Like, I'd be like, dude, I'm disgusting. Like, I couldn't see it. And also, like, I would tell her, like, dude, I wouldn't call her dude. I never called her dude in my life, actually. But I'm fucking up my shit. I'd be like, nah, I'm telling you, listen, I'm, like, I know, obviously, we had attraction to each other when we first met that night. As soon as I saw you, I was like, oh my god. And you felt the same. We both were like immediately eye to eye attracted to each other. The guy you're seeing nowadays from that dude is not the same guy. I was like, I know you're still attracted, but it's also this kind of like you're at. I'm not that dude that my face is like the shit. I fucking feel like I deserve all this. I've lost weight, fluctuated, fucking forget it. I'm gross just because of the way I live. I feel like I'm embarrassed by myself. I'd be like, I hate this guy. And I'd be like, also, even if on days my face isn't like all picked up, scabbed up and shit, your view of me is so different than mine. Like when I walk by that mirror in the hallway and you see me, like the way you see me, like it's not a good looking guy. I'm sure you go like you can hold yourself out of this. Like when I walk by that mirror, I'm like, oh, there's that disgusting piece of shit, drug addict who's gonna look like every other junkie, fucking homeless, loser downtown or wherever you've seen him. It's just a matter of time. So even if you feel okay right now, you're gonna just be fucking up your life. You're gonna end up there. You'll be there. All of this forcing will be true. One day, like I'd be looking at myself and thinking, I'd be like, oh, one day I'm gonna look in the mirror and it won't be my like dysmorphia of what I deserve to be or like what these drugs are gonna do. It'll actually just be the real image of me. If I make it wrong, I definitely make it that. But I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. That day, the day I look in the mirror and it matches what I think of myself and the view I have of myself, I'm done. I'm done. Nobody can do this again. So I was just saying, but I was like, but we don't see the same thing. I was like, trust me. That's drugs though. That's another reason don't do drugs because I've never hated myself like that. Like, because there's no reason. You're a human being. You try to do good things. You have a good heart. Nobody should hate themselves that much or be that disgusted with themselves. I was because I knew I never wanted to be that, and I was really unhappy with my life where it was and what I was doing with my life. And the fact that I got there in general, that I let myself get to that point, I was so disgusted with just the road that I chose and shit, and how I brought her into it. I was just ashamed. I was really ashamed and grossed out by myself. And because of that, I knew that wasn't cool. But I also knew there's a real possibility that what I just said to myself about that image of myself in my mind in that mirror, that can absolutely happen. This is spiral out of control. It's gotten worse and worse. I'm definitely gonna lose her. Like that's the other thing I look in the mirror and like, it's kind of down there. If you're already counting down. Like it was inevitable because I was like, oh yeah, like this, And then from there, a lot of our relationships are very based in music because we're both people. I mean, as far as what I know for now, I would imagine that we could go away because she was so passionate about some things in music. Such a big part of her life too. And we really vibed on that, and just how passionate she was about her artist that she loved. And maybe they were different than mine, but we had crossover. That's one thing I really regret so badly. I will get back to Amish country. Is so much of the music she liked, I actually was big into it. I was into it, and it's so weird that like she'd be like, "We don't even like the music of it." Like, it's so weird because I was just unhappy in my life. So like I wasn't like taking on things like hip hop. She listened to and shit. I sit here and play pop like all the time. I play rap all the time. Like I go into shit that like I was just not listening to really back then. Anything. You know, even Lana shit that she was upset with, like even stuff from like, you know, was it the dance and stuff? My mind is shit tonight. I told you it's been shit. But you know, I know all the good shit. But anything like, you know, the calmer, softer, not so much drums on it, I really stay away from. But like, once you've got it, it just made me go like, oh, all of that can be drum too, and it's so fun too. It's so good music and peaceful. But like, I wasn't there, and I was like, why do you have to listen to something which I hated? I think I was just mirroring. I knew I was losing her slowly, and then I was also like, this is bringing me down, and it's also like imprinting in my head right now, like these songs, and I just couldn't stand looking at it. So I thought, dude, I don't think there's anybody in my life that was like, it bothered me more seeing them either be bothered by something or sad, especially if it was me doing it to them. I was like, dude, I can't have it. Because if anybody did that to her, I would fucking swing them, or at least call them the fuck out. That was probably the first time in your life that like a dude would be like, oh, your dad disrespects you. Like, oh, fuck you. Like, nobody's gonna talk to you like that. Like, I don't like that. No one's gonna make you feel less than or down. Like, I don't care what you're saying. Like, you'll probably be like, oh, well, you know, it's all good. But like, I'm just telling you. I'm not like, that's not an adult to me. He's just a dude. And like, I have respect for you, so I have respect for him. But if he's not respecting you at that point, then I don't respect him either. So I'm going out and taking care of business kind of thing. And so imagine that. I'm willing to fucking, at that time, not anymore. Want to make that very clear. Don't talk to them. And also, no threats. I'm not doing that and wouldn't want to. I have no issues with anybody. That's a fucking disclaimer. Whoever those people are. I would, but so that's imagining like anybody else doing it. Now imagine how I would feel if I felt I was the cause of that. Like, oh, it crushed my world so hard. I would feel like I'm losing this, or like, damn, I just can't give her like push music. I'm so fucking good. I need the time. I'm so broken. I don't have a place to like get better. That's why you need to go to rehabs and shit. If you're that kind of person, you have that kind of space in your life, or you're with somebody that like really needs you, but is fighting with the fact that you're not really available because you know drug addicts need to get better, but also they really need you in the sense of like you're also what's been holding them together, and like when you're falling apart now, they're kind of falling apart. They're not on drugs, but they equally had a thing where they kind of probably should have started talking to me earlier about like, you know, I feel like losing. Also, I'm not there for her like, you know, pull her up when she gets down, which I always does. So that's complicated. And then I'm beating myself up for that. And one man shouldn't have that kind of pressure about like somebody else's well-being like that. I mean, she came first, second, and third, and then I was like fourth. Or that's not even true. Family of mine was like fourth, fifth, sixth. Maybe even friends could have fallen in before that, and then I took care of myself for the second. So much so that I brought my stupid ass fucking little cup bitch friend up for him the week before. I was like, oh, I'm gonna end my life next week. I'm gonna check out of this hotel life, and you know, I was kind of getting ready to go, okay, you should leave, like to her, so I didn't want to no more trauma. She didn't need any more fucking trauma, you know? And then we got to break up a week after, 2 weeks after that. But, so it was ending anyway, and it probably had something to do with it a little bit, but things were getting done. It was over like a year before that, so who knows? I was oblivious. I was lost in fucking Allison's I was so not present. I was traveling through space and like far away when I should have been grounded and, you know, next to the person. But I did I got what was this? Oh yeah. So I it was like he was making these like only to her. She's the only person I told, and I didn't throw that around. I was never like I never said it to her because I'm a big believer in like, hey, don't be the boy to cry wolf ever. And I never truly felt a desire to do that. I used to say like I'm gonna do that a little bit because I genuinely thought like, oh I live wild and like I was reckless and doing all that shit. And I just thought inevitably I would end up doing something like alone and recklessly, and I would not. That's what I assumed. It wasn't that I was thinking myself out at that point, but so I never said those words. So when I did finally enter, like I don't know how like not serious she took me because she knows I'm just a chick, but like I don't know how aware she was at that point in time. I think she at the time in her mind was just getting out anyway, which was the smart thing to do, to be honest. But yeah, so I was like, hey man, he called, he's like, can I come up? Like whatever, I'm you know, my life is coming around. Like, this is how literally one way brained that person was, and selfish and self-centered, but never did anything for me once in like this friendship. I constantly was his fucking helpline and like was logical, helping him out, telling him what to do, advice, life experience. He just was always in some bullshit, and it was always his self-caused, and he was just a mess. I had to smack him the fuck around, he was aggressive with women, I had to fucking tell him what to do with his fucking dumbass women. I had to tell his women to not ask me to fucking sleep with him when he's passed out, drunk, you know. I woke up, like, I'm a good friend. I woke up, first thing he woke up to that morning, the next morning was, hey, last night your girlfriend came up, and, well, didn't try, because I would never let her close to me, but she offered me to, like, hey, you want to go in his bedroom? Like, hey, he's passed out. He would never know. I was like, oh, gross. No, never. Literally never let him never have it ever. Just let you know. Like, never, ever. And I'm going to tell him when he gets up. Just so you know. Just keep it clear, because I live with you guys, but I don't want to have it. Anyway, good night. I'm going to go to bed. And then I went into my bed. Now, him, if that was him, he would have. There's very few dudes I trust around a woman I love, just because I'm a dude. I got a plan, you know. I'm not that dude, though. I'll fuck somebody else's girlfriend. I don't know. Think about plenty, but he would absolutely fuck. He'd fuck my grandmother if she was, you know, offered, and he was alone with her. He has no fucking line. He has no clue. He has no fucking heart or integrity. That's why he gets his ass with you, bitch. Fucking allows his girlfriend to fuck other dudes. It's a cunt. Just completely bitch shit. And no kinship, I'm just saying. He's a pussy. He's a pussy, and that's why he also gets women. He fucking acts tough with women and gets his ass beat in front of them. Like I have to. So my point is, you guys shouldn't have been friends with somebody with those values that just don't share. And it's funny, two people can go two different ways. He grew up in a domestic violence home too, with drugs and alcohol and shit. He grew up with the mentality it's okay to hit when you do shit. And I grew up with that shit in my life. A lot, prevalent in my life. And I came out of it with, oh, not only do you never fucking do anything but restrain her when she's trying to hit you or something, like grab a wrist, never shove, smack, punch, there's nothing, there's no hitting. There's no striker. If anything, you can catch, you can dodge, run away, dude, if you have to. That's fine. But don't engage and don't go, she snapped me in the face, now I get to hit her. Like, you're waiting to hit her. You're, like, not only would I never do that, and it would never happen, because I literally had a girl try to stab me in the back, like with a screwdriver, a key, a shard of glass off a picture from that she wrote at one point. I literally got it. She got me in the back with the key when I turned around to walk away. I didn't think that was the first strike. I didn't, she could have killed me if she went to my neck. Luckily, it was the back the first strike. When it went into my back, I was like, oh, I turned around, and then the neck was coming next, and I kind of threw up, and then I was like, what the fuck are you doing? So, yeah, I've been in that position, and never not for 1 second did any part of my brain fire that, I could just, I could just fucking counter and throw a fucking shot and end this. Like, never. My life's in danger. She literally stabbed a fucking Ford truck key, those long SUV keys, into my back. I still have the scar today. I felt it penetrate into my back. It was like a cold night in New Hampshire, and I was like, what the fuck? But never was I like, oh shit, pow, and just beat her back. Like, no, dude. My dad, my real father, told me too, but he's the kind of guy that would pull, this isn't a smart move, you can get yourself killed over this. Because you don't know what the fuck's going on, you should never really get involved. But we have that fucking thing. It's like, you don't hit a woman no matter fucking what. So, basically, if you ever saw a woman get hit, like we were driving in New Hampshire, Hudson Nashua Bridge, crossing over it, and there was an Exelon station there. And some guy was like this, like at the pump, over his girlfriend, and a younger couple too. And my dad saw it out, like when he was driving, he was like, oh, and just whipped right into the fucking gas station. I was probably like 14 or 15. We would have got out and collected the big stats, but maybe he has a gun. Who the fuck knows? Maybe he has a gun when he gets up and goes, this ain't in your fucking business. And my dad gets shot in the face trying to help some woman that she might have been in the wrong. But either way, my point is, she might be in the wrong in this situation, but you entered the wrong as well when you fucking were about to like strike her. Even if you're just doing that to like intimidate, you're a scumbag. It's just as bad as it. Don't. My thing that I hate with men like that is, don't feel powerful over a woman like that. Like, I hate that, like, that insecurity that they want to make you feel little. They want to make you little you. They want to make you feel like they're like they can hurt you. And like, yeah, don't. They're trying to intimidate you. It's disgusting. So you're trying to intimidate that girl right there, like, that's fucking crazy. Like, you need to feel like that's how you feel big. Like, I'll fuck you up, like, literally. I told my friend of 20 years that after we got into fights over it. I was like, I will fuck you up I'm not joking, every single time I ever see you do that. And not only that, I will enjoy it. Like, it's not hard for me to fuck you up because it's not like it's my friend. Like, literally, that's not even my friend. I actually enjoy fucking dudes like up like that. I actually enjoy fucking dudes. Clipped. It's over. No. I actually enjoy fucking up girls in fights like that who want to feel powerful, like hitting or like belittling a woman, and then someone comes up and fucks them up, and now they feel so little in that. And it's like, dude, you got the exact opposite of what you want. And I would love to have the fucking girl come over and just kick them square in the face when they're down, and I have them down, but you can't do shit like that. They just feel glad somebody's fucking stepping on forward. Too many dudes just look the other way. It's fucking gross. Too many other dudes agree with that. Where they're like, if she hits me, she's getting hit. I'm like, oh god, it's such a weak, gross fucking saying like that. Like, you're a pussy. Like, obviously. I don't know. I grew up saying crazy shit, like crazy shit. My mom, wild shit, just wild shit. Fighting wives. And, yeah, I'm not into that at all. I get that shit, but anyway, my dad could get himself killed by doing that. And we went over and the dude showed out, but he didn't have a weapon like or anything. But there's stories about that shit all the time. People getting involved and getting killed. So you try not to like do that. If anything, you ask the girl, like, hey, try to get some information. The best thing to do is just call the police, unless it's drastic. Like, he's literally has her over, he's raising his arm, his fist, or he has a weapon, he's like stab. Then you do what you gotta do with the arm, but you're waiting the options, but best thing to do is not get yourself involved in politics and let them show up. They have guns if they have to fucking, if they're dealing with a gunfight, and it's hard to not get involved in it. You gotta be smart for you, especially if you have children, a girlfriend who loves you, kind of thing, like that kind of stuff. It's like a family. You don't want to die over somebody's fight that probably didn't need to happen. But, let the cops, grateful for what, signed up to do it. And they protect them. They have means to do that safely. Well, for the most part. But, yeah, so, my friend, back to what I was saying is, you could sleep with the girl. If I came to him the night before on like a Saturday and was like, dude, you know me in 20 years, right? I'm going to live with this girl and I would literally ask if my life was in or where I wanted to be, I would try to spend the rest of my life there with my kids with me. That's that thing. Like he'd be like, really? I'd be like, yeah, no, for sure. Like that. It goes like that. I'm just talking examples. Like if I said that kind of stuff, which I didn't say all that exactly, but even to people, they knew. I said that kind of shit everywhere I went. Unfortunately, I just couldn't match my dreams at the time in my life. What I like cherished and like trophy in life, like trying to be and like my short-term goals just didn't match up. I just was floating in the middle of the fucking ocean, at Nemo Point in fucking. I was near the red flag Point Nemo, just like, hey, I want to talk about marriage and retirement. Going, bitch, you're nowhere near any of that. You're fucking, flailing. You're trying to tread water. Chill. You're not gonna make it there. Like, but I had like intentions. I care. Put it this way: if I told him all that the night before and talked to him about how much that girl meant to me, and like, dude, I just want, he's the kind of person that would let you say stuff like, I want you guys to get along, man, because I really feel like she's gonna be in my life for a long, long time, kind of thing, which I would never say. I'm not naive, I would never even try to, like, I don't need my friends to be that close with me, it's like, whatever, but I want you guys to accept each other at least, because I want this girl in my life, to see if she wants. At that time, like I said, I didn't bother with that shit, because it wasn't right, it wasn't even happening, I just needed to go there. And then also, I almost would have been disappointed if she would have been like, yeah, I know, I think I love you, wants the rest of my life with you too. At that state, I was at that point, I'd be like, oh, I thought you were so much smarter than this. Like, I would have been disappointed in her for wanting to be with this, because that wasn't good. She was better, but not better in the sense of like, I said that at the end, but I hesitated to say that because what that sounds like is like very controlling and also like you're speaking for something you can't speak for. Like no one's ever gonna love you, but like that's when when guys say that, that's like almost like a threat, like to make it feel like, wait, maybe no one will, like that's not it at all. That's not what it at all. It's always a thing. It's like I'm not telling you could find the best love of your life, and right now I hope you do. That's what you deserve. You deserve a dude way better than me. I don't know if you can be better than me as far as like what I feel in my heart, but like what his situation. If they were like hiring a job for loving this girl, I think I'd be the best fit candidate, just based on what I feel. But at the same time, that's not a job, and all the other shit right now that's I need to get for myself and our wife, if there was ever one, I can't seem to get it done. I'm just failing right now, so yeah, I'm probably not the guy for that, but at the time, and I wasn't even in the band, so many things, I wasn't even playing music, so yeah, I can say all that and do all that. What I meant is like, I truly feel I'm not saying you'll never meet somebody who loves you. You may feel more like about that than ever did. Like so, that's I I would have said that, but I already knew that, especially at that time. There's no point because the time I would have to try to explain myself and explain what I actually meant wouldn't be given, and it would make me look like so arrogant and also just like completely delusional to like, you know, I don't know that. How the fuck did I even say that? I don't know how much somebody can love it. That's subjective, you know, whatever. But I just was saying to her basically, if I had a chance to say it, then I would have said like, no. What I'm saying is, I can't imagine how many people literally, or dude, it's every single morning of every day. There's not too many people that are going to constantly put themselves like second, like go through all this. I feel like literally, I've been around dudes who have girlfriends. I've been around dudes my whole life who have had long-term girlfriends. I always have long-term girlfriends. And they're deep in love with each other. They got married and they're getting married and they have kids. And if we sat down and like had a dudes, like a couple dudes just chatting about their women, I'm the only one ever, like 3 years in, 3.5 years in, still like fucking raving about how you just the fucking best. Like, there's no, you know, like I have so much to say that's like, and it's the first time. I could bullshit back in the day with other people if I had to, but I didn't feel driven to it. Like I didn't want to. This was like, oh, I want to fucking talk about your girlfriend. I want to tell people how much I love you. I want to like inspire other people to love their girlfriend as much as I love you. Like literally, because I don't hear people being like that. Like when you're sitting with dudes, a couple dudes, no dudes are like, fuck, man. It's nice to be out with you guys, but I gotta be real. I love being home with her. She's just the fucking best. I've never heard that. That's like something I've said. I've never heard that. Ever. I've never heard anybody be like, dude, I still love her like you fucking did. And I know you guys, I'm not gonna, it's like wife talk and like long-term girlfriend talk, trying to show pictures and shit. That's weird. It's like, dude, what the fuck, man? I don't, that's like a friend of ours now. Like, I don't want to, I'm not even talking dudes. I'm just talking like, stop talking about it. Yeah, we know it. We're all like close now. It's weird. I get it. She's hot. She'll like creep. Feels like my fucking sister. You know, like it becomes somebody. Like so, it's like different. But my thing is, I would have been like, oh yeah, no, you guys don't feel that way. Like, you guys don't talk about it like that. He's like, well, we've been together. I'm like, we've been together just as long as you, not longer. I was like, no, I'm still like, my problem is I was thinking all of this all the time, but probably never like, actually sitting down and saying to her, or she didn't. I wouldn't leave the house enough for her to see me interact with other fucking human beings outside of me and her. So when we did, she saw that kind of stuff and she heard it. But I know she had one friend group that I did. I was just talking about her the whole day. He was like, yeah, but what's up with this? And talking to me about her, about relationships. And he sat down with me at the bar and I was like, that's the best fucking thing in my life. I fucking hate it. I was in the band. That is like literally the brightest fucking light in my life. I would do anything for that. Like, I would fucking smack you in the face right now. Fucking, you know, spit in everyone's fucking face at this bar right now. If, you know, for whatever. If she just said, hey, I need you to do that, I probably would. Like no, you know, I wasn't run up. I wasn't like, she didn't run shit. We run like that in general. We didn't try to run each other, control each other. But, I'm just saying, I care. I was like, no. If anyone made me feel bad, I'm like, what do you want me to do? You want me to kill him? You want me to fuck up the car? You want me to case him from behind and do like a police hits up or whatever, take him off the road? Or what do you mean? What are you asking? Are you telling me somebody fucking hurt you about it? Or said something shitty, or is being shitty, what's the next step, level of step you want me to take? I can go address them right now, which is what I will do, usually. Like, I can go right now, make sure they, you know, said that and see why, and I can get you an apology, that's for sure, or I can get a fight for myself, but, like, I almost fought fucking dude in my backyard, like, not even a month before she fucking went up and over. She called me, she's like, this dude's talking to me, and I'm in the playhouse later back, and I just want to be like alone. And I was like, who's talking? She's like, some guys back there inviting me over to their house. And I was like, alright. I just hung up the phone and ran downstairs. I just hung up the phone and I went, and I walked down the stairs and I came out. I go, who the fuck's this guy? Cause it's an acre yard out there. Who the fuck? Who's this fucking guy? She's like, can't like, she's down there. He's like, he came over and he asked me to come over and skates and shit later. I was like, really? I was like, and you uncomfortable? Like that's, you don't want that? You're uncomfortable? She's like, yeah. I just, I don't know. We were both going, dude. We were both going through shit together and separate. And I'm sure her new boyfriend at the time, her their boyfriend probably wouldn't have liked to be doing that to her. I should have called him and consulted. Hey, is this something you get mad about? Because on my side, when she's at my house for visitation and all that, I can't say like it's something I enjoy. Like yeah, it makes me kind of have an education about, But I could also let it go. It's also not a big deal to make it. It's agreed upon that, she's didn't bother that much. So let me know. Let me know what your take is on it. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I would have lost it. I would have lost it. I would have actually been calm. That's the thing. I never yelled at her once. I think we probably could have fought a lot more. We probably should have fought a lot more. That would have helped things. But I had no desire to fight, argue ever, because I always just felt like I'm such a fuck up right now. Everything that's happening that we're kind of edgy about is probably me, literally. And if it's not, I feel like it was already not like I'm a mess. They screwed up. Like I wasn't like that. I was just like, dude, it probably is me. And I fucking hate myself. Alright? I'm trying to get this shit together. I don't know. And then, you're probably gonna buy it. Things that are weird looking. Just fry or whatever. And she was younger than me. And I think she was just like, I don't think she knew how to really address people like that, or like have real life experience, like chats like that. Like, hey, I love you. Obviously, things haven't been going well. She did. That's what I was giving credit for. That ultimatum she gave me on the drugs and shit. That was real. That took a lot of balls and that took a lot of courage to like address a drug addict. Drugs you have never touched in your life. They've been around you. You don't even know what they're going to do. They're going to bite your face off with bath salts. You don't know what they're dealing with. And you confront me and like really fucking strong and mature about it and never broke once to like, look me go. She's not really fucking serious. I can keep going with this. Like, never fucking my mind. I felt like it was deadly serious. And I had to make that decision on the spot. I did. But in other ways, there was so much other, shit that like, oh, you're still like doing little like kid like selfish thing, the kind of shit that where you're like, oh, I'm just gonna do this. Like, hey, dude, you care. She was riding the fence between me. I'm getting to that age where it's not all about like my feelings and like when I get mad, I also think of something else. Like, when you're younger, you're mad or hurt, you're like, I don't give a fuck it, fuck that. I don't care. I'm not even whatever. When you cheat or you go and like start something up, it's like, yeah, I get that, but like you get to a certain point where you're like, yeah, I'm mad and I think I'm done with this situation, but I'm not gonna further keep playing it on. So it's like now, I'm doing this against you too. It's like, yeah, it's just like you gotta eventually just know like, oh, shitty that I'm doing this and I'm here with them right now. Like I have to play a character or a role for the time in between this, this interim like trade-off, this like switch between people, and how I'm gonna cut it off. It's like the real thing to do. Like obviously things that I love you, I want to talk, but like, I also don't want to just keep doing shit. It feels bad. It feels not good. It's been eating at me a lot. Whatever. I've been cheating. I think something's been going on. And I would be, yes, nothing happened. Cool. And I was told it. Like, dude, I don't gotta worry about it. But that's a hard talk to have. It's an awkward talk to have too. Because a lot of dudes say, I'd be calm. I don't think I'm calm usually, but we can discuss this. And then what is fucked up about those dudes is they do that to use it as this secret confessional, like, you can tell me anything. Like, so they think like, oh, I'm gonna get the fucking news out of them. I'm gonna get the actual fucking truth out of them. And when I do and I hear something I don't like, I'm gonna flip the fuck out. And it's like, dude, that's so shitty. And once again, short-sighted communication. You can't do that. You can't be like, dude, you can tell me, I promise I'm not gonna get angry. I would rather just have good communication between us. We know what is going on, whatever the outcome will be after that. this shit, because it's like, obviously we're off, it's felt off, and you're also, when we're off as individuals, we're doing off things to each other, very hurting in different ways. We're hurting ourselves because we still obviously care in some form of each other, or at least there are elements of well-being. It doesn't feel good, and that's also why start, if it's all over or whatever, why start a new situation on bad energy, on bad fucking karma, on bad, it's like, nah, let's start enter into relationships, healthily and responsibly and maturely, and let's start exiting them maturely, not being responsible. I don't see why we ever need to go to that crazy shit, ever. I don't see it. I would have so much respect for just like that. Yeah, like, ghosting is so shitty. I kind of had to do it on the last visit. It sucked. Because I'm so against that shit. I mean, I did talk to her though. I didn't ghost her. I did eventually talk to her, and I explained, and I was like, no, I can't fuck with her. And also, I explained that I never wanted to listen to it. It's just casual, and if you broke that, and it fucked up. But I kind of had to ghost it a little bit because there was a real concern and worry about like engaging, having someone mad at me, and then like purposely trying to get me in trouble. Like where there was a stipulation with things where I could have like really got I could have gotten arrested as a joke kind of thing. Like especially when it's somebody that's semi-new in my life and they're kind of getting attached and it's freaking me out now because I really wasn't that like that. And now they are like almost sabotaging my life. They took the furthest one that isn't really that big a deal, but it's a pretty big deal at the and I just was so freaked out. I was like, oh, I can't deal with another woman like this. Like, ridiculous, like, trying to do shit behind the scenes. Like, what are you trying to accomplish? You know I'm so fucked up right now, like, working. Like, I'm literally running on, like, I'm running week to week, like, kind of thing. Like, how long your lifespan is going to be. Like, you know, and depending on the day or time during that week, that might dictate the length of the May. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of on a day lease here, where I'm like, I'll take another day. You know, at that point, not now, of course. And she freaked me out so much when she got a hold of me like the whole rest of it. Like, why are you speaking to me? It's so fucking weird. Like, it's so weird. And then the stuff we discussed that I heard, I was like, oh my god, you're crossing so many goddamn lines. Like, we're not even dating, dude. You were never even dating your Mexican exes. Why? Not from this state, from my old home state, New Hampshire. And you're also discussing things that I talk to you openly about because I'm open book. Like, I'll tell anybody anything. But again, that's how we have to be careful though too. Because yeah, I could have fought it. Obviously, I could have fought whatever. That person was literally, I would say right now, like they kind of fell in love, and now they're being, you know, they kind of feel whatever. I could have figured that out, but it freaked me out a lot because I was like, oh, you did that so simply. One difference, like one thought difference in her head, where if she was like, yeah, I wonder what played on it. He talked about a lot of bad stuff that he was like, with her. I need to see, maybe it was like this prayer, I need answers. Maybe I can still get, you know, I don't know what the fuck really thoughts behind it. If she even reached out, I would have been, oh my god, I would have been so angry. I would have been so fucking freaked out, dude. So I kind of had to ghost, because I was like literally legally, for my own protection, I need a trail, and I need to like have, like documented that I completely have contact at this point. I cannot have any like thing where I'm like entertaining this fucking craziness. I have to protect myself now after what just happened. Just because, again, love is one thing, trust is another. Trust, I don't really trust anyone. We lease each other. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. I've cheated so many times in my life and not proud of it. I've had fun girlfriends doing shit. shit like that. But um, you know, they're not, you know, you lie, the lies, and you lie because you're insecure, you lie because, you know, you want it all, like they do, like it's whatever, but you know, I was really concerned about this, just really concerned. I'll, like, I just think, like, I'll trust, you know, but, like, why? You know, and shit, it's like, he didn't really have love people, well, fuck love people, that's why, but, like, that's fine to be fucked up, and I typically let you go through whatever you need to go through, but, like, my thing with you, I actually truly care about, like, in my life, you know, if I kind of care about you, I'd be there if you reached out, like, but I'm not gonna make a pitch or a spiel about, like, if you ever need, you know, you contact me, I'm there always, I don't care who you do, you know, if you end up going out, you know, you happen to meet my dad at a bar, and he's like, his dad, I'm upset, like, you know, you guys just hit it up randomly, you guys have no clue who each other are, you fall madly in love, like, it's gonna be weird for me, I'm gonna hate it, but, you know, getting off fucking car fucking, you know, Purple Death was weird and uncomfortable, you know, but the band was weird and uncomfortable, not being that guy on stage and drummer was uncomfortable. A lot of things are weird and uncomfortable, so I can adapt, listen, please don't, you know, but, but, you know, this was just too far. I escalated. So that now I'm kind of like that. It's too. It'll make you jaded real quick, dude. Because you put yourself out there. I'm still of the mind that, like, hey, if it's long as it's not like bullshit like that, then you can really realize in life, you know, it's fucked up. That hurt. That was just like gross. I was like, we're playing like the organs now. Like, I don't know. It was really, that's the part that bothered me so much, was like, she knew a week before the breakup already that I was like checked out, but I literally like, I had given up, and I told her to leave so much so. The thing I was the most fearful of, which was her finding blacklight and being gone, and me having to sit with the reality that I self-fulfilled, you know, self-fulfilled prophecy. I knew I was like, dude, you know, start getting shit together, she's gonna leave. You know you don't know that, you never get like that kind of thing. I watched it all actually happen over time. And it's sad, it's really anxiety inducing because it's like you watch it and it's like you're watching a time lapse video. But you're standing just like alone and you're seconds behind every move that they make. They go this way out the door and you're like slow, and then as the, you know, you're like, where are they going? And then as they are walking back in, they're having an argument with you, you're still in the process of turning back to like look at them again. You're never present where they are. And you're together, but you're never actually present. It's like a powerful imagery, and you're just not there. You know, like I couldn't do it mentally, and I felt so bad. And then, like, I slowly knew it, but I envisioned it, like, it gave me so much anxiety. And I literally felt like I couldn't beat time. Because it's like they set an hourglass and just jump. Like, okay, hey, you have until this time to fucking David Bowie fucking out. They like you have until this time. Like, you know. But we both know you know, like right now, she's a little bit, you know, it was like that. Like with my Scrooge McDuck at Christmas, like ghost would have been there. Like, I'm fucking real like that. Like I talk like that. Like, you know, if I'm on down with myself, I would have been. That would be what we were like. Yeah, but you and I both know we're not fucking real. It's like, oh, like you're too fucking real. You're too low by now. We're gonna just bottom out. Maybe just be, you know, the last one. Maybe you'll hang on a bit longer, but you know this one. Look how it's time. You've never done it. You can't hold it. You know, that's what that would have been. Let's just accept it. And I would have been like, I don't want to. Fuck, I don't want to. I won't fight with this shit. Yeah, but it's probably minutes away. You couldn't, I mean, dude, when was the last time you did anything? You know, you and I both know you're not this guy. You know you want to be all over protection, but we haven't like gone over and above it in any aspect of this thing. Like not sleeping, like really when I think back, you know, you get off drugs and shit, such drugs go all and just wasn't that true. Like, I feel so bad about that shit. Like I felt like I just got called it, you know? And it's the weirdest fucking worst thing ever because that's like the girl I was more in love with that girl than all of everyone I had ever been with together at once. Yeah, literally. I was in love with and cared for just like that person's spirit in general. Like, hey, I want to fucking keep you well. Like, the world's a shitty place, and obviously you hate your life experiences. I would love to do that shit. I don't want to think that happen. I care about you too much. I don't want you to be in some bad situation or get yourself into a bad situation or fucking, I don't know. I just, you know, that's why to her especially, a person like that, that's why I don't care how we break up. I really want to get like, this has been weird. I just want you to know, and I would love it if you could. I don't care if you have a boyfriend, I don't care if you have friends. Reach out. Because I don't want to look, like, oh yeah, I would date this if you want, but I prefer you forever. Yeah, I don't look that way anymore. Or like, you know, that I'm just supposed to go through life with them and everything too. That's fucking dumb. It's dumb. I care about you too much. And people I care about, I take in, like, their family, their relationship, whatever. And it's very easy for somebody to separate and be respectful of it too. Like, yeah, I could also be a piece of shit guy who fucks the dude's wife, my ex, but like, over time later, I've been there multiple times in these situations, but like, I can also legitimately, if you're like, if that's all on you, that's all on what you're gonna do, because you're running the show. I care about you, I'm telling you, I know you're in these situations, so respect me, but I'm the kind of guy that like, I'll roll with whatever choice you want to make. If you want to get fucking crazy and be doing this right with this dude's nose, let's go for it kind of thing. Like, I'm all obliged, but like, for the most part, if you go, hey, I'm really trying to make this work. I know we had something that didn't work out then. He's here, but he starts to roll through. I have to see this through and see just how it goes. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. I'm going to give it a chance. I'd go, okay, yeah, I respect that. But like, you have my word, I would be nothing but absolutely respect it. Because my thing is this, I haven't always loved my friends' girlfriends and shit, but like, if you love her, and I'm your friend, truly, I'm gonna take care of her, like it's something I love. Like, I'm gonna look out for her places, I'm gonna make sure she's fucking taken care of. I'll do anything that she needs from me, aside from hurting you and that, and also like, I'm not gonna take what listen, if she needs to call somebody, listen, if you're busy working, you something go down, you can talk. If my buddy called me, he's like, yo, can you talk to him on for a bit, and I'm like, just maybe give some advice, I would absolutely do shit like that. Basically, whatever you need that you can do. Like, nothing uncomfortable as guys, like, he's always the dude I want to check with first. Like, yeah, hey, that doesn't even feel good. But, for me, I don't think that shit should be weird because, like I said, I'm really like, when I'll rattle you immediately with shit. I'm not an insecure guy. I'm not a guy who can get like this interest. That's what I have dudes who fuck their friends, girlfriends, and shit happen. The girl gets drunk, she's angry with her friend. She hits on him and he immediately jumps on because he's, you know, sometimes your friend or girlfriend, you always have this like, little like, thing for kind of wonder, weird stories with your friend, whatever it is. Sometimes it's just added to this. Sometimes it's just, oh yeah, I'm insecure, fuck. And he just takes whatever you get when he gets drunk and wants to fuck you. If you throw it out, but I don't give a fuck about it, man. You know, I have to just act. I'll work through word on it later. But, oh yeah, so 20 years of friendship from some country that might have an STD, they're not even sure. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who knows? You know, like, literally, and you, I mean, 20 years of friendship, dude, that, especially, that's why I told him shit. I was like, oh, you're such a dumb fuck. Like, I don't care at all. This doesn't affect me, literally, at all. Except for, if you fuck my girlfriend or something, which, to me, who the fuck knows, and who the fuck knows. They, you know, they meet up later, they don't know the same state, they could have before left, they could have went out to the real. My thing is this, I don't care, because that's not anyway, what is done is done. I think it's done. this isn't like, I was playing like kind of like Fortune like that, but like, this isn't like, oh yeah, I got legit, like, no, like, I'll see you sometime, maybe I'll come down and say, like, maybe not. The thing is, like, I can fuck you up, and now I want to, because you're a bad person, and you're clearly a bad person, so, if you did that, then you gotta get fucked up. And I put that out there, and I still feel that. Like, I truly feel it. I still will do that. I tell them, like, oh, I'll see you eventually. I'll never speak to you again, but I'll see you. And you said some fucking crazy shit too about the sun situation. So if I ever do to him, but no, I mean, he knows that. I told him straight up. I don't know if he'll remember. He is going to him, but he might forget, which will just make it all that sweeter. I won't just fucking club. I won't just fucking sock like out of the blue. That's like, extreme pussy shit. Like that shit. You don't do that. I'll warn the people and be like, yo, let's get it. Let's go. Let's run it. Right away. Like right away. Not how you been. Like, dude, I've been on talk. I'll be like, there's no time for that. Oh, you want some shit? Yeah, come on. I mean, they'll watch. They'll watch. It's a fucking, you know. He's a pussy, though. It's a problem. Cowards, it's not just a mentality or an attitude or a behavior. You're a coward inside and out. Like, that's just who you are. That's what you put on it. That's also why you're a coward. Like, you're 6'3", fucking, you know if you're that fast, like, fucking 50, at least. I'm 6 foot tall. At that point, I was like drugs, I was like 135. You probably had close to that. I'll fuck you up 10 out of 10 times. Because I don't have power to play in my fucking body. I don't like do cowardly shit. I don't have no, you know, I've done scummy shit. I've been fucking rug out, but even so, you know, I don't do cowardly shit. I don't let people disrespect me. Even when I'm at my lowest and I hate myself, the most that I feel like I deserve to be talked down to, I'm not letting them do it. That's fucking crazy. I still have that, and I feel myself like, listen, I don't give a fuck. I hate myself too much, and I don't give a fuck. But one thing I will do is definitely, accept the fucking shit you're trying to do to me right now. And, yeah, I still have like standards where I'm like, yeah, as much as you're right, probably, in what you're saying, I am that piece of shit. I'm terrible. I suck. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. You're right. Unfortunately, I think that you saying it to me, you have to fight. Like, you know, like that's the kind of thing where you fight, and you fight, and you lose everything. It's a pussy. It's a pussy. That's why you got this poor little broken by another dude. He starts things he can't finish. He taps when he's getting choked out in a fucking fight between two people. That's not sanctioned, by the way. You're tapping me and like, oh, where's the ref? I don't see a ref. Weird. Why are you tapping me? We're on the ground, on hardwood. I don't see the cage or the mat. Or, am I supposed to go right through the Nope. I'm just in jeans and a t-shirt, clean t-shirt, so I'm gonna keep wrenching your back with this fucking blue t-shirt. With the fucking pulley. And taking away your option. And as you're backing out, you can decide whether this is the last time to see and breathe regular air, or am I going to let go once you're out and then do it again? Like, that's this. First of all, that's the consequences of letting someone take you out of the drug. You never know if something's serious, or if they're gonna accept and respect it in an actual fight. I would go with the second that I'm not going to rely on the real stuff that some people kill people now, like, you know. So really appreciate those last few minutes as it's vignetting around your vision of the black still being with it. I would be also hand for everything. Take it just as well. Yeah, that's just how it is. And yeah. And then still you got fucked up in the work because you fucking had to get that thing and instead you got people over there. When you woke up, you still had an attitude. Like you were trying to kick me out of the house. You were trying to get the 4 women there that night to agree to have me leave. Because I was living with you guys at the time. So So you got up such a pussy that you were like, he's fucking out of here. You can't stay here tonight. And all the girls are like, no, he's gonna stay here. He's the only reason we're fucking feel safe with your fucking drunk, abusive ass. Like, get the fuck out of here. So I went out and walked and talked to myself. It's like, shit, vented for a bit, and he tried to lock me out. But once again, he can't stay sober from alcohol, like a big, goofy, dumb, drunk, no, I was high as fucking oxygen, don't get me wrong. But, alcohol, I'm such a fucking whatever, I drink myself, so I about pass back out, forget shit. Also, I'll pass back out in, with the same of somebody I just fought with. What if I want to fuck you up again? You would sleep, face up, or I could just come on top of you, pull out, just drop bombs and go on it. Well, maybe I wasn't over it. Like, well, fucking stupid, that's what I call it. He tries to lock me out, and the girls obviously just like everyone else and stuff. Because they would never feel comfortable, because you make them feel uncomfortable. You're not a protector, you're a coward who they have to worry about you like you're from. And that's the worst thing. The worst. I used to say I'd punch my grandpa the fuck out if I ever saw him into it. Even if my grandma was their business, I would not just fucking throat into his old osteoporosis spine, where they would melt, crunch, dissolve, and turn into calcified. We just went, I'd be like, oh, sorry, Papu, that's a ooh, that's your fucking face. And teach you not to be fucking scrappy little bitches. We don't want to be fucking bitches. Shut up. I'm just literally, my one example of that is I would punch the person closest to me that's more than the fucking face. No problem. And I don't feel bad. I've said it to my friend, I've said it to my oldest one. I never feel bad. I like really enjoy that shit. Like, because again, I don't feel like anything to do at all. I wouldn't like to hit my best friend. I really like to hit my stuff. I love it. I love those people. I did. Still love them. But if you're a piece of shit, like, yeah, I'm gonna be trapped. And I'm gonna enjoy that because you're not you're gross. You're a bad person. And maybe it's my portion of eating stuff on there too. Maybe I'm eating metaphorically too. I mean, not eating that's for sure. But maybe just giving myself some legit times back then. But, well, it's great to punching bag, I think it's this dude. I would respect a lot more if my friend squared up with me. If I was that dude that just like was a person. It's like, I saw you strike that girl, call the cops, and have the cops call me and get arrested. At least I give you the option of like, yeah, I'm never gonna call the cops for that, but I'm definitely gonna tell you to square up. And if you're like, I'm not fighting you, I'll be like, oh, well, this is gonna stop for you, and it's gonna fuck your way. So you should probably get ready to fight, kind of thing. Unless, because I can do the other thing, which is call the cops, and then they can do it. But that doesn't give her a set that I can do like protection, maybe she can feel she's gone, but she's gonna feel protected like that. Anyway, so we're good. But you never got it still. I mean, you can beat the fuck out of it. That's the thing about traumas. It's only a moment in time, like real fucking night, and when they wake up, there's no like, they're like, man, I know what happened, but whatever. They still have an attitude about it, like they deserve it. It's like, yeah, because you don't really need to work. When I was in hospital, I was a dick with fucking comfortable before. I remember distinctly. I would have to wake up, tuck the old tail between the legs, and be like, hey guys, I'm sorry for last night. I was a fucking asshole. I was edgy. You know how many times I ate crow like that? So many fucking times. You just have to. You have to. But when you're drunk and you wake up and you just like still have an attitude that everyone has, like, bitch, what the fuck are you having an attitude for? If you don't remember, you release fucking. That's why. Yeah. So basically, you wake up and still have an attitude. It's like, I won't, I'll never forget that night, literally ever, because it was the night before the regular display that was 2006. first thing in the morning after I fucking Mayweather go in his fucking face and neck. It was kind of interesting because there was a punch and it was also jiu-jitsu, so it kind of was the same thing. It was the event. It was an MMA boxing CrossFit. Unfortunately, he was both Mayweather getting beat by Conor and then Conor, which really happened, getting to fucking beat up by him. He got one of the rules, but then the next day he looked like he was still pissy at us and all of us. Like he should just let me fucking use him. Idiot, obviously, but so then he went over to his stepmom and his dad's house or whatever, just got wasted there again. No, like, I shouldn't get drunk tonight, exactly. Fucking last night, I didn't get beat up for my friendship idea, but you don't care for it. Then he's like, yeah, are we getting a fight? And, like, not telling me about it. This is a huge event to us, and we didn't watch it. And, like, basically, if we didn't end up reaching out and talking, again, we wouldn't have anything to watch it. He was going to leave us at that house with no fucking, we were supposed to rent it to him. And he was going to go there and just watch it. And we were like, yeah, well, not. It's like, whatever. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. So, it's weird. It was weird. I'll tell you what, it was a weird situation. Some shit. They've never done anything like that. So they just the level of respect after it happens then becomes they start looking at you differently. Like they do that weird thing like that was a good one. You know, that thing, I don't want you to get mad though, man. It's like, dude, I don't want to talk about the fight we haven't talked about. Let's just move on from it. Like hopefully that never happens again. But they're like, yeah, but no, I was just saying it was like nice. You had me like it's so awkward when the dude's like, yeah, dude, but I couldn't feel at all. You really, I mean, you grip that thing, and it's pretty good. Like, yeah, it's awesome. I'm like, cool, man, do you want an autograph? Like, I can sign your shirt next time or something. It's fucking weird. Like, yeah, you know? But, again, something like that would have been great for me like that. He's kind of a coward. That, you know, doesn't get attention. Like, go get more training. And for those women that saw witnessed all that and also got abused by him, it would have been great for them to go to fucking practice and literally be able to wrap him the fuck up with herself. So when she got like something thrown off her face or her purse like that, whatever hit her that night, she could have been like, oh, okay. Grab, pull his fucking hands down and just strangle the fuck out. And it would be so empowering for those ladies instead of watching them, you know, longer, coward, like, and cry and try to like, explain herself to this guy who's the main way she explains herself and make you feel like you're a person, fuck you, like, you gotta like talk about it. As soon as I saw her on TV, she could, like, I know she was like genuinely scared of getting out. I was like, oh, I have to fuck you, like, you're taking it too far. You guys can have an argument, it's fine for adults, but when you start getting too close and you're standing over it, trying to be menacing and intimidating, and you're like looking in her eyes as she's crying because she's so uncomfortable and scared, like, you're taking it too far. I really love you. And oh, it made me so upset. I was like, well, we gotta do this now. I was like, literally, I think that's how it was out. I was like, well, you know what? How's that happen? Like, I can't have that. I just shot him in the fucking, we just end up grabbing. I don't swear, I'm not just, I wasn't even that drunk, so if anything, I would have the time, I would have just like some first, but yeah, I told him that that's horrible, but yeah, one time, you know, and if you got hit in the eye, and broke, you would get blind. So even when I'm like, I'm gonna fucking up, I would still be a friend, but like, alright, I'll be nice, I'll chill out. So now I'm picking the way I'm at the fight. I'm giving him all shit, and now I have to pick this genre of fighter. Like, it's like, okay. Like an art, if you will. It's awkward. It's awkward, but he still, like I said, I wish I could be like, you're a changed man, you know what? I don't have respect for those moments, but I give so much respect for you when I'm meeting things different than you don't. Nope. Because I moved away after that, and he called me not that long after that with a new fucking slut that he got rid of. shit with having, you know, an open relationship, which was super good for his original one. Oh no, not just open relationship, but oh, they all have kids too. Yeah, he's solid. I told him so many times how well that was going to be done. He wanted what he wanted, just like somebody else I knew that wanted to go to the team too. So you gotta let one of them go. But you learn. Well, I wish she would have learned because the new girl, not even 5 months in, not even 3 months into the relationship. What happened to you? Oh, well, we were in an argument and he shoved me again. Man who's 6'3", like 240, fucking shoved her along his way into a stanchion, like the wall, the separator of like the living room and the dining room wall in front of her 5-year-old son. He's 5 and more than like taking shit. And I'm on the phone and he's otherwise I would be like, oh, well, I'll see you in 20 minutes. You know, it's like, and he was like, yeah, I fucked up the other night. I was like, dude, of all people to tell, it's so crazy that you tell me this, because you know I'm doing it. I was like, dude, I was so disappointed. I was just like, bro, after what happened with us, and then also, how, like, I was like, I just don't understand you, dude. Like, we grew up with that shit. You knew how that felt when you started to get a girl just thrown around. 5? I was like, dude, it's 5. Like, you know how you were in 5. You're absorbing all of that. I was like, I just told him, I was like, straight up, I was like, you could have ruined that kid's life last night. You could have literally delivered that kid a lifetime of trauma, like, and fucking a, like, thing that he'll never let go, and, like, that will stick with him long into his young years and change his life in a way because it will alter the way you might have either A, created a guy who lives with as well, or B, you could have created one of us, well, one of me, because you're the opposite guy. But he'll remember that for the rest of life. And you think you say you care about the kid? You know how terrified he was about when that happened? That's his mom. That's his whole world in general. His only sense of protection, he's not a father around. His only sense of protection is now who he's trying to warm up to, a man in his life where he hasn't had one. So now, you just fucked up. Males for him, possibly, but he doesn't trust him. And his whole world, his only reason he's alive, his shelter, his roof over his head, his protector, is getting thrown into a wall with extreme force, crying on the ground, getting grabbed and threatened. And that's what he told me. So who the fuck knows what actually happened? Did he hit her in the face? Who the fuck knows? So, I'm like, I can't believe, I'm like, so, honestly, listen, I'm not even like, I'm angry, but I'm like, dude, I'm so fucking disappointed. You've been that kid. How the fuck did you do that? When the kid was there too. In general, you know I don't understand how you could do it. In general, it just hurt her. To her, it blows my mind, but you looked at that with a family and did that. You have an issue about this. I was like, you clearly have a problem. And that's coming from an addict. A very serious addict. But when an addict is a big fuck up, it's not even a real problem that you can get that under control. Like, that's a fucking issue. You're gonna end up killing someone you love, or you think you love, or you're gonna end up in jail for a long time. You're gonna have domestic charges throughout the years. And you have a kid now, like his own blood kid, and his kind of stepdad, which that kid probably thinks he's gonna have to do, you know? Yeah, make some changes. Yeah, you need to find, you need to go in control to, you know, to douse whatever shit that in your life, maybe that, or you smack it on him, whatever, but I know he got fucking real suppressed when I lived there after that shit happened, so it's really just a matter of when you get it or not, who's gonna allow you to fucking do it or not, and if this consequence is there, it's fucking gross. I was like, I can't do it all the time. I was like, really? I was like, I called him some nights, dude, if that kid would have gone, and I would have been there, I'm telling you, it would have not even gone as well as last time. I would have fucking probably snapped just from my childhood and like have like a moment where I was like, oh, this kid's never gonna have to deal with this guy. I killed the guy literally. It was bad. It was bad. And like that kid that still felt the deck and shit. And he was like, I know, I don't know why. I don't know why I did. I was like, you need to stop fucking with this. I was like, cause I'm about to blow on top. I'm about to fucking lose with your things. I don't know how I did it. And I saw him too. Like, you're talking to him. He shoved his like I said, that's his fucking everything. When you're a kid and you see something out of your parents, you're the vulnerability in the world shows itself. How vulnerable you are in the world shows itself to you for the first time. And it's terrifying. You're like, oh no, my god, it's what? What am I gonna do now? She's hurt. Mom's hurt. You're not used to seeing your mom hurt like that. She's the one who fixes her. You get bullied and a kid like that. Your other mom is. She's your healer. She's your protector. She looks out for you. She feeds you. That's his whole world. I was like, dude, not only did you fuck her up last time, you literally like rob that kid for his sake at all, for the long time. And bedtime, like that's in the middle of the night, dude. Now you just need to kid. What I have to do is night mentality, because it can happen tonight. You know what kids think? You bring them to the fucking fun zoo or park. Are we gonna come here tomorrow? Like they won't understand. Like you know what I'm saying? I was like, dude, you fucked up that. I was like, you fucked up that. And I don't know. I wonder how that all went. If I was a veteran, I would say it happened again. After that, I would imagine, you know what I know about that rebellion and that girl that I murdered her to a little bit for a while. I know when he came out to visit me and ruin my life, well, I was going to shit, but going being that dude, that's it. I allowed my friend to get away from what he was doing, which is so fucking crazy to say when like, I'm checking out a fucking hotel right there next week. I'm saying to myself, and he's pitching this thing to me. Well, we wanted to get this studio relationship again. This was going on. I just feel like we're going to break. I feel like we need to get out of here for a little bit. Tension seems to lie. I was like, oh, so you're going to be back out of there or something. Huh. Okay, maybe I should think about it just the worst thing. But she's done it. She doesn't need to do it. She has a son later on too, so that's a fun thing as well. But I was like, yeah, but I mean, I get it. I even told him, I was like, yeah, like, dude, honestly, you know I don't say shit like this. I always just go, yeah, I went out here. But I was like, but I gotta say this. I'm not saying no, but like, I gotta tell you, my life is falling apart. I'll have you come up here. I told him straight up, though, that I don't know how present. I'm like really struggling to be present here, and I don't know how much longer I can do what I do. Like, basically, not going out there early, but then too, like, I really don't have long-term plans of what I'm doing. And I'm not talking about years plans, I'm talking about I don't have long-term plans like for the rest of this year. I don't know what's going to happen. And it's been really, really bad and intense. And I probably can't sit in a video game full time and chill and whatever. I'm gonna need to draw. Like, you're gonna be a long while. I'm just letting you know that. You grew up with us, your mom emancipated you at like 13, lived with us, you know the family, like how it used to be when you do your own thing, I do my own thing, you do that. Now you talk, whatever. It's like that, but even more so now. I'm really struggling. I'll get you out of your situation, because that's really what you need, is to just be away from Buffalo. You need a place to be and stay, just a place to go. Okay? I can do that. I don't know if I can give you time, effort, present to be the present. I was like, I'm so fucking in that mood for this right now. I was like, but yeah, I guess you know, come out. I was like, yeah, but I could leave today. Like, I was like, oh my god, I'm rushing to get out of here. Sure, man. I was like, what are you like fucking do? I was like, sure, man, yeah, come out. I knew it was gonna do that. And she did too, man. I told her straight up, I was like, okay. So I'm up for it. Anyway, I'm just telling you, I was like, it's all true. I was like, hey, I call it mental health. That was my mental, that was my capital. So small, just the worst times where lack of fucking happiness and evil fucking. I swear to God, a different time was She's like, no, it's gonna be fine. She's like, it'll be fine. I was like, nah, no, no. I'm telling you, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. You gotta remember, when you go through this, my mom gets a certain way. This is what's gonna happen. I called her these after. I told her, this is what's gonna happen. This is how it goes. It's gonna go like this against me. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I was like, I totally understood. I was like, I don't know if I have. I'm usually very collected and I can details. I was like, I'm not in a position where I have no like revisit this bullshit time in my life. Just fucking like, and I hate when you get like this. I was like, it's very relaxed. I'm just like, obviously not me. I don't know what I'm using both like breathing and talking about this and all of it. I was like, the only thing I was thinking for is I was like, but let's just see how it goes. I was like, if I go inside, you know why? I was like, and it's because it's gonna be a crowd and don't really big. So let's just let it go, please. And I was just kind of just talking to him and stuff because I didn't want her to go against me too. Because I already knew it was gonna be a something kind of situation. But it's gonna be because I was being a dick and also my mom asked me, she was like, yeah, well, son, you didn't ask me, everyone's gonna be, yeah, he jumps in for, yeah, you can be a dick. I'm like, oh, I did a dick. I let you come out here to get a run away from your stupid fucking not even bad situation. What? Because you were talking to some other girl, now she's pushing at you, because again, you're a selfish, fucking stupid, fucking drug abuser who wants it all, but wants to give nothing back. You want it all, but you want to give nothing towards it. So, yeah, the girl, your second partner in the trouble, was mad because you were talking to this new woman, so that she's all losing that too, so you start to hold, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, yeah, you fucked up, but what you should have done is stay home and fucking try to mend it like a fucking man. But I know you can do that because you crumble and pussy, drink, and then be mad at her and public with me. Because you're mad at yourself. You don't want to hear me talk like a man. I was like, so, okay, yeah, whatever. That's like basically my relationship too. I knew it wasn't really good with my relationship either because I was like, I explained it to her before, I was like, this sucks, you know, everyone's gonna come at me, even to the point that you're gonna feel like maybe I'm being aggressive, and then you'll slowly see that I'm not, and this is insane, and yeah, they're gonna push me like that, they're gonna like try to get me, and I'm gonna walk away, so if I don't, I'm gonna fucking eat the shit for me all the way. And she's like, I think it was just played out exactly as you like that. And I remember just sitting on the fire with her. She was sitting with me. I was like, hey, and they were like, hey, we were all just talking. It was just like about the fire. We got to walk back. It was just kind of like, like trying not to talk about anything to just enjoy my time that I could rarely have just with her either because like, I never felt content enough to just sit peacefully. And then all of a sudden, like, what's going on with you, man? Like, you haven't been like yourself. Drunk, here comes a drunk fuck, speaking of, what's going on with you, dude? Like, you're my best friend, you know, alcohol at the time, like, which makes me want to fuck you up, too. Like, when you're just putting drunk on top of you, and you're not even like going to speak to you every day when you're sober about, like, hey, man, I'm concerned about you, and you're right, like, that was your pussy so much, and your power, and also, you're a fake fucking friend. It's farewell fucking shit. And it's like, you don't actually care. You're making it seem like that. This might as well be a fucking act set. Like, I show I care in front of the crowd and try to play off that I'm just like this good friend. Like, the fuck is that? If you were concerned, you would have manned up and told me shit back home, and I told you if I'm not going to be all over. You would have taken that into consideration. That's something I could have done. Also, I don't mean to be a bitch, you're pushing my buttons. And secondly, you're drunk as fuck. I'm sober, actually sober. So, not even alcohol. So I'm like, hey, I just knew a time ago, hey, bud, it's not the time to get into this right now. I was like, you've been drinking, and I'm not gonna have a discussion with you. you actually are nice. No. He's like, no, we are gonna, you're my best friend. And you're like trying to double down on that. And I was like, I looked over at my girl at the time, and I'm like, no way. See? I can't. I go, I can't. You know it. I know I'm gonna fucking make it. I gotta get up. Listen, and then my mom said, Dad, you've been an asshole all week. I was like, why are you here right now? At all, first of all. And all unrelated, all different cases, and all different reasons. One of which, and two of which, and really three of which, I'm not going to get into. You're drunk. I don't care what you're on. But I'm not having a conversation right now because I'm not fixed. Not happening. I hate you like this. You know I fucking hate you when you're like this. And to a physical level, I would chill out. I would leave it up that to myself. I was like, leave me alone. I was like, I'm not discussing anything. There's a lot going on. And what pisses me off even more as I'm saying that is a lot going on that I spoke to each of you individually about at times. Mentioned it. So if you can't pull out of any of that fucking water, waterlogged alcohol from me, that's on me. But I talked to him. He's like, what? The stuff with, I'm like, hey, you're fucking wasted. I'm not, which means I can't stand talking to you, and I'm not going to. I walked away, I went to the bar, and he goes, no, man, we used to talk. And I heard him get up from his camp chair, and I was in the bar, and they were looking at this guy, dude, I'm telling you right the fuck now, and you know how that this is, because I'm acting on it over time. If you come into this bar and try to force conversation on me, or now kind of like, I know you're not actually doing that because I'm going to kick you in your fucking chest. You're never totally over it, but now you're almost forcing your conversation on me by you're coming through the exit and I'm in the bar and like just clearly where I said getting away from the exit right now. I'm trying to take a breath so I don't get something back. No, you stop. I'm the best friend. I'm like, hey, you're nothing to me. You're one fucking drunk, useless fuck. Who I will fuck up if you don't get the fuck out of here. He's like, what's going on with you? I was like, the problem is you're drunk, so you think this is still about me. Right now, I hate you so much, and what they're doing is you're trying to do this thing, and you missed it, and you also are like thinking my attitude is about my problem right now. I was having this night actually. And okay, I have shit going on overall outside of this, but sitting there with my girlfriend, I was having a decent time. Like, just doing that. I knew nothing more and nothing else. Didn't want to talk to you. And then also, I'm not going to argue with dumb fucking drunk. You're my problem right now. And again, I was like, I'm telling you, if you fucking don't leave this garage, I'm about to fuck you up in a way that would make Buffalo look like fucking. You'll be calling me first. Like, I'm not joking, dude. I don't run to you like this. If you think you're my friend, that's why you should be here trying to drunk me and talk to me. Know this. Tonight I will fuck you up like you were never friends. And you're a threat to my own mental health. Like, literally. I will fucking go above and beyond. And you will be so bad. I would get the fuck out of here. Like, not joking. There's zero joke going on. And then you just like, and I was like, I walked past it because at that point, I was like, the only thing I can happen here is I'm gonna snap, and I snapped like that. I was like, I was gonna fucking do so bad with her that it was gonna get to that awkward place where my mom runs in, or my girlfriend, and was like, stop, and I, if they would have done that, they would have fucked the sides, and I already know their mom was on one side of it, and I would have just been like, everyone's fucking against me, I can't play around right now, I probably would have done some dumb shit, not only to him, but it possibly myself, and if I felt like I was doing it to myself, I might have taken that with me, like, I just was not in place, it was my buddy, like, literally, I don't think he understood because he was still having like violence and against it. Like I was like, come on, you like see it would have been one of those things where you're like fucking grudging somebody like, see, I fucking told you to leave me alone and you're just pounding like burger meat like screaming at them, tell us your fucking name. And then, you know, there's too much going on. Everywhere at that time. I like, it's so dumb what we tried to do. And I was like, oh. And then I heard them talking, because I was like, I need to go inside. And she knew I was serious, and she went inside. I was like, see, I told you this. I was like, why did you get upset with me? I was like, why did you not believe me? I told you that it's fucking stupid. It's not me. I can be wrong with this. I got it wrong. I be like, kind of shitty, edgy. I be like, oh, shit you don't even know about either. I was telling you, like, shit that I'm worried about with us. If you, like, I know a lot of shit that like was way on this point in time in the story too. I was like, I called it everyone else. And at one point, it seemed like you were about to fucking turn on me too. I was like, I can't think about this point. I was like, I just need to. I was trying to do it. I was like, that's not what you want to do. The old I am wrong in this. It's really bad. I got this. And, I don't know. Something. You know, like I said, there was one person, one friend. I have one friend, truly, that I trust. Even with my girlfriend. She could be wasted. I could have just gotten one off or whatever. And it's true. Like, I know you would do what I do if somebody's working with my team. I'd be like, you're fucking insane. I'd be like, dude, get the fuck away from me. And like, yeah, he's been hung up. I might wake him up right now, but he's been hung up absolutely first thing in the morning. I'll rat on you so fast. I don't need you. I don't know why you're doing it or watch. You're like, you're my fucking customer's girlfriend. And also, I think you get I don't like, you come up to me just freely, you can have this, like, cool. I don't want it. I don't know why. That's also super arrogant to think that like, I'm attracted. You're my friends with. Like, you just think everyone's attracted. No. Also, I'm not desperate to get that far or anybody else in the sense of like, oh, I don't find it attractive, but she offered it to me, so I guess I shouldn't have to. I'm not saying I've never done that in life, but I've had some form of attraction. It's like the very minimal of any sort of attraction I could ever find, plus best friends girlfriend at the time. Yeah. You have a zero. As long as you make some zero chance of that. I was like, yeah. I want to fucking, what's it called? Fucking orchard friend. Who fucking let me replace me with a boyfriend in front of him. And then took my side. I feel sick of that personally. I lost so much respect for women nowadays. Like, not like, you just heard me talk about how much I protect and respect her. But like, of my age group at the time, I just saw I saw a variety of personality types, and all of them were more willing than next to just fuck whatever they might have been willing for long term. They might have been not willing to actually leave that person, but willing to do things to them if they were found out of over and over and over. Stay with me in the house nights in a row, like telling me documents because she's somewhere else, or she's here with, you know, my buddy's girlfriend, because they're friends. That's how she's living with her. Never telling me that, like, oh yeah, he's here. Yeah, he is here, but like, we don't really talk. I don't know. Yeah, can I know you can do like a lot of things. Yeah, that kind of situation. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, even the girlfriend has this weird, like, that's insane. You know? It, like, really made me like, oh, nothing. We're all just leasing each other. We're to rent. We're different rent. We're leasing. And you're not the first person who's looked at it, and that's the person who looked at it, like, she's gonna fucking, you know, there'll be a new owner soon up there, like that thing. I'll never get on that new owner, you know what I mean? So, if once I know that's the right person going, I don't care what the dude doing that to is doing. I'm not gonna be any different than him by the end of this all. Like, who the fuck knows? What makes you think he's, you know, I don't know. It's crazy. I wanted to like just break up, but I didn't want to do that because also like a lot of the situations I was just trying to get pregnant, like that. Like she was just sitting in the chair, she just lets it down. Wasn't great. And also, you know, I don't care. I would never say that. It's not my business. Wake up with it if you want. If you don't, I don't care if you guys go and renew your fucking vows tomorrow after this incident. I'll have zero feelings for you. If anything, I'll probably have less than that because I've seen you. Yeah, and what I experienced that night was terrible. Everything was terrible about that. Still, so almost blew it. Like almost blew it up and completely correct it. Yeah. Like when they're like, oh, sir, you can go up on the airplane? Oh, take this little bag. Like those bags on the airplane. That would have essentially been the concept for what was happening. Under the cover. That's what it would have been, basically. Yeah, that really old. Basically like that if somebody had already puked something up, actually. I mean, it seemed like it was already used for something dramatic. It's not really good. Not maybe not as but at least that sounds sometimes like fuck, the first time you do something that's it's hard to clean up. No, it's hard. You know, that and then talking to lies, you just, it's so like I've been cheating plenty of times where I'm single, but some dudes getting fucking so screwed over, you know, and I'm just privy to it, watching it, listening to it, tell these little lies, reassured, it's really good. What do you mean? Or when he gets a little close to like some knowledge of something verbatim, like real defensive, and then go, chill. I don't know, you know. Yeah, so where were you last night? I know you were there. I didn't hear it. You know, you would have called me. And she's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm so sick of you doing this. Meanwhile, I'm like literally looking at her, like analyzing her face on how serious she is. That she now convinced herself that that's true, and she's actually fighting as if she thinks she really doesn't. Because she gotten so fucking deep in this world in this lie that she's actually believing in her bullshit so much. Yeah, on like a subconscious level. I was like, this is like fucking terrifying capacity. Or is it that like, no, fuck you for not buying my shit. But you know, a lot of times it just it's a bunch of confidence. It's just so high. I can pretty much do it. Even if they do it with the fucking but you know, definitely. But it's like, well, they're up doing yeah. But I didn't know that at all. So I feel bad because I also like showed up not in the room I'm talking about. I talked down about that. You got a person with her too. You didn't hit her. It's happening some shit. He was really distracted. That's not my place. Again, that's a long-term relationship right out. But it sucks because he already thinks of it. Like he said, what's going on? She's like, nothing. What are you talking about? She's with her friend. With her long-term friend. It's always been my friend. I just happen to be rough with her. But I saw this other brother before. It was just like, now you can just like it to us. Now I can't just sit there. Just think that this is really watching. So I'm like, hey man, chill with that. Like, you know, it's not cool. Like trying to be like just universally like a jerk. Like, hey, we don't do that here. You know? Like I'm not trying to be in the corner or defend your self. I'm like, what the fuck you defend my girl? You know, or something. I was just like, hey man, it's not cool. It's not cool. You guys like, talk. So go, you know, whatever. You handle your stuff. Let's be friends. And then you kind of start slowly like seeing, like, you know, when you kind of slowly get a sense of there's something. Like, is that your room over there kind of thing? You know what I mean? Like, I was standing there. I let your girlfriend know she was sitting there. I took her out. And you're like, and then he's not like, it's not some shit. And then he starts talking shit over a text message. And I'm messaging all this shit. Like, you know, listen, just giving you an insight. Like, if you care about her, you want this to work, I would feel kind of change that tone. She's already like out. You know, he's like, well, what's that? I was like, I'm not saying. I was just like, I don't know. I'm sure you like me. I was in a relationship, so you know, and I wasn't perfectly how they actually. And we were like texting back and forth. I was just fucking just destroying this kid. Like the shit I said to him. You just got to come out of some dumb bullshit. Yeah, you're like, he is. And I was just like, oh man, yeah. And then finally, I was just like, I don't know. It's not. You came back over because we're on the second floor now. You came back over to try to talk to me. He's like, hey, talk to me. And he did something. You came back upstairs and how you were like conversation. I was like, dude, you're getting off fucking up here. I was like, no, come downstairs and have a fucking that. And he's like, yeah, let's see try. I was like, you know what? I was like, I'll come down right now. You want to stay? You want to wait? I was like, I'll be right down. And he's like, fuck you. I was like, that's what I thought. I was like, and I, literally to his face, and she's up on the balcony next to me. And I don't want her as a girlfriend. I'm up on the balcony. She's up on the balcony next to me. I go, oh yeah, by the way, I'm your fucking girlfriend. I was like, and he's literally not looking at me like that. Like, you're probably right. Like, good night. And I turned around and fucking did that. I really regret it. Like, a lot, to be honest. It was terrible for me. It was gross. I wouldn't have been fighting this hard for that. If I was him, I would like, go ahead, dude. It's terrible. It was, dude. Really bad. Anyway, he took that and then he literally, he knew I did it. He knew I was going to do it. That's why he took that. And he knew there was nothing he could do. Anything else he really did. Like I was going to. I'm sure he knows. I'm sure it's not the first time. But then he messaged me later like early that morning. He was like, hey man, I just want to talk to you. That really like hurt. That was like really fucked up. I was Andrew and fucking girlfriend. Like that really like fucked me up. Real problem. I'm like, at first like I'm like kind of taken back, like kind of really sad. I was like, yeah, it's fucked up. Like and it's a vulnerable. I kind of respect that because it's like a super vulnerable thing. Guy, some guy, he ain't talking shit to you. Might just be like, you pussy. I'm not like, I could respond that way, but I was like, yo man, dude, I don't know what the fuck he's even going on here anymore. I was like, but I appreciate the balls it takes for you to say that actually kind of emotionally fucked you up. I was like that. I was like, I don't know you, dude. No, I'm getting told shit every year about you that it may or not be true. That's the problem with this shit. Things get said, we're not really putting yourself in. When you already get aggressive, because I don't know what happens when you guys go home, so maybe she's trying to keep it fucking with you all the time. But for my own thing, it's not like a relationship, or her, or you. It's my own personal thing with that relationship that I have. Matt can tell you that. I was like, he's got what I passed the history of my life. It's like, so I don't respond to shit, so I'm never gonna fuck with that. I was like, but also, you're like, dude, I don't know why you care about this thing. And I put it this way, like, if you think this is like I'm trying to like, take your girlfriend, I don't want to take your girlfriend. So you know that. Like, I probably should be alone for a while, to be honest. And it's not for me to say. And I'm going to say, no, if I were you, I would probably move along and just leave. Like, it's not good. Whatever you're doing this thing is not, I'm sure, what you really want. Ideally, you would probably change a few things to be great. I would imagine. I was like, yeah, you're seeing disrespect, dude. It's killing the fucking. I mean, you're getting all not me, I was saying, but like, relationships, sometimes. You can tell she's already doing it. She's at that stage, like, where she's rewarded, like, what it's really doing. That doesn't matter anymore. You're just like, not even thinking. Anyway, you just kind of, yeah, I kind of like her. It's kind of pathetic, but it gives her the personality this sick, like, fucking power thing that they struggle with at times. And I was like, yeah, well, I don't know. And I've been into it. Definitely. They're like, now they like, You should have learned it once and not really wanted to shoot the shit. Oh, I saw a fucking blue blue there. Okay, cool. I kind of like that. It's not fucked up. That too. I hate. I'm not unhappy with how this is right now. I'm kind of angry at this, and now I just want to hurt you. And you know, I've seen it happen many times. Over we start to engage, we start to going on. Yeah, but with this, I hate you so much. I'm like, dude,
Okay.
this is fucking crazy. I didn't know this was it's cool. But yeah, maybe we should bring it up. Punch it up. Really cool. Bro, like, you know, I don't know. Go find somebody else who's gonna take this shit. They're going insane about this. Like, actually, it's like, they go crazy about this. There's a dude, like, that dude who's just, he was do all that bullshit. He's like, we're going to this circle. And he messaged the guy that, his girlfriend also was like, talking about him. He didn't feel like he could hear you, but he felt like he needed to tell me about his emotions over you. Like, you're fucking full. Those are cool. We're working for each other, we're absolutely doing it. And at the time, it's kind of just with Jet too, which happens to fuck me up because I really liked her actually. I thought she was fucking awesome and cool. And way more much her. And she was pretty upset when she found out like that this was the way like we were like whatever. And she because it wasn't long after I had already kind of what this guy realized. I didn't even know him. I was like, yeah, I don't like it. I'm not into it. It's a shit show. Fuck that. It's on. It's like, but no, it got, no, I kind of also took it as like a big deal to it. So you do whatever you do. Because you put that shit, you definitely kind of really good. Because I also do want to date, and I just got into the city, and I've already been to Taylor. My girlfriend's best friends the whole time. That was a weird thing too. As soon as I got there, we started talking. She started coming over a lot, spend time with me. And his girlfriend got mad. He's like, you never go over to see us. You never hear an else if you was here about you want to spend any time at our house. Go on my couch and you super like bitter about it. I was like, you can just be greatly friends here now. We can all start really friendship, whatever, who knows, you know. But she's like, yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. I've read you over so many times. You now just for all the time, you know, sleeping in his bed and that's coming out on the free time. I wake up and it's TV and it's just weird. Like, I was like, ugh, sounds fun. Freaking out what's going on here. It's weird. Okay. And then they're all hanging up on her. I was like, no, this is like a chick at this point. I'm kind of shit. It's fucked up. She did the wrong dude. You guys said I could have people, I could have boy. I did. It's a good thing to choose your friend. Like, you're just riding around about it sometimes. She can show up. Who knows what the fuck she is. She also has a kid. Like, his daughter. They never did it. I will say, I spoke to a lot of you during that time, and every day, you know, because I was going to cheat weed, because I don't know that sucks, it's they don't see it, fuck it, it's in the same course, so they pitted me with that dude. All of them were not so I'd have to go on this like notorious drug street with like my company's colors. Just drive down drug sellers like it was a fucking, you know, marketplace. An opening like literally, I got this. Yo, I'll do it cheaper. On both sides of the road, it's like a 2-mile road, straight across Reed Street, and even road and it's in the same thing at the cops. I mean, it's a notorious drug street. So much so that these dudes for the start of the stop sign of, you know, the first time, literally. Like, you know, if I was a cop, I'd drive over, you know, a new cop, I'd be like, oh, is there literally any stranger that walks up, you knock on the floor, and you know, shit out, and you'll cut out like a little tonder mouse hole on the side of the parlor, hand off your shit. He's happy to see African American hand. Takes it, yeah, $20. And then you go, whatever, you know, you get the cheap meat. And it's always going. And if I know about it, and I just found out, I'm pretty sure Buffalo Bills know about it, and yet not one to be seen inside. And I mean, if you're a cop and you want to bust a bunch of people, and maybe let's even say just, you know, put a tinfoil hat on and say, if we didn't have some agreement or like wasn't dirty or, you know, kind of playing into this thing there, wouldn't you just drive down the road? You could like literally break the fucking paddle line and screw up like 250 at a time. Criminals. You have the drugs already on the hands. Well, they have a system. This guy's connected to that guy. Okay, you want that? Yeah, I got you. Make a signal, drive down that guy. You drive down that guy. He does something. He's like, that balance that Michael Jackson did when I stood on my toes, did it look good? Like, was it former right? I'm like, check out this. I was like, is this part of the thing? He's like, it just looked like a commercial. Like, you can skip the ad in a minute and tell me that you don't want to answer, but please don't. He's like, but, you know, it's kind of like the buffer you never get. Like, that's not what he said, but that's what it seems like. It was like act. Alright, I'm gonna try this. And then, how was that? I'm like, honestly, man, that's some Marco Jackson shit. It's not even Marco. I'd work on it. But I didn't skip the ad. Take you a minute. You never get the shit. But no, literally. You could be like, you could just be down the road past that stop sign, watch what I did, pull to the side, talk to people, and like, you know, it looks like those Chinese markets that really have them. Like, that's what I was doing. I was like, I need some, I need weed. Did you say speed? I'm like, no one speed. Weed. Okay, I got that for cheap. I can do this one. You could just be down the road, and I mean, you know, you're under this, you're under this, you're under this, you're under this. Like, the whole way down the street, it's untouched. Positive, it's still there. You know, operating is there. It's the craziest thing there is. And I've been in a lot of crazy places. Guaranteed there's prostitution going on in this place. There has to be. They're all bordered on whatever. Anyways. And whatever makes money. It's a hustle. Fucking should be entitled hustle. It's nuts. It's really crazy. But I get that weed and I get it from home. There's season all the time and shit. But what I would do is go get the weed next. I mean, on the couch. After work. Got to go all the seeds. And there was this dead plant on the little coffee table stood next to the couch. And every day for some reason, you know, I was just, this is a good place to put them. I'm using it. Throw them out and stuff. I like to go with those things. And I would just like stick my finger down until the dead sore. Not even thinking about it, but just scoop. You know, down to the, scoop out here. Opening down there. I mean, you know, just like salt in those fucking seeds every day. Like, so many seeds we dropped. So many. And I was there for 4 months, maybe 3 or 4 months. And when I left, after that fight and shit, after the Mayweather McGregor thing, I was there. When I left Buffalo, 3 months after that, he called me and was like, yo, dude, I'm growing weed in my house. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, dude, I have weed. I was like, where? I was like, what? He's like, were you trying to grow weed in my house? I was like, no. I was like, the fucking extremely dead, like dried out, soil dried out, the weeds, and whatever that kind of was, they fucking, wheat color. I was like, that fucking part, that part? He's like, yeah, it's growing weed. I was like, oh my god, that's insane. I was like, how would you still have seeds in there? I don't know if they were dead. I think that soil is so fucking bad. I was like, months and months after that just sprouted up. Like it was wild, and then after a while, he literally harvested it, got a bunch of shit off it, and you know, I was supposed to be weed in it, so I was like, God damn it, you got all my fucking weed. I put this shit in it. It was wild though, that it was you know, it's weed, it's a place for us, but it was crazy that that happened. So we got fucking weed out of it too. Fuck. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I think I used to say with the ex for a while that he dealt with. He asked me a few times too. I was also just drumming because that's all I can do is get things out. Someday be obsessed with it. He made me compassionate, empathetic still. He tried to make it. I was trying to just tap into feelings of like how I could articulate this to her, like how I could try to figure out like the empowerment of her, or like the way I could in any way. So I was just I said I'm gonna drop it out and then we'll go after it's a few girl. And she was probably outside doing whatever, and he, you know, I will emancipate the business as far as our family. You can make yourself busy, you know, you can make yourself fucking busy. It's just grown man. I was entertaining him. I told him I couldn't do it to me. So I'm getting drunk because it's the only thing that's been played every time. He's downstairs like just talking whatever it is. We're kind of talking about how I'm not dressing with him, you know. I'm looking next, you know, because I'm like, dude, I told you I was pretty good. So, you know, I'm like, kind of happy about it. Like, we're going to be together. And fucking, then I'm upstairs drumming, and all of a sudden he comes up and he goes, hey man, hey, like I'm jogging, I'm like, what? That's what you're talking about for like an hour. For less than an hour, I'll be wherever you are. He's like, oh well, I was just seeing, is it cool if Casa Blanca takes if I could ride with me to the store? And I was like, I'm like playing at the other time. I was like, fuck no. I go, no, not at all. It's not okay. No, actually, no, I'm good with that. You can go with it, but I was like, do you want to wait for me? You wait for me? No. I said, but yeah, no, I'm not good with that. I'm going to do it. I was like, why are you even asking me? Like, fuck off. It's so rude. You don't need my girlfriend. I'm good. And then, like, I went downstairs after getting drumming because I was like, I want to fuck you up just for that alone. Plus, I told you to begin this, I don't trust him. I would never trust him. He's one of those pathetic drums who just like says in perfect shit, tries to be like, hey, you know, if it real bad enough for you, and you probably really serious to try to, you know, you'll speak ill of you and try to get something. He has no insight for shit. It's like, oh shit, dude, no. He's always just like, well, she was, you know, if you would have tried something and she was like, I would have known. I would have heard everything. He's too bad at me, too shit. You know, it would have, he's such a pussy and he's such a too, that like, always trying to make it loud. Even when we were kids, caught it off at school. He was like, it wasn't my, like, his go-to is such to be a pussy. Like, always divert, deflect, and like, I didn't do it. Like, dude, you know what the fuck happened so you did something like this? Like, Jesus Christ, this was bad. Like, you just like, you know, just be like, yeah, I fucked that guy. I fucking, yeah, you know, no, you know, I kind of made me go to whatever the case. Take your fucking ass from me until you ask me. You just be a fucking man. It's like, you think being a man to show up to your job and brag about you with your like uncle or the open house is outside. You think you're a man because the bathroom's not that way. It's like, no, like, that's fucking insane that that's you fucking changing the family. I can't wait till Howard really drops out. all of a sudden you're up there, you're king of all men, because then you go, like, okay, we went 9 to 5 and Cargill were down. Literally, obviously you guys are hungry men, all the other guys, and anyway, we'll wait for our checks to come out. That's how we're supposed to do it. From the other old job we have. No, it's don't me. Tell me I'm not trust me, it doesn't make it no. What it does when you're drunk, you can show up to the 8 hours and just sit around, just and sit through it, basically. I don't know. I'm not going to say shit to you. I don't care. I was like, yeah, that's funny. That's really the place that we are. It's like reality. But then, yeah, so then, that's what he said. And I was like, no, so then I said, it's brought to her, and I was like, wait, walk there. Did you ask to go to the store? Did you want to go to the store? Was it asked her? Is it really that she went to the store? I was like, I don't think she would want to. She never mentioned it. It was like literally today. She doesn't really fuck with shit like that. She's like, no, I didn't. I was like, yeah, it's fucking awesome. You do go around with come to find out, yeah, he's talking about like shit. Yeah, I would, but your daddy, he's also really fucking comfortable with wet brain. Whereas this guy does it, and he got a job, then he pretended to do it. And so much so that if that was anybody else in the world, maybe even that's kind of because it's like getting close to that. If you weren't that guy, you lost the job so many times over. It's like you show up late, you don't come in because you're drunk, you show up at time, you gives you something. The kind of thing that always because dad, you knew your dad. And it was like, you're not even living your life. You think that everybody, yeah, it's like, well, what you've done, how you've done, what's on you did it, you will be making it. We haven't done that. You're not living your life. What's insane, your times, your shit, how you feel control like this. Again, you're fucking, literally, you don't know anything. It's fucking crazy. But you wouldn't. You felt like, look at that, look at that. Yeah. You literally have that. He's trying to just like, yeah, like punk me, like from my girlfriend. I was like, okay, this is the thing. She knows what I want to say right now. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. He was trying to like talk to me, put things out there so the girlfriend's like, it's so funny. It's like, you know what trumps any of that? When I fuck you up. Like, you fuck me up. And then you just go, hey, those words are just words now, right? And you probably just stop saying a bunch of shit. You have to say, like, even though you just, I mean, I think it's silence. You're done talking, it's a bunch of shit that isn't good. Like, and you're not going to be going back to like beats trying to save your gun button ass and your couple. That's what your families are doing. Oh yeah, and your new parents. That's what it's at. True business. But you just had, you're just gave birth. You just gave birth father, and that's what you're doing. You're fucking losing. The fact you call any of those is fucking unbelievable. I was like, also, the way your justifications for do this shit. I mean, we got into that. Like, I got into the Bible. That's what I'm sure. Be gone. Like, literally beat the fuck out of us. On we were gone and we were like back to the place. We were not exactly what we wanted. It's like, if I see you, like, literally, I was like, get the fuck out of my house. Before my eyes open, you literally got high, like, back up. best part of all of that though is he's trying to talk to me about how I don't like to do and stuff. And all that at the time. He ran away. I've come to find out. He ran away from that girl. Like, you know, the stress of dealing with her. She was too much to deal with. He ran away, sure. It was tough, but also, like, he came up here and he was like, so he came up here and he was trying to test my girl. I was like, who she is? She didn't know. All being asked to do fucking, you know, opens all, like, he typically was drunk. Like a old alcoholic, he's already there. He's back. He's just not alcoholic. It's disgusting. And he fucking, come to find out he borrowed $350 from that girl that he needed so badly to get away from her. Like, needed to get away from her. He couldn't handle it, all the stress, and she's putting him under. Borrowed $350 to come out for gas and shit, and showed up like a million miles of the road. Not you. A really used car that he had bought and broke as fuck for everything else. Went to the store and like acted like he was like, trust me, I got it all. You bought beer, like 5 different bags of chips. Like, oh, you don't live with like you're expensive, drunk and talking. You bought 5 different bags of chips for me. You know, and like, what are we doing and shit? Like, are we part of the focus group? Like, it's such a waste of money, dude. And like to open like 5 chips, I like the chips with money. Like, girl, we're freaking out. Like, yeah, that's like what you do with a party. Yeah, what kind of chips do that? We're gonna eat a couple chips out of each and just go. Like, you obviously, you're not a child, you know, like, you spend money so frivolous and stupid. It's insane. And then, all this dumb shit, it was such stupid shit. And then I got the news that he had borrowed that and just didn't have gas. He like asked her, like, can I have money to basically run away from you so I don't have to answer to you or answer any questions that, you know, of my law do, which is fucking hilarious. Come here and look at a big shot and it's like, oh, you're trying to get a big shot, dude. With that $350 she gave you, the one you have to go with, so she sounds familiar. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Came here with this big store. That would be a cool shit. I was like, yeah, Victoria. I don't know if it's out for my purpose out for the next one. I heard it's out, it's supposed to be out. I don't know. Maybe I'll take this. Yeah, I'm just doing weird shit. Yeah. Like live all this shit, and then someone calling like, hey, so we can't get you on that show here. It's us getting all this shit. And you're like, well, we did try. Like, that band was going to play with you guys since you haven't, you're not that old yet. That would be like, you said that last week. I'd be like, what about Mike Zeppelin we talked about? He's like, what the fuck? I'm like, that goddamn service. Yeah. Led Zeppelin. Yeah, Led Zeppelin. You know, still hoping for that one. You call, or just call that. Like, try to make a big shot, you got fucking this. And then, you know, cross the line, big time, and saying some shit about situation I didn't control in my own myself. And that's what I said. I'm gonna fuck it up. Like, I'll come to it sometimes. I don't think it's 40 years old. I was like, what you said to that? You'll pay me. I said, just let me know. And then I got paid too. The whole thing, this thing got to take it off. Like, this was over. And again, he lost the game too. I just knew how to push his things. He's like, was over the next day at his house. This girl who was like, she was from home, she was like, I was like, wow, adding another one to it. I was like, maybe we should stop trying. Because they're not gonna, you know, not a fucking, it's pretty pathetic actually, but just as a child, that's where your mind's at. Like, he's like, yeah, but I wasn't actually like, really she thought, or she just like, felt like I did because I was over there for a while. And I was helping her, but it wasn't, I know you do, and I know that, I know you're not, you don't need to figure out how to really not in their lives, like, psychologically, all of you guys, they facial subconscious things you do tendencies. It's like, dude, I've been watching you on every one since fucking 12. I was like, you're like 30 now. Like, you don't have to tell me shit. Just I love you better than you fucking English. Like, so, you can be honest with me and you want to or not, and, but you will let it fucking tell. But you always get it. I was like, anyway, yeah. And like I said, should be a guy that's going to be he believes Christ and just like unfucking cool guys with some shit like it's like it still to today I don't get to that's a social that's one that I'll shut up about some shit. Like you might feel like okay, there's nothing to hear about but also you don't get to you don't get to say shit in this situation. And, I was like, at the time, I was like, the one that I didn't invite to you about was like, you know why? Because I don't trust you. So, I was like, really slow. I was really slow. You fucking go. I don't know how to fucking roast you. I was like, but they are. So, I don't know what that is. I was like, which is actually worse because any of these companies max for 4 years. And then you can show up. Investments really if you're so comfortable with breaking regions like that and go around that business back that's how you do this is probably this thing always I don't know I'm like I was like I didn't know this before I was like I couldn't and so hey you're trying to shit I'll let you go with it because I'm not that guy who's like, dude, aren't you like, whatever? I don't think it's if you do that, it's cool. But at one point I was like, cool man, yeah. I don't think anyone's like listening to what you're saying, but what are you doing right now? Like, are you showing like, get a role in a TV show? No, that's what I heard. And also, yeah, be cool. We all like you. Right enough for video, so just stop it for you. He was. So after I said that shit about the song, I just got that in. So I knew it was a big guy. And I was just like, okay, maybe you want to call somebody. Put this stuff because I riffed into it by accident. Like just right then, I don't know, he said some shit. He's like, they just wanted me to sleep with these people. Yeah, pretty good. Whatever. You fucking come. You will probably the whole thing, honestly. This is all he just tried to sound judgment. And I was like, okay, I can just be petty as fuck too. I was like, I would rather get to know you fucking whatever. I was like, let's do it. I was like, you know how in our friendship you have one thing that I've always talked to you about, and you just use that one thing. Because I never shit because I'm really just exposed to it. And that's why our friendship is so inside. And that's why you never talk to me will not like me. Because I only give you it's only a job for you constantly to talk to me, telling me telling me what to do and not to, how to do things in your relationship, whatever things are going to do or not, whatever. When did I ever ask you? When did I ever call you? You know what it is? It's like, yeah, no. I was like, yeah, I don't ask you anything. I don't ever look to you. You are nothing. You can give me that I could give you someone else. You are so good. You gain such a all the experience. You have a lot of experiences. How much knowledge you have? None. You fucking waste it. And you stay wasted. You continue to make the same result. So there's a lot of people. I try to clean up my things. You get a mistake. But it's, try not to let it was like, oh, you're okay? Talking about this situation that like, we weren't even going there. Like, you just went there because that's what you did. You did figure that out. Well, guess what? I had a social media that. It's ballsy, and I'm going to talk about this for you to think you can do that, and you know how that is. Oh, yeah, for sure. Eventually, that's it. Anyway, I would do it 10 years from that. And then I go, but anyway, I would check the messenger messages pretty soon in the next, I don't know, 2 minutes. Because I just went on messenger, unblocked his fucking girl, Jacqueline, and I just wrote, hey, I know what's been going on for that, and he came out here, I tried to help him, but honestly I just can't apply for it anymore. I feel bad for you in this situation. I think one just should do it. He fucked up most of it. Period, sent, blocked her. I don't even know if he did it, to be honest. I was just like, oh, okay, really? Okay. Watch me. So I just sent, yeah, he did fuck her. She had no clue I knew about that. So for me, now, A, I just captured this one, which is check this box. The box of, oh, it must have happened because he told me. There we go, got you on that. 2, I mentioned to Karen that, she do that for me, that she shut her. When he shut her, because I can't do that there on the phone. I was like, yo, she was like, yeah, it was bad, we're okay today. But she heard me disapproval of it. I'm sure she was. Over that stuff. And yeah, I was like, yeah, so we definitely did. And then the law was the best. To say all that earlier, like I'm trying to help. I just feel bad. I don't know, but I can't get involved. So I said this and then literally block her. Leave her alone to not be able to track down more information. And just leave her alone. Like, you did fucking leave her next door. You would like confirm that she's right as well. And then fucking bail. Just, yeah. You should ask your boyfriend if he's cheating on you. And just exit and be gone. Just really bad. Now, how's that going these days? You think that's gonna be a cool day for him? Or you think he's gonna get sleep at night? By any chance? Going to use it. I was pretty well at that one. So, well, I would have a few minutes for that, but you gotta learn that, you gotta walk around. I don't even know what's up with anything. You're an idiot. I know everything that's happening. I know the darkest shit that's happening. I know everything you're doing. I know everything. I know what you're into. You called me fine. I don't even know before that. Again, if you just called me straight up and just said what you said, I would respect the fuck. I do still respect you. I don't care if you lose your stuff. But calls me up and really sleep, drop and cry, all these ass. I'm going to search you. I'm like, I mean, yeah, I was really for you. I go, I don't care. You've been my friend 20 years. I was like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I was like, wait, it's just gonna fall in your mouth? No, I'm not. So even if you are double stuff from the way you're dead, I'm not. So that means that would never be an option. Even if I was to, like, I would be like, well, yeah, I'm not. I would never be with it, right? Like, but you're comfortable enough because I'm the furthest from that, and you're just drunk right now. You're calling back to the you're just drunk. And then he just like that, and he's like, oh, my dad's on me, so pretty. I was like, but I've been all the time. Like, I absolutely, I can fuck with this. I'm not sure you want to do that. And every time you think of embarrassing moment you've ever been on film, think about the first one of my opportunity. And then remember, I never told you shit when you were because I don't trust you. I don't trust you. So remember that. And then as it starts on to what you were talking about, think that's the most effective shit. Matching over the ones I've done lately that I've told you about. You couldn't find this in the other. Literally couldn't. You might have a fun story I told you, but I'll tell you about it. Not to mention any of the shit that I ever takes up like that. Like when someone, depending on the person, if I feel comfortable with them, I'll tell them about that. I'm not shy or hiding anything. So like, some videos would be really fun. You know, I wouldn't post those anymore. Just scroll through. I mean, I would, it's fine. You know, shit is probably in files and I'm really sure I don't know. So definitely wouldn't want to do that with anybody. And it's something that either way, that would be fucking insane. But if that happened to happen, still, I mean, nervous, not nervous, but anything you find out, this is really good. But yeah, you being like fucking, you're so dumb. You fucking, dude, that's like fucking weird. That's like starting a war with the guy who wanted to line for your home, like agnostic security, like wanted to line for like all the same shit, all the calls in between the rooms, different room types of life, you know, all over the line. That's like picking a thing back to it. He knows every single thing. Every detail, everything that's like missing. Okay, we're going to build a clinic for this. You know, every single thing that's ever happened to the last 15 years. So, yeah, you should fucking try to fuck with that. Because, what do you know about him? Oh yeah, you know that. Like, nothing. Right? Literally nothing. You know his name, I guess, like, if he's telling the truth to you. You got nothing. If you could fucking bury your life somehow. Like, dude, you gotta get started. Like, truth. But, so I would. I don't hate him. I don't hate him, like, that's what I said. I have no hate in my heart for anybody. I just have zero interest in ever confronting him or talking to him again. Like, I'm over it. We're not even close to the same people anymore, but the type of person we are, he's just like trash. He's a liar. And I don't fucking like liars. I'm more just fucking real. Yeah, dude. I gotta be honest, it's fucking, I've been struggling, you know, I'm not like a dude who try to like bother or like be a man. I think being a man is just being like stepping up, being accountable. It's definitely not like pretending to anyone until fucking, you know, like the looking at examples that that's what a man does. I have to kind of do this stuff. I have to mimic being a man. It's like you get all over like, then what is that? Being a man to me is just fucking admitting you're wrong. Keeping fucking, it's not changing your entire, you know, if some dude didn't want to do that, or is like, I'm gonna break him up. That's such weak fucking talk shit. Oh, you can't do it for the portal? You're a fucking, you're a good. First of all, don't ever say alpha again, because you're not. You're fucking like a, you know, more than fucking inside. Shut the fuck up. You're killing fucking lions lately. You're fighting gladiators. Don't ever say alpha. Like, shut up. You're not a man. Are you honest? And you realize you protect your family? Would you die for the people you love? It's not a requirement that all of our history. It usually doesn't matter. No, I know you would. Listen, you would throw them into the fucking flame or whatever long before you sacrifice yourself. That's the thing. So, regardless of what you do to shit, always seems like they're really insecure about this. To have to like let people know that you're fucking good. Oh fuck. Like, oh cool. Well, no, I know. I'm glad you like told me you were that because I just saw a giant cunt or pussy. I just saw a lady there and I was just like, wow, I've never seen a giant pussy attached to someone's body, but this thing can walk around now. Anyway, they know it too. Bitch, you know it. It's so fucking dumb, associated with that. Fucking dumb. And I don't hold that
said, it's also at this point. One thing I will say is it's not a bitch when it comes to that. He'll take this fucking shit. Well, actually, no, he is a bitch when it comes to that. He called it counter when he's sober. If I'm caught when he's drunk, he'll take his ass beaten. That's what I'm trying to do. If I saw him, I was like, hey man, let's go. Let's go. We knew what it was. I know what we got. Let's go. You want to get open like that? I'm here. He's messaging my mom, he's messaging my YouTube, he's messaging everything he's doing, I'm watching them. The only person that I can do it because I was like, I don't care. I didn't put interest in anything. I do protection for your, mental energy, so I would say, yeah, oh no, never mind. And you will. It's not never, it's you will never be able to. Like, you'll never have an avenue to speak to somebody, to speak to me. I will always tell them, do not get involved. There's no do not get involved. It's not your place. And life, this is life, guys. I don't have any obligation to life. And it doesn't change my life. It's, I got you. Well, I'm not interested. That's going to be this one. I'm not interested. Sorry. If you fuck that up, that's how it goes in this. People want to have you just got to be cool. Not really. I just don't like you. I like you and I don't trust you. I already have that time for it to be before, but you don't trust you because they're not back. That's really that's really shitty considering what I'm breaking for. I can't also influence it. So yes, there's nothing in life. Listen, I can roll with this stuff. I do. At times. Not at all. I fucking hate myself for it. It's just so bad. That's not comparison. People have it much worse, I'm sure. Yeah. Hating yourself is subjective, but it's a feeling. For me, it's more, it could get the max level. I like to build something. I didn't know more or less. I could rely on that. It's not everything. But yeah, I don't know. If you have to lie with us of the circumstance, you have to be very flattering. You're running a really bad life. Closest to you is people really doing something crazy so you should do that. Whatever. I just don't have any respect for them, so I can't respect them. Also, or just so different. If you still want to get into the news, I think it's really wrong. And I started to realize really quickly, all our friendship now, or the relationship where it's at now, we have two things. The only things that we have, we somehow have just to being friends. We and playing video games. That's what we do. Like so. Yeah. That was there's no. So I've told everybody never facilitate conversations with me. Not ever choose to do it out of never conversation. You never bring me into conversation. If you try to force it, people think you know it almost it's just not going well. It really means not this week, but it's not a single thing that's said, which is not anything to do to for reasons.
That's cool. I'm good though. Were you? Yeah. Yeah, but to wrap it up, our biggest regret about a lot of the career was having it actually it advanced the ending of the character so much in my career. Not so much really, but it really kicked it top because there was so much stress for me when we left the school. We were time cards and it seemed to after I woke up. Now it seems very funny. Or was it? But much as the bad taste. And she, I don't know, she's a good mom, so, yeah, I just don't trust her. But that is the only reason that is even a quarter of my hate that exist. But like nobody else, I've never blocked anybody in my phone, so I was like, they would have to have that. I'm always open to talk to somebody I can already and anybody I would get friends with or not with what they need to talk to I would get to I would see how it is yeah man if you like that yeah but not with there's nobody that I actively want to talk with but yeah that's not good. You will be that what you have to of course you need to do this but deep stuff it's just always good you know if you feel it's something like that as well. I don't wish bad on him because he was a child, of course, but it definitely emotions like that. Less than you're lucky I'm not one day, but you just know that you'll open the door, I'll be down, it'll open, and you can't go back there. That's it. That's all I believe. That's it. That's all that's left to do. I'll know that I can tell you symptoms that you use this thing. And you kept pushing. So, I mean, I haven't heard from the call. I know it hasn't all the time. It's long. Hey, I really miss you. Of course you do. You have a good friend. You have a friend who will out and that's there for you all the time. And you're strong. But it's the other people who cares about first. And it's something. Yeah, those are qualities you have to know to be able to do that. You can never do these things. I literally don't need your friend. I've never asked you. I just used you as a friend to learn all along. Self-reliance. That's what I'm about. You are a reason to friend. I'm a reason to be able to help. I was like, I will never think about you. Man, I missed that. Dude, I kind of should have talked to you. a soprano and that on the side. He was a local for show, and he picked that up there. He was like, "I'm gonna be there," and didn't show. I was like, "Oh, that's like a red flag." I wasn't even like judging his character. I remember back then, that's kind of true. Also true. stick spinning well, that artist stick spinning was so fucking exciting. I could kill myself. You know, before like, when I was a kid, my anxiety would come before anything would happen to me. I would always be afraid I was gonna die. And I would, like, if something awesome was coming, like I had an awesome line to go or I had an opportunity to go in, I would be so afraid that I would be like watching everything like that guy's moving piano on me. Except in the story, I should really watch out. Like, if ever, you know, all of this, you know, I would say it's pretty good before I figured it out. You know, I could feel myself doing it before like all of this. And I would notice that that was happening as a kid. I would get, you know, either at school or like, wow, oh yeah, why is he excited? It's supposed to be this or this. I was like, it's crazy. Oh my god. You know what's crazy is, I was just thinking of things the other day about, I was just thinking of, just the other day, I was thinking about that, yeah, where are we going? Obviously it's crazy because now that I look more into it, it's really people, it's just like, really just want to be involved. really sweet. I'd like to learn that. I don't know. She asked me so simple. It was really nice. Really good. Really appreciate it. It's okay. Maybe so late to see talk about it. This is off. This is off. I don't something like that. This is like actually no. This was good for what I used to music and drumming like that. Because I'm an actual fan. We've done a deal with T-Mobile. This was all good on music and all that. It's just not anything out of cheating. It just not outside that. This phone is not active. It's not sitting. It doesn't work like that. It's just basically not helping. But that's why really to it. Red, black, and tan was kind of perfect. Keeping what was just disgusting. Stuff like that. Very good. Very good. It's cool. I just hope that it's good. Oh my god, I remember this day. They had the gym, school, conference, class, the day. They don't have the I wasn't even in the gym this. I just wasn't there. It was a lot of people. And we did it. So it was sometimes I this is like really bad, like I didn't do this. My eyes are really no, like this is good for me. It's not good for me, it's actually not good, but it's good for me. I never want to be like that. I never want to, obviously not that, it's like that, but I'm saying that very good. I'm always trying to change and learn from like shit that I really regret and also shit that I wish never happened, but it did, you have to accept it, and then if you can change it, it's the best thing, you know. I said always, I never want to ignore the beacon place and change because you're like, well, whatever, I don't even really know that, but that doesn't mean it doesn't take, like it doesn't take time, I want to be around shit like that sometimes. It makes me go like, wow, you're doing this stuff, you're not that person anymore. It's one positive, but also, don't forget how quickly you get to be that person, how easy it is to fall into shit. So, I'd like to keep track myself with this, or check myself with this. Notice how you're not doing this, baby. Notice how you're not doing this myself. Because you're so shit out of this one. You're like, this is a thing that actually felt like, maybe during this time, I didn't think of it at all. But I just felt like, I'm doing the best I can. I just felt like, it's sweet. So good, I want them to do a bit more. You probably want to make those, just stash them all over here in this sweet stuff. Hey, inspire me against me, fucking stash cookies. Like, I don't know. I'm glad that you keep going. Forget me. I like that. I'm glad. That's all I care about. Those two people, especially mom, her achievements, and the girl I love. It's good they all love me, but also it's good that like they have a little bit of this time. And she asked her one is really good more. It's funny because way back in the time she didn't really say that to me. She probably was like, hey, he's not good. He's not good. You know, when you shut down people, they shut down people. That bitch, she can't start just watching her shut down. Not necessarily on purpose, or not whatever, but that I was just becoming less and less responsive to stuff. She probably just was like, that's why I don't, listen, I've cheated, I've been on cheating, through my own correct at the times, and I don't know for sure because we never talked, she was fun with it, but I like these situations with that with some character, I've been out sometimes, like, with women that cheaters, and with them, and they have a boyfriend. It's always that it's the place where you just feel like they're not there anymore, and they're just like, they're not interested in that. They start to not get that, like, that attention. The guys go, yeah, we lose the attention. It's like, it's not like that. It's not attention, like, it's not like pity, like, it's like, you don't look at it like that word. It's like, you're not, and other people too, other people look, like, if you look back at the number that you kind of, like, you would be like, yeah, incredible, like, and I still also, like, again, I stopped understanding that I wasn't saying those things out loud, I was just thinking all the time, but I knew I was verbalizing it, which is not, like, it's rare for me not to do that, because I always wanted to, but I also felt like, dude, you're such a fucking useless compliment, like, do you think that means anything, like, every time, like, you think fucking whatever, well, that you're like, oh, no, you're, I think you're like, this girl's real, like, oh, cool, this fucking dumb loser, like, whatever, you know, I would expect you to, you're fucking, your face looks like, you know, an asphalt, fucking, you sort of fucking shot stones out into it, pick it out your face. Seriously, it's really fucking cool. See, she was just like, she was right, but she also was getting it's hard to fucking do it when you kind of feel like someone's like, you're losing somebody, when they're slowly drifting away from you, and you guys aren't connected on that, like, you're not really, not fucking, you just kind of like two roommates living together. It's really tough. I know that for anybody, but for a young girl, having kind of that new relationships experience, like dealing with people, I was so blessed that in relationship, things were so good and fresh and new and different and weird, and then it just hit a wall and it got very, very confusing. And just a sweet thing though. It's like it's like, alright, we'll keep this thing together after whatever's right, and use this power that we still. So before you could, we were kind of expecting to go to the target, get him before you could. I was like that kind of shit was insane to me, because I really prepared. I didn't want to tell them because I was fucking really depressed. I crashed my vehicle in the car. Before that, I didn't have a car. We lived in the middle of nowhere. I couldn't get it. My life was just terrible. I had no money coming in from this, and I wasn't even doing it. I had to leave and take that out of this drugs and shit. So I had nothing. I had nothing on it. But my point with that is, if any time I had anything to offer, and she needed it, or she didn't ask it, she never would have given me anything about it. Oh, money? Oh, that's paid bills and that. If I could have had $2 million in my bank account, I could have had $2 in my bank account. She was entitled to all of it here. If she wanted it, she could have. Like, I don't care. I never cared about that. That doesn't drive me. Like, it drives me because I'm doing nice things with people I love. But I don't have anything in love. And I really took those things. And once you do drugs for 10 years, and spend every cent you ever had, you look stronger than you to keep spending over and over. Money, once you get sober, is the of abundance. And you really know just like money. And bills, food make us good food, enjoying food, and then I don't know. I don't have anything in the world here. Do you want money? Like, you're not like that. It's just so much easier to stay. And it's like, almost like you have too much, you don't have food. But I think she did that too. She was just being sweet and she was using stuff. She always did like that. And it's so weird to me. She's like, yeah, but I don't want you to do that. I don't want to ask. I'm like, dude, please ask. Rely on me for something. Or need me for something. Please, I don't want to ask me for something. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I don't want nothing more than you to want something, and you actually have the means to take care of it. Like me actually take care of it. Nothing will make me happy. If I could do something for you, that would be great. Dude, that's good. That's great. But that's a sweet one. It's nice. I still like that she's probably amazing. But shit happens. People change. Also, for me, things can be jaded from that. For example, art. But not to mention that, even if all of those things just became personality traits and those weren't just actions, or reactions of action, I would say still there's an extremely good person here. And more often than not, that's the person who's. And I think at the end of it, it's a pretty harsh accusations. I mean, not accusations. They definitely were what it was then. But I think I probably said them in more definitive ways. Like, yeah, but you're not like that. You failed. You have to say that. I said that to her once. And though that was true then, that was true for that moment in time, why would you blame me? You know what I mean? Just because you would. Like, that might be stupid. It would be stupid for me. Because, like, you gotta go. And it's not a good, I mean, yeah, it shows love, it shows that you guys some side, but what if it's not good for her? Either. What if it's, like, bad for both of you? And you're just, whatever, it's a mistake. So, that's probably good. like just kind of yelled in general, but not at her. I never yelled at her. Never spoke to her like that. I never got like, I can't say for sure that I've never gotten mean or like, snappy reacted back to her. But I don't know. But I never directly addressed her and spoke down to her. I only tried to involuntarily, I'm sure I did for the first some days. But that was total obliviousness on my part. Like just being so not present that I was oblivious to me when I was actually doing or the way I behaved or the question I asked or the thing I was doing. I used to watch a lot of podcasts on industries and employees of that industry would come on and speak about the industry and ins and outs and the secrets nobody knows and different things. And for a while, this stupid channel kept having the porn stars on, and like they were just interviews. It wasn't like interviews. And for some reason, I was just bored. I guess I was watching this, and it was interesting. I read a ton of articles, not about everything, but they happen. So I was like, listen, I know a lot about that industry from growing up and shit, like watching things I've seen a bunch. I read the John Jameson book, biography as a kid, like probably had a crush, real crush, but what a shame that too. And it was, but anyway, so I already knew a lot of them, like, yeah, they come on, and they bother me like that. And I just was not guy, because I told them, no, I'm not jealous, dude, I get insecure about other things, like, or things like that. Those things are going to change, and also, like, action, like, I don't know, that doesn't mean things are good, it doesn't mean anything. I don't worry about the action, the actual function of, like, somebody, like, other things out. My thing is, everything's great for me in that situation. It can still not be good at all, because there's so much that goes into intimacy that you have to do so much, especially for me, starting with but like, I never worry about that. I would never worry about that. I always have to tell, keep her, like, knowing she's fucking great, but like watching those like things, I couldn't understand because I'm just not that person, but it wouldn't bother me if she was watching fucking a bunch of douche boys and be like, wow, he's there for a while. But I wouldn't bother like any of that. Like, I'm sure you watch porn, sure, like, I don't know, but I'm not worried about what you're watching, kind of thing. I wasn't watching it like that. I wasn't watching my shit ever. I was just, you don't want to, you fucking, like, you're like, I'm so not moving for that, and I really get shot after moving for this. So, I think they got it a lot, and I kind of, instead of just, like, what I would do today, which is just like, oh, that bothers you, I'm sorry, like, fuck this shit, I don't care what's that. They don't know about it, dude, I don't care why it bothers you. I mean, if you want to tell me I care, it's you, but I don't. They don't be on God, like, that's, there's a billion other things I could watch. If it was something that was like, maybe you're not really about you, or making you feel uncomfortable, like, fucking dude. It's not, yeah, they might call it weird, but I know they call it weird, but I'd be like, yeah, then that's, just tell me that, please, because sometimes I'm not or see my above, because maybe I just, I put, I said I would ask for that one, and it didn't, so I don't know until today, but it did, yeah, oh, I'm good, it's not a headline, it's not something to go, I'm trying to go in like this, and I was ready for it, but not really, this is some kind of, or on YouTube, but she'd be funny if I said that, she'd be like, I mean, don't say she's not, like, not sure, quite literally reasonable, but I mean, like, you're right, you should follow rules, but as much as she's, like, polar opposites in that, like, I support anything because I don't care, I'm very, like, centered with that. I joke about it like the truck, and there's what I'm talking about. I never would have fight with her, that's insane. I think she still love her after. But she was young in college student, I was like, boosting her up like a fucking easy shitty background. God forbid she would technically count. God forbid. Not really, she would technically stay. But you know that she didn't care. That's a college like during that situation. Imagine that. I feel like that might have happened again today, but it would have been totally different shots happening. And the National Guard would have been the CDC instead. And they would have just been going on campus, and you would have seen iconic photos like movements of that, like shoot, like lifting up the arm, like doing the shot. Like, dude, that's a funny parody. Like, that's not funny in parody. You know, hard time to those people in 1960 that lost the balls by the fucking National Guard. Like, that is a pretty, as far as comedy goes, and there's no real filter, shouldn't be on comedy or the lines that make mistake. That's a funny fucking sketch and or picture, a parody of characters, like Mad TV style, like drawing of it from state, you know, 2020. History repeats itself, but different. And it's like shots, like 4 people were shot, and it just shows like massive fucking cards all over the ground, like people were beast, like, oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, after she did get the fucking jab, and I'm not talking about like my fucking right, my right and my left. I would never jab. She got the jab from way worse. Like, she got Fauci's jab. Like, he was like, I was like, dude, I'm not into that, I'll fuck you up. And he was like, sure you will. It's what's best for her, don't worry. She's probably not right after you soon anyway. I'm like, Fauci, dude, what the fuck? Why do you even put that out there? Manifesto, dude, the secret. You never know that shit, shut the fuck up. Well, you're gonna need some trouble with this guy. He's like, dude, well, why are you putting that out there? And they screw each other. Well, fuck you. Oh, dude, see, that's the other thing. That is so weird. I'm done reading this. I don't really but fuck, that's so weird. Oh god, this is a really there's no way this is a year before. Maybe I'm off on the dates of, I don't know, maybe not on the month, but it could have been. No, I'm not lying to you. These dates and times in my life, it shows what a truly fucking fucked up drama is. I'm trying to think of an example. They are some of the most lost. From, I think, my dad's death to up until like rejoining the band, I would say, this time, are some of the most uncharted and undocumented times, like dates and times, and the most scattered to me. Like, to the point I cannot remember when one thing was and when was another, and what order they happened in, and also like it's freaking me out. I literally, it freaks me out sometimes a little bit because I could have swore someone asked me what date that was because I know for a fact because someone that she is part of her group had a birthday in October, and I remember it very specifically because it correlated with the date that something happened, and I could have swore that the year was that. But that means, if not, that means this was happening a year, literally exactly a year prior. But if that's the case, that really makes me fucking sad and fucked up. And also really confirms how actually little I was present, and like how actually little I that genuinely creeps me out a little bit because I lost so much time and it feels like it was all blur and it also I wasn't on drugs. That's the weirdest part of it. Like I was sober and that's what was fucking me out because I felt more fucked up and confused and like dark and depressed than I had ever felt on any drug I've been long term to and I felt like something was just skewed in that like literally like I was so fucking thrown off. It was like I just ended up earth after being in space for 5 months in my body. I wasn't healed. I was like my head was messed up in my body. Like that's a year before that means like this is the kind of shit I was beginning this. It doesn't sound like it's the first of what I was doing. It sounds like truly I'm not mentioning that much of this when we lived together. And I've always been, really always been wrong. But that's the good part of this, is that we make sure that's good. Oh, good. Yeah, you've changed your time. Literally, I wouldn't know this person. If I sat down with anybody from this time or the friend that she just mentioned, but I was thinking about a lot lately for some reason. Wondering how regularly. I always liked them. I thought about it. Then again, when you say these things, and maybe what I actually put out there, it seems like maybe that didn't seem like it's since I'm just not doing any of this, I would imagine your word might be to although the only thing saving the word, what I will say, I would hope it would, but I don't know. The only thing that was saving my word space, I think, was the trust in like if I tell you something, or like in the change or whatever was down, I feel like it's going about to that post where that was a thing, like there's been a lot of other things that like now I'm starting to lose that like belief again. Which again I don't know, but because this was roughly about to be like a month before the 2-year medicine run. And that's a specific important date because when that all ultimately, referenced that number because I was telling her that day. She did say, oh, dude, and there was nothing to do, just please take it. So she gave me out to me and let me make the decision. There was no problem with her, but then I said, because then after I did that, I was like, it's not that easy. This isn't that easy. Like, yeah, I'm okay, I'll take you, I won't do it. Like, I knew in that moment I had to fucking not sell her. I knew I had to. I was having such a hard time conveying anything out of my mouth, or just like show anything, or like make anyone understand what I was going through, or feel like trying to articulate. And after she just kind of like, okay, yeah, I was like, no, it shouldn't be this easy. I know she's still like, I wanted to take it further because she wasn't saying it took a lot, a fucking real lot to step up and say that she was like dressed like that. So when she was like, okay, yeah, I felt like she was still really unsatisfied and uncertain and felt like I was still so anxious and like a wreck that like, yeah, you told me this today, but you've been lying a lot lately, you know, she's been going on or whatever, so telling me that's weird. You know, she was still like, you could tell, not content, discontent. Going forward and how hard it's going to be. I think she was in her head too after that. Like, yeah, this is really fucking up and confusing. I don't know. And handle it, I think she was really like put off and just kind of consider every possible thing. Because at that point I was like, hey, because I felt like she was like, kind of succumbing to it at that point where she was like, I oh my god, maybe I should do this chance. Like, I don't know if it's gonna work at all. No, like, there's so much has happened. I can't trust it. You know, so I was just kind of like, it's like, hey, there's zero reason to trust what I just said. Like, I just want to, I know you don't need to do it, but I'm just saying, I can feel it, I see it. There's zero reason. Zero. Pretty much. Pretty much zero. I try to keep my words to it. It's not about you or trying to hide from you. It's just that I'm a fucking mess. I want to get better. And also, right now, I can't, today, this moment, can't give you tangible, concrete thing to hold to say, like, as long as you have that promise is good. You can charge that at any time. You know, I can't do that. It's impossible. But that's when I thought it was the 2 years thing. I was like, you know, I eventually was 2 years. I was like, you know, right now, it was like, right now, today, when I finish this day, and I haven't touched any more shit, and I go to my first day, get down to this. You saw it perfectly. That will never change that decision. I'll never be like, you know what, I should have done this shit. That will never be a mistake. And then I was like, but, you know, it's in the actions. I was like, but, since, you know, you haven't said, I'm really on this stuff, I don't care. And, you know, do what you do, I don't want to do this. She's even, I was like, whatever. And, I was like, but every day, it's gonna blow away. And for me, it's gonna be painstaking slow. And for you, it's gonna be painstaking slow too, because it's not gonna give you that satisfaction of like feeling good. In fact, it's probably even a little harder than this because you're really afraid to go like a good amount of days because you feel like that ball will drop all the time. And also, I'm gonna be like, fuck, I want to keep track of every single day because that'll make it seem like forever too for me. But it's gonna get like real weird for me. I'm only 17, so you know, this feels like you know, I didn't want to dwell on numbers, but I just was like, you know, this week it's gonna not feel that rewarding. Even if, you know, we know what to really so I was like, but what about 3 weeks? I was like, 3 weeks? Like, you're not gonna be biased there, you're 100%. Like, anything, so you are 3%. I was like, but you know, 3 weeks turns into 3 months, and 3 months is, you know, 6 months, it's half a year, and you're kind of like, wow, things have been going really good, but you've been there before, and it all went to the worst happens ever. You know, so you could be pessimistic and doubtful at every avenue of this stuff, but I was like, but if we just keep going, and you allow me to fucking keep doing it, I'm not going down. You know, what I said was true. I'm not, I promise you, we won't get down by it, but we keep doing that, and then before we know it, 2 years have passed. And we'll look back on that day, and we'll think, remember that feeling that on day one, that absolute uncertainty, and totally feel that it was just going to stay the same, nothing was going to change. And that, like, you were terrified to even giving a chance to argue it, and that probably sitting thinking how fucking distant 2 years is, that I feel like it'll never come, and there's so much room for error in 2 years. There's so much room for relapses, fear of relapses. It probably sounded like so much stress that I was like, but then, you know, you read it, and you'll look back and go, oh my god, it feels so different now, 2 years. It's still not going to be like, oh my god, he's never touched drugs for like 2 years. It's like 2 years is like a good job, wow, you're 2 years in recovery. You could never fully know, like, wow, you really know it's fully recovered. I had 7 months for shit, so I don't know this time, but it got too crazy for me. But I was like, yeah, but then you'll look at them, and you'll go like, holy shit, look how, if you want to look at the positives for that 20 years, it'll be, holy shit, I remember that first day, how fucking hard it was going to be just a single day that was fun. And now it's 2 years later, and we didn't want to do all of this. I never thought I was doing anything like that. I mean, I truly didn't. was dead set. I was like, he's gonna kill me at some point. Or in the middle of the night, I just don't want you to do that. I was like, I don't want you to be opening the windows. Like, it was that serious. And it was probably a little exaggerated, not exaggerated, but probably a little more instigated, like, or instilled fear from my aspect, because it wasn't just about me. I wasn't really with me. I was literally thinking about all the fucking absolutely bad that could come to it, like, through trying to me, or like, by accident. I think I was freaking out about that. I wasn't like, I probably, you know, I'm smart enough now. I usually was smart enough then to keep that thought to myself, but I think I was so overwhelmed and like truly concerned that like, oh, I'd have to go and kill this dude, like John Wick's like this big fucking anything around me, because big time definitely like I would fucking never, it would be so bad. I think I would go on that thought at night, in the morning, every day I'd say, if I yelled out, yeah, he's like, okay, I'm still nothing, I'm like, yeah, you know, so, I remember that, and then you're like, well, we got there, you know, so, you know, and he just doesn't feel like that much again, but still, like, you really trust, and, you know, I think now you sort of say, I'm not going back, I'm not still to this day, I'm not, and then, we'll see, you know, we'll see what that goes. But really, let's see. Yeah, he just didn't do that. That's what it is. It's ugly. It's gonna be ugly. And that's not gonna change. Listen, I hope I can continue this. And you continue to allow me to show you and fulfill that, because it's good for this thing. Obviously, it's good for this project, but it's also a good thing for our relationship and relevancy, you know, where I'm sure things are here while I've been gone, you know, so, I just want to make sure it's well. I kept saying, I also hope, I remember I would say it right, I don't make the same mistake twice, I try not to make the same mistake twice, so if I ever do, you've asked me to stop doing that before, or you've talked about something that was really doing that, please tell me. Yeah. Obviously, at that point, it's not a matter of doing it, it's just like, I'm gonna do it wrong. It's like, obviously, I'm really not wrong. I'm not seeing that thing on the other side. I'm like that far out. It's a lot, man. It's a lot to be done, to be like, so, what do I have to do from now? Like, oh, you do this one, I'm supposed to remember to do it. It's like you're putting work on something to do it. I don't want to have to do this. It's like, I want them to be here and acknowledge what they're doing and know that they're on it or something. You know, without that. I also think I was just like, when I was like, I think I was supposed to myself again. That could just flow and like smile, and things weren't so heavy and serious. Like now, like, even when they are, there's a lot of serious shit actually going on in my heart and serious like that. But I'm so much more equipped to fucking do it. I feel like I wasn't equipped to everyone to walk into the stuff. Like, let alone fucking, you know, anywhere. Like, I was just like the shut up. Like, wait, what? Lol? Yeah, okay, and I just fucking, I felt so incapable of everything. It was just terrible. That, I don't know. That I just hated it. That's the story of this all. It's so bad. You can't do this in the instance because the truth is so it's it'll bring you down. It'll bring you down, and also it's work for you at the end. At the end, you can feel protected in this thing that doesn't want to take itself. I can't let you feel this thing. You gotta look at your team. You got something that's awesome, but like, I just can't keep like going, oh, that's okay, I really like see, that's the shit that brought me fuck out when I'm bad. Is like I have so much. I would do anything like that all day, every day. Yeah, I would. I would have been, especially at the end. This kind of stuff she did is exactly what I would have done to do. Like where I'm back to that. Let's go. Like, yeah, like simple shit too. Like shit that's like a little adventurous. Like I'm not talking like fucking like a shell station or fucking whatever. I'm talking like adventurous. Like you ever see that trail down there? I just drove by there. It was like a big like walking trail. And then I saw like a river. Dude, I would walk that river. Like let's go out there. Let's go next day. Let's go fucking just explore the river. Like just shit that's just nice and just enjoy each other and nature. I was always up in line with it. I had all of the humor, but like I always felt like that wasn't the reciprocated package. Like as far as yeah, if he removes his batteries, like he'll work for me. Kind of like I felt like there was another bringing my full self to the table. And that's she maybe felt like something for me. I don't know. I always felt like, oh, just you here? Like I don't care if you live here, as long as you're around, I'm happy. When you're around, I'm happy. Bottom line is what it's like. And I can't say that was the case like at the end, closer. I really feel like I actually became heard and more stress for when I actually went back to that. I should have done that. I should have always been something that's not for me. Something that took away the fear or stress that could make it better and also remind you it's going to be okay and make you feel comfortable, that kind of stuff. That's really what I should have stayed. But I became a lot. Like, to think about even for spoken nobles, I became a lot to work about. Like, I became a real liability at some point. Even though I was sober, the ups and downs and the drumming and now I especially saw a lot more the shutting down, the isolating, being alone, like not participating in anything. How long did that relationship last, right? Pictures when you were before, you left and stuff, you used to like go to their parents' house all the time, see them, visit, and you accompanied them everywhere. Because I was extremely proud of our relationship with her. I wanted to flaunt her off roses, and I also wanted to present well for her at roses and to show that she has a really fucking both of that. Would literally take you out of it. You know what I mean? I was never like something. I'm just saying, but push me to shove. I would never back down. You or anybody else if between her being straight or you or whatever. You always know she's literally complicated except for the police custody, holding her, surrounded security, watching every angle. She's in the safest place she can be because I will literally die for anything like that. And that's not like, oh, it took me a breath. No, I already wanted to not make a job, but I wouldn't even say that. I would have been like, no, like 100%. Are you okay completely? And I'm like, are you 100% okay with that? Being with that and with that? Like, there's no hesitancy. There wouldn't be that split second. It would be just exactly my brain already thinks that way with most people, even though it's not like absolute. It would be no hesitancy like, I don't know if we should. Like, it would just be like, first thing shit, take it. That's the first thing. Dude, I didn't let fucking Garrett Copeland burn anything. I didn't like homeless people in this place. Like, when I'm alone walking around the place, like, homeless people, so it's like, you're going to less than I would just be like, hey man, what's up? Try to, of course, address them before they get within like a striking range or any type of thing. I want to know what's going on. What do you need from me? What are you asking for? and they'd be like, hey man, you gotta tell us something. I'm like, if I did, cool, I did. I'd be all as much as if she was with me, like if she was with me in those scenarios, I'm watching her. But also, if somebody says like, hey, brother, I go, it was like, dude, it's kind of shitty, but it's also, I think it's funny, and I think it's a straight up, like, G move. I think that's a fucking real solid move, and actually a real smart move. And like, to do some shit, like, I can't really know fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care if it's awkward or uncomfortable. Like, if I know she's gonna say for like, if I can like keep distance of that, like, if I have to, I can take business shit before it ever even gets close to me. That's what I would do. That's the way my brain returns out. This dudes would walk up. Hey, buddy, you got it. I would go, stop. I'd put out my hand. I'd go, stop. I'd just yell, stop. And they'd go, like, a lot of them would be like, what? I'd go, don't. You know, this kind of goes, like, what do you mean? I'd be like, dude, I'm with my girl. Like, what do you mean? He'd be like, I don't like the meat because this, I don't really, you know, really do something good, man. I'm like, I don't need that. It's not, you don't need to be that first ask question. What's up? What do you mean? And then I'm not, you know, even if that's a secret that you take, it's like, I mean, the world's crazy. It's not being taken. That's being smart. But it takes 2 seconds to like, what? It takes 2 seconds to fucking go. Oh, well, I was just tap. And if they're within range to talk close to me like they do, they're within that same arms as her. Like, no. That's why I'd stop and like, literally, not physically tell them up to it. I'd stop and like, you know, probably the length of this room, pretty much. Like that back wall, I'd be like, what's up, man? What's up? Like, clearly showing them, like, dude, like, this is not the time to go on with shit. Like, I'm with that. Maybe I'm with this shit. I get it. There's a lot of people on this thing. And I'll see you again, you'll know me. All I'm saying is I don't do that when I'm with somebody like my mom, her, like, people like that, women, females especially. I don't play the game. I'm probably not going to give you anything. If I do, you know, at that point, if I'm willing to give you anything, speak to me from afar, and I'll leave it somewhere for you right there, and I'll put it down for you, and I'll be like, that's really nice, what I got. I don't want to be rude to you. I know the struggle, shit's hard, the struggle with her, probably I didn't say that, and, you know, maybe not sure I didn't actually say that, but I was having fucking, times, so I got it. I love how other people I mean right now, but not at the expense of your opportunity of hurting somebody or making somebody else feel uncomfortable or even like fear at any time. Yeah, I can't, I'm not doing it, but I can't do that. So I do it whenever, like Jake and his girlfriend would be out with us, and I just do whatever he was really thinking and wanted somebody to hear, you know? And like I said, at that point in my life, it's like a shot me for like, who the fuck you talking, man? Just blasted me. With that, or an OD, have been any more valiantly bad, or really? No. All of it was going to be bad. I was only fucking steady fast and getting the fuck out. So, I wasn't worried about it at all. Like, I just wanted to live with comfortable. That was more like, I became like a what's that called? I became like not a stewardess to that and stuff, but somebody like that. Who is one of the people's that like people's what's the rest of people's I just saw something on video. Especially down like that. She can do it. I think the CD was weird in the shop too. You had very different categories, but different experiences, with different people. Fuck. The things I tell other people about it, I didn't, what really bothered me was I didn't get to tell her. Not that, like, again, I don't, she's probably, I don't need to hear it, I don't need to, it's not, honestly, you can have it, but it doesn't matter to me. In that, if she had to, if she said that to me verbally, I'd be like, no, I don't think it does. I'm not saying it with a goal of aiming. It's more for you. It's literally for you to just get it out there and say how much it changed, like, during you get better to be able to write about it. And also, like, how much, you know, it'd be like if me, I was talking about Charles, this line before it was this, those exact moments they became an influence or saw this thing that was like, their influence for this time. I got, you know, I know for, you know, I remember, you know, almost for all, I'm pretty sure for all of them, that would be, like, in certain events, certain things, when I saw it, it was just like, for her, another event, we just talk and go to God. It's like fucking them Swansons. I knew it was name for a cock. I was like, it's a cock, whatever it is, but whatever. And,
I was like, a Swenson's fucking, see, it's not a name for a cock. I mean, maybe it is if you're just like, hey, that fucking Swenson? You're like, I thought it was a Swanson. And he's like, I'm sure. Anyway, it sounds cocky to me, but I loved it. I haven't had Swenson's burger forever. Basically, we would just talk, like, oh, going to Swenson's, or we would like going, we just drove a lot at night. I think that was my anxiety reset. It was like, hey, you're just getting lunch, you know, I think it was something like that. I can't remember. At the old bar, at the apartment, it would be one like that. I think sometimes we just didn't answer the car. Because I didn't get out of the house that day. It's so fucking weird to think like that. We would leave. Jesus Christ, I think that's what we're doing nowadays, just being like, I watched TV all day, I'm like concerned. Like, it would be so funny, you know. I can't even picture the interaction with this person. Just because I have such more enjoyable interactions today as I am, who I am yesterday today, and like, laughing, and like, just like, I enjoy talking to people again. And I assume that's because I am approaching those people and talking to those people, feeling like myself. And that's cool. Because I don't think there's ever a time where she never has to say that, because myself as I am today didn't know her. Like, would have, I didn't know her. Like, I would meet her at that time. It was before that, and then after, like, I would say it was more playing the character, like, not playing the character, because it's part of who I am, for sure. It's those wild things and different shit. But what, like, what I was kind of rolling off of, I guess, was a small-time rock star, small-time rock star, no, massive brain rock star, like, in my head, massive, in my brain on rock star, just faking and playing to Benji's background, especially in the old stuff. I remember the guy, me and Jake, we met when Jake was fucking 22, it's insane, he's turning 30 next month. Like, I was like, oh, just about insane. It's like a little bug of mine. Like, it's fucking crazy. And my best friend, I'm like, this is crazy. It's absolutely crazy, for sure. And the performances we've done, and the amount of stage time we've done together, and just like, the amount of time that I've been playing different films and drums through that fucking, all the crazy iterations of that film. The iterations that I wasn't that thrilled with, I was like, I talked to her and like, I don't know whether we should go, I don't know. I'm like, okay.
And then finally to get in a place where I'm like, dude, this is pretty fucking kick-ass. And I'm really cool shit. And it's actually like real. Like she didn't know me when like she knew me when like I'd do the show and I'd be lucky if I had like got paid 25 or like 15 bucks like, for the show. And then also like small like crowds of thing. And then also she really went like we have I don't know, we didn't really have that opportunity to go to a lot of things. She was really like slide into the tragic real thing that would happen. But I was losing whatever for it, man. Like she couldn't really be as into it as she really could. She was the best fan ever. I still stand by that. Best fucking fan ever. That bums me out actually. That actually bums me out a lot because I'm back in music and I'm like, chill dude, don't go so hard as being fucking just being focused. Best fan organ I've ever been at all. I hope to God, I don't know, and I wouldn't know, and I don't inquire, and I don't ever ask you if they ever see it. You know, why would I ever do that? Because like, nobody, that's what I love to so much, I'm so grateful for that. Our circles don't come together, and I don't know that we really got circles anyway, but like, luckily, nobody that I have to interact with who really knows, saw us back in the day, like that we ever were too big, I think. And also, like, we just wouldn't be in the same places for the most part. Like, I don't know anybody that would know her, and I don't think, maybe if I was getting talked about like band stuff, maybe I could not, but like, it was a part of us just kind of, for good things, I love that. Now there's like, just for her, I would say but the best. If you support it, just a great fucking show. She's what like music is. She's the girl that like you are playing on stage and you're not that excited for the show because the turnout wasn't great. Or you're just like, I need more motivation. You're thinking about quitting. You know, you guys are all, especially younger ones, you're leaving for college. I'm speaking to those people. You know, you're like, I don't know if we're gonna keep this band going. Like, shows going on. Your parents are like, when does it be or whatever. And then you see this girl just grow up and you're like, yeah, but she's not even like this music. She's probably not a girlfriend. She's probably a girlfriend to the parents. Well, she was mine for a while. I can still stand by her. Fucking lot like really good. You look fucking dope. And you go stare at us constantly. That shows. I would have been, that's another thing I know too. I would have been so differently. I didn't do anything wrong back then as far as like how we interacted with shows. But I think I'm just so much more comfortable as an artist and on stage and like my band, like our band together, like how we have fun on stage. I was so focused back then on like, alright, the label and like, it was almost more stress where I was like not just there partying, like, I'm not talking about party, I'm talking like rocking the fuck out and just like taking time to look into the crowd and just like look at her and like there wasn't a lot of that then. I was really focused like playing intently. But it wasn't that fun like to watch in that sense. Visually. I obviously ended up recording stuff. But I had some cool sets, but like the other thing is, that I would have been, that could have been so cool back then, because like, Stella's, I love her, like, that was the last show, and that was a great show too, she was like, beginning to be friends with Tab, with Jake's, and nothing's better than your girls are friends, and you guys are like best friends, because you guys leave for the tour and shit, and you know they have somebody like, with them that's like keeping them company, not only company, but also keeping their head straight. They're keeping each other from like letting their minds wander into dumb shit that happens when the person's not on tour. and then we keep each other from the dumb shit that happens to our minds. We're on board, like, yeah, like, anybody can just come past, dude. Like, what the fuck? You know, and then we have to be like, yeah, well, you can do mine too. It's easy. Like, it's like, I know, man, it's such a good example. But that's one of the things that we like, that you start to get stuff. But honestly, it's so stupid to try. Like, it's like, curved out. It's gonna be what you do, and the reality is that if you really make that decision, you're gonna do it. I always look at it like, hopefully you guys, in general, build like enough love and respect for each other that you just don't want to hurt the other person. Like, as much as it's like, dude, man, there's a second I always pick up, I just can't. Hurting them, fucking isn't as good as not making this person feel bad. Yeah, I don't have to. But for me, it was never a thing. Like, it was never fun, hands down. For me, the way I was charged with that chick, it was like, I'm dead serious. It's like it was anybody. It was hard to talk. And it wasn't just about looks. It's not just the looks. People were really talking about. I had somebody say once when I was talking about her. Someone close to me. I was talking about her, and they were like, dude, just forget that. You can do, honestly, you can do way better. I know that. Like, I was kind of surprised that that was the person you pursued. Fucking heroin people. I was like, that person almost got fucked up. Like, they're not like they're just not that long ago. I wouldn't say years, but it's like a year-ish. Yeah, about a year-ish. That was said. I looked up for a second, like, almost like a year beginning across the line. I'm like, fuck yeah. Don't do that. Like, I like you, but like, don't do that. You don't understand. But like, also, with who you are, and you're telling me that like you don't see, I don't want you to see it, but I'm just saying also like, that's insane, because I've seen shit with you, the human beings that you did with me. Maybe you just like a little, you look the way everything is, it seems like people that I've really consistently have good sound active to the person that I thought was attractive, and yours have been all over the board. So it's crazy. That's actually wild shit to be like, make a comment on something that you could probably never want. But like, you sitting back and like, yeah, and now get this. Like, yeah, it's crazy, but I still feel like I don't have to think that's, if I do, I'd say a joke, if I'm like, yeah, suck this. What am I going to do? Suck the like, I'll say shit to that joke, Like, no one ever gets to pile on. No one ever gets to ever like, make a comment after. Like, the joke basically would be that like, she killed me. Like, she killed me. Like, I couldn't stop this. I think the biggest fucking all about actually, the more I looked like, over time, I definitely feel like myself about that shit. I said I was going to kill myself. I do. It just might not actually like, but very, very much so like cool and just like you said, that's what I was saying before, just a good fucking fan. Kind of feel that makes you like I was saying about the college kids, like, it makes you go like, dude, that goes good. She like is rocking the fuck out to the music. Like, it gives you something that's it gives you fucking inspiration. Like, it gives you such motivation to be like, dude, I think she's like me. I think that's why she's rocking. Watch this. You know, her heart is so like, that's in guitar's like, and he's like, you fucking idiots. I can point you to the crowd all night. I've been behind you. She's clearly looking at me. You're in the fucking way. Like, you all like convinced, but she just goes so hard for every band. Sometimes they're like, hey, I want it to be like, hey, listen, I like what you're doing. It's nice, of course. But a lot of these guys suck. So like, You don't have to go that route with students. I don't know if you're supporting like because you're your name or you feel like you got support, or if you're just the greatest fucking person in the world and just are a great fucking concept player. But I'm gonna need you to tone it down. Alright? No, I never said that. But such a great man. Dude, I wish I talk to Jake about this story all the time. I wish to God I knew who Andy's buddy was that time that was wasting the crowd at Stones and made those comments. He was like catcalling our girlfriends. Like the one Jake was dating, still is very happily. That was very new at the time. And mine wasn't that, it was a little ways in at that point. But they were together for the first time, like maybe not the first time, maybe the first time, maybe not the first time. Like hanging out, having time, doing what we fucking only could dream and would be the best case scenario for us. Hanging out together, add the memory, finding shit to do while we get ready to play and do that shit, and we're hoping to get off like a dope relationship, and they got each other, they're good friends. It would just make shit so much easier. We were like, fuck yeah. And now we're at a point like it could have been cool, especially with we would have changed things a little differently because we also hit a point where we made some mistakes, or not us, but some people did, where it's like, oh yeah, well, girlfriends aren't a thing anymore, like to even really know, they would have to get together or something. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like at one point, before remember change all that, like at one point it felt like the next upgrade for like vehicles, we were gonna get to a point where, or hotels or something, we were gonna get to the point where like if the girlfriend's not together, we could like, which with the way it looked back then, I think that would have actually looked like a good place to be. Like it would have actually been enjoyable to do so. Maybe we tried on a small run back then, but like I think they would have had good fun together, and also no drama. I think it just would have been a good time. It would have just been a good time. Fucking, they were very similar to each other in the sense of that. Kind of sucks. I kind of, again, another thing that kind of sucks is that they quit drinking when she started drinking mine, and like there would have been a few nights where we hey, because I don't like drinking. Like I barely ever drink. And it's not because I'm sober. It's just because honestly, I'm not in the mood most of the time. I probably would a little more if that situation is still what it is, and I was living it. Like we get a little tipsy, so we have some fun, whatever. But yeah, it's rare that I'm drinking. I would rather have a moisture and just having fun. And we have some deals in my game, like, hey, we're packing up. It's time to go. Monkeys, we're fucking taking separate ways, and we go, hey man, thanks for having me on lunch today. Anyway, you're relaxing, really nice. We would have made some joke like that. Mine probably would have been like, fuck you. Like, she didn't do shit. I dug that shit. That's the other thing I fucking really like. But also, I don't need shit. That's another thing I didn't like too about that, is like, she had no problem popping off at the mouth. Maybe because she knew I would pop off everywhere if somebody started saying some shit bad. But like, if she felt uncomfortable or pressed by a dude, or like called like, hey fucking beautiful, hey shorty, what's up? She'd be like, what? Like, ugh. But she just didn't like catcalling dudes like, at all. She didn't fuck with that energy at all. I don't know how she does that. She fucking didn't. Dude, the amount of fights I was having, like, they never escalated far, but they all started their voyage into the verbal conflict part. A few threats parts, like a few arranging a meeting, 30 feet downstairs that way. I was just ready to go all the time, man. And fucking I met a lot of fucking willing fucking participants as well, but they wanted to fucking go at times too. didn't have to, but Amy's friend said something to her girlfriends. I was like, hey man, I was up on stage and Andy was below. I think I might just be that much taller than him. I felt like I was like on a step ladder compared. I know he's a little guy, but I'm pretty sure I'm on stage talking down. But then, dude, twice, that girl, see, it sucks that things end so bad. Because even if she had, even if she was in a situation, I don't care. I would love to come to or have come to the show. Bring him, both of you come. I can handle it. I'm not like, oh my god, like, dude, I'm fucking really for this. Like, I've had girlfriends at all times. Maybe I didn't love them as much as that was a fucking lifetime ago now. Like, I don't even know what that was like. Yeah, it's like time just heals all shit. And but I would have loved to bring it to him and been like, hey, remember Amy's friend? And he was like, I forget what he was saying to you, and he was like, said something, and I was like, hey bud, your buddy there, he's like saying some shit, like, what was that? He'd be like, dude, he's fucking crazy, he does that to everybody. I was like, yeah, no, not me, not us, and not them. Like, I'll fuck your friend up. Just letting you know. Relay that, okay? I'm dead serious. And then just like, kept it just straight on her. Yeah, no, I will fuck your friend up. I don't know you guys that well. Jake knows you guys. This is my first like, really, like, you know, this tour, we were cool, like, kind of cool. I think there was a little more business between us. I gave you service, you gave any kind of shit, like, that kind of stuff. I think we had more of a freedom to equal. I like a couple of your songs, but, like, I will beat the fuck out of your friend tonight. So, if you don't want me to do that, I don't care either way. I'll be happy to do it, but, like, if you don't want me to do that tonight, go talk to them and tell them those aren't the two people to be fucking doing that with. I hate drunks, like, when they can't know themselves, and I don't fuck with people speaking like that. So, take care of it, bud. Or, it's on you when they get the fucking out of it. Like, that's, and then, that one was bad enough, but then I almost had to beat up Steven Adler at a fucking Guns N' Roses tribute show. Oh my god. I forgot about that. I legitimately forgot about that. That's how crazy that is. Like, that's how crazy the roller coaster I was on. I had to almost beat up Steven Adler. He didn't look like Steven Adler, who I went up and replaced him on knocking on Heaven's Door, and fucking kind of showed out, but showed out for back then. I feel like I've just in that short time, since she's the shit I'm doing now and the way I play now, she never would have done. Like, she'd be in the studio with me in my studio to like practice and jam. She saw me do some impressive shit for sure, some late nights at the studio, but like I truly believe, and I'm very humble, like, and I'm also very hard on myself, so I'm not gonna give myself a compliment at the studio. In my opinion, I'm like light years difference from the last time she witnessed me playing the instrument of the drums, especially with my band, way fucking different. The band's completely different. I don't know if she's ever been like yours and fucking searched it and checked it out. I have no idea. That's the shit you just don't know. But what I will say is, but what I will say is that was a fucking weird night because Axl Rose, well, like, basically, like, fat Baxel, you know, Toes, whatever the fuck his tribute, like, name should have actually been. He's in these, like, fucking underwear, he's probably fucking, like, mini underwear, like, trying to be Axl, probably have fucking skin marks on him. Just a gross, it's fucking embarrassing. He was cool though. He tried to get me singing. I was like, I did like a funny, like, I was trying to like just like parody, like be like, no, and I did like a joke Axl voice, and I was like, I did it like once, and then I was like, wait a minute, like the fact that I just did that is like, I would have literally been like, get the fuck out of my face. I don't say, like, but I just felt comfortable with it, and I think for once in a long time, I was actually in a decent night that night, so I was just like, I'll play along, fuck it. I'm gonna be embarrassed in front of, like, no, I'm not embarrassed about anything, or anything. So then, So then I was like, I just went, hey, I don't sing, man. I play the drums. I'm a drummer. And he was like, you're a drummer? Oh, what? And he's like, dude, go up. I was like, oh, me? I'm so unprepared. I don't even know if I know the song. What verse are we in? Oh, the bridge is upcoming? Okay, yeah, let's do it. Okay, what are you rocking? 9,000 notes? Alright, get the fuck up. Like, act like, dude, I mean, should I do it? I haven't played in 30 minutes before the left. Let's rock. Let's do it, bitch. What do you want to be called? Axel? Ted? Fucking whatever. I was ready to go. But I did go up and fucking, hey, if you play in a cover band, just a heads up. If you play in a cover band of any kind, and you're a drummer friend of mine, or if you're in a cover band and you invite me to your show, I'll end up on stage. That's all I'm saying. So, if you don't want that to happen, never invite me. Because I end up on stage. It's notorious. Ask any of my bandmates, I fucking end up on stage. I had a drummer literally whine like a little bitch and get me kicked out of an emo night after I went up there and fucking ripped in front of like 700 people, like a full fucking stage front, barrier to back door crowd, and I ripped, reinvented your exit with no in-ear monitors, just using the monitors that were faced out towards the crowd, not on stage, hanging. And I was like, in a big ballroom, I was like, I can't do shit. I was so bothered by that it wasn't like, I wish I could have heard so clear in front of that crowd. I could have ripped a cover of somebody else's band just on drums alone, just the drummer ripping a cover of somebody else's band in front of like a fucking full packed theater, like ballroom, and like enough people packed that I could have, after ripping somebody else's song that I didn't write or never performed, and just as a solo drummer on stage, been like sticks at the end of the set, like it was that fucking packed and insane for it. I was like, this is fucking weird, dude. We're supposed to do karaoke, but like, this is a weird fucking thing happening right now. But I got up on stage because I went like this. I went on my cell phone, and this kid, I heard before, because we played the last set of the shows in the ballroom at launch that year, and then right after it, they were using that ballroom for like a massive party emo night where they play like, all the music, but they have karaoke, like live vocal karaoke. So the dude who's the promoter hired a drummer to play all night. I wish I would have known this. I would have fucking been like, let me just stay off stage. I'll fucking rip my box here. You'll see what happens. But I ended up like, I was like, damn, that's like my dream fucking gig. So just go up there and be that guy. Hire me. I'll take less money just to get up and fucking rip. Or I'll drum song and we can do a vote with the crowd who they want to stay up there. I would love to do that. So anyway, I heard before our set, as I was like setting up, they were like, oh yeah, he's supposed to be here around here, he's gonna use the house kit. I was like listening kind of, and I heard, he's like, yeah, he's here. So wait, what does he have to play? And I was like, hold on, they hired a dude to do it, and he doesn't know what he's playing, like there's no set list for him. They were like, no, like he's just gonna play to stuff. And I remember just going, oh, that's gonna be absolute shit show. Because I know what it takes to be able to just like turn on any song and play to it. And not everybody has that ability. Like a lot of people don't have that ability. So much so that like I know people who practice covers to record them. Like, oh, I had to like learn that song. I'm like, unless it's some like real obscure song, like you haven't heard it enough times before to just like know what it is now. Like that. Granted, I grew up doing that. I was in bands when I was young. I just sat in my basement, locking myself away, putting like 6 different discs at a time, with 6 CD changer, PA system, just fucking let them play on shuffle, random, and whatever song came on, I had to play. I would do it with the radio. And if I ever hit a song that I truly didn't know, there was an allotment, because me and Kevin would switch off songs every 2 or every 1, and I would the rule was if you truly didn't know the song, you'd never heard it before, you got zero clue who it is, you have to at least play a minute and a half, up to a minute and a half. If at a minute and a half you like what you've been playing and want to continue, you can. But to change it to a new song, you have to play the bare minimum minute and a half. And that was a great rule that we made because to play the game, because you kind of have to. It forces you to play a song that you're like, what the fuck is this shit? This song's terrible. Maybe you discover a cool new song. Also, it makes you have to play shit that maybe aren't your tendencies. Sometimes a fucking heavy song would come on, Kevin would be there. And he'd be like, what the fuck is this? I'd be like, I don't even know this song, but I'm kind of excited to see you do it. And then it was so fun, genuinely fun to see Kevin have to play like his version of what a heavy song is, like what the drums in a heavy song are. Because he doesn't listen to music, ever. Kevin stopped listening to that shit at like 80s, early 90s from the hair metal era. Once grunge came in, it was like maybe a couple pop songs he heard throughout whatever rock bands that stuck with it. And Slipknot from me growing up and learning it. But he wouldn't know how to do anything. Slipknot, he just never listened that close enough. But he played some Murder Doll stuff when they come on, just because it was like more punky and he remembered the songs from the drives to hockey and shit. So Kevin would be like, he'd just do he'd be like, and once in a while he'd kind of get a little cocky and want to do like some double bass just to like throw it in there with me, because he wasn't a big double bass guy. I mean, he didn't care. Kevin was a very good drummer. He really is. Like, I'm not just saying that. I have no reason to just say that anyway. He's not listening right now. Kevin is a very proficient, good drummer, and beyond just being proficient and like skilled, able to pick up anything, he also has something that we really can't teach and is massively important when it comes to drumming, especially being a drummer on stage. Kevin, that's how he came up, was playing in bands, being on stages all the time. He was like a house band for a bar for a while later as he got older. He was in like a touring band, small touring band with like a manager. He had several gigs that were good, but he's very proficient. I could show him pretty much anything. He understands pretty much everything. Now, if he's like, I can't fucking do that fast, it's crazy. He's not gonna learn double bass in a fucking night. But he'd go like he could probably do one. He could always definitely go. He can do 2 on 2. He can kind of do. He can go. He can definitely do that. And he could maybe do Red Hot. I think he thinks he can't. I think he said that, yeah. But I'm pretty sure he can. I sold that snare at one point to a buddy from high school who also drummed, and instead of getting it back, he years later was like, I think I'm getting rid of that snare. Would you want it back? And I was like, fuck yeah. I took that snare back, and then I think I still did drugs around. But I loved that snare. I'd love to still have it. Although it kind of got rusty, like the hardware, so it was like white and rusty. I would have redone the power bill now. It was awesome. But
we had played together, so like, I have a video on my phone of it. It's actually awesome. I'm so glad I have it, that moment in time on video from back then, because it's so iconic to me and so important. We're playing The Seeker, of course my choice, because it's The Who, and that was over the summer. I think it was like 16 in the video. I was obsessed. I was Who obsessed. And Kevin is down to play The Who, but like, that's not his like shit. He doesn't want to jump and keep doing all the time. That was just me being like, hey, I'm into this shit right now, and like, I'm gonna keep moving, fuck it up, and you're just gonna be down here. We'd be like, alright, yeah, we can do the fucking Seeker, whatever. There'd be a few ones he'd be okay with. Join together, getting in tune, Who Are You, sometimes The Seeker. Nothing, I don't think it's really much else. Bob O'Reilly would do. Yeah, that's about it. But good amount of the songs we play together. Some of them you just watch me play, like Water and you know different shit like that. But he'd be like, we'd be like, it's a great video. He'd be like, oh, this is so good. Say we're playing Crazy Train, we're like, I'd point to him, he'd get that fill, so he'd go. So that meant the next fill's mine. So we just play the verses, we play the beat of the rhythm of the song together. The verse together. We always rip the grooves together. And then fills would come up and we each, it was so fun because you'd wait for each other's fills. You'd keep the strong backing beat solid throughout it and wait for them to jump back in with you. And then you take turns like swinging on it, you know, like do something cool, use this fill, you know, it would teach you how to improv and work together, like you just sometimes you get like a, oh, like that was fucking cool, like damn, like impressing each other, and we were face to face. It was fucking the best, man. And I would just be cheesing like a motherfucker when I would impress Kevin, because that's all I would try to do. You know, it was around the time, I was like 15, so, you know, Kevin and me always talked about Tommy and stick around, so sometimes, like, I'd be like, oh, dude, this is good. But, like, literally back then, my bounces were only staying, like, probably here. I wasn't worried about going high. My basement ceiling wasn't high. So I hadn't even really thought about that. I didn't have my cross stand yet. I didn't have anything like that. I just had standard bounce. And I was mostly doing them on breaks. Like, I'd be like, you know, like, the catch there. Like, I think it was like, I think The Secret goes, and when I'm sad, I cry. Yeah, I think I had the balance like right there, and it just went like, and he was like, oh, like impressed me like that by that, and I was like, oh, that sucked. I would have fucking emancipated me, or taken this, like maybe go to another family. But no, he did that, and he like it would be that. So I wasn't even going like, because now what I would have done is. Just the evolution of stuff is so fucking funny, and the fills we do, it's just amazing. Kevin is very much like a, I know Kevin's going so much, it's so funny to me because it's just so, that's what I was going to say, besides being just very professional, he could pick up anything I show him. He has very good double strokes, like he'll be like, he'd be like he can do them pretty fast. Always go with traditional for a second to do them, I don't know why. And basically I think I probably developed the same thing, like, but I'll do it with my right hand because I'm mentally fucked. Like, Kevin knows this. I'm unorthodox and mentally fucked, and it doesn't make sense, so it just is. So start most of my fills on my left hand. It's chaos. Don't ask me why I do anything, because it'll fuck more than just seeing me do it. You know what I mean? I don't know why. A lot of things. So it's just a feeling. It's just I got a feeling. No, I would just do it. Like to do shit. So I could do it the other way too. But yeah, we talk about shit like what if I play my hi-hat like this? You'd be like, I've seen people do it before. It's kind of cool or whatever. I'd be like, nah, it's still. But yeah, not only can you very well learn anything that you're doing, we were so dumb. And honestly, I was a young kid, so I kind of put this on Kevin. It's kind of on you, you idiot. I love you to death, but you're an idiot. Stupid. Real dumb. We would be playing, Zeppelin. We would be playing Stairway to Heaven. And that fill after the big guitar solo would come up. And because when you're beginning, you're at a level that everything that happens that is like a roll or a fill, it just sounds so fast to you. It sounds like something you could never imagine doing. And Kevin had this thing he would do for some reason. I think he was like a little buzzed up drunk when he would like hear it originally back in the day. And as we got older, we started to catch it more. He'd be like, dude, listen to this fill fucking bottom does at the end of this. It's fucking mind-boggling. It's so fast. And I'd be like, really? You know, I'm like fucking 15, 14 something, 13, you know, I don't know. And he's like, dude, I'm fucking telling you, his arms, he took flight when he did this. Like literally, he'd say shit like that. He'd be like, dude, he became a helicopter. He literally, and he started racing Madison Square Garden. I was like, you're an idiot. But he's like, dude, he's a fucking copter. And he'd just be saying shit like that. Like just funny ass shit. But he would sell it so hard that he was gonna be insane. So now, because maybe I heard it and I'm also getting fucking I'm getting fucking false memory, like laid in my head, and like also like false, like now I'm not even hearing it biasly and like understanding. I'm just going, this is gonna be the fastest thing ever. So even if it's not, I'm probably gonna put attention on it and like maybe it's like I'll remember it being. So now when we come up to Stairway, it would be like we would literally be doing shit like that. Like no triplets, no triplet dicks, no kick, tall and snare thing. It would be like this. Dude, I don't even know if I can do it the way we used to. It was so fucking dumb. And like, yeah, so to get over the bridge, you go up this fast and take this and do that. Or you could go like this and go through everything. It would get so inefficient. Like if somebody's trying to give you directions, it would be the most inefficient way to do something. But we just didn't break things down properly. So it would be like, yeah, it would be like, or something. Yeah, no, I'd go up. That's fucking dumb and so much faster than what it is. What it actually is this. That's it. That's it. All you would have a double kick, which I think is actually more. You'd be like,
used to be like, or maybe that's not the one. Maybe it's the one where he goes. Maybe that's not in there at all. That's it. There's one where he's like, Isn't there one like that? Oh, again, I think it's way different. I think it goes. I think he goes. Unnecessary movements, and also just at the time you're going to your fastest possible. You're tensing, which you don't do, but like, you know, you're like, let's say you're playing stairway like this. Very tall, and then all of a sudden you're like, it's coming out. Oh, okay, hold on. Like, fucking insane, dude. Motherfucking insane. And that would be that. But then I'd ask him simply, very simply, Murder Dolls, Love at First Fright. I asked him, I reached out because I figured he can at least hear it, probably break it down ear-wise better than me. At least, maybe he can't do what he's doing, because I heard what I thought was double bass back then, a lot of it. It wasn't. There's no doubles. But there is if you use two kicks. Like, you know, if you double up on kicks, like, you don't need to do that. You can do it single. I could probably even do it single close to back now. But this is 2004, so I'm 14. And he goes, I'm like, listen to this fill. This is what it is. He goes, no. 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 Wait, hold on. I gotta think about it. Yeah, that's it. What a sound you do, Chris. Just that. Like so. He was like, I can't fucking do that. I was like, what? Dude, I just learned a fucking 193rd note on Stairway to Heaven, and fucking Steve Smith's 406 note fucking samba crosshand fill that doesn't exist. And you tell me you can't go and break that down for me? What the fuck? Like, some things he just shut down on me. Like I just don't know what he's doing. I'm like, well, fucking A. So sorry, you're like an Egyptologist when it comes to fucking journey and bottom fills. You're just doing like for decades trying to decode the fucking history's mysteries. It's insane. And then, you know, I remember I would do that film, I love it, first right film, like, actually, I don't know if I remember how I did it. I remember just thinking, I knew, like, yeah, now I thought it went like, I probably did it like that, honestly, when I was 14. I probably went, it probably sloppy as fuck and not good. Or maybe I went, probably off dying, all fucked up, adding more notes, who knows. Drumming is so simplistic sometimes. The stuff that's like in the studio, like, so effortless and simple, it's just like things like, that's why I kind of hate that 2-on-2 like that, and I need to just do it singles because at the end of the day it's so simple and everyone uses it to sound fast and I hate it. So on our song Murder Mystery, I don't think it's actually called Murder. Oh, it's makeup tutorials for your pride. And the opening opens with that fill, which is so uncharacteristic for me. I recorded it, but I just did it because I was like, you guys want like an opening weird fill or something? They were like, not too like weird, something like that stands out. I was like, what the fuck is that? And I also recorded on John's fucking little rolling kit that he had. He had 6-inch pads on 2 of them, and then a floor tom that was a 6. The snare was like this, an 8. So now I have to like worry about what the fuck I'm hitting. So I can't go like, I can't do like intricate shit or weird shit because I definitely can't go across. So I'll go like, I could go like, I can't do any of that because I would hit nothing. You can't record real shit on that. You just can't. Never try it unless you have to. It's not the way to do it. It's actually the opposite of doing it and how it should be done, and you're not going to get anything productive out of it. You're going to actually dumb down your drum track. That could have been cool. So I was just like, well, I'll make it single. I'll just go like, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. That's just all singles. That's cool. That doesn't sound like that's what you're doing, like on that. It sounds like different. I was like, yeah, it's because I'm doing the singles. Like, it's a lot more like sharp. It's like if you go, calling on you, Striker, again, we recorded on a kind of shitty rolling like mid-level set, mid to low level, like beginner, and I was like, fuck. But like that's why I have my phone live on that song. If you ever play it again, I'll just do something more. I'll just change up the patterning of it, something like that. little fun facts, little pop of video facts for you. Go listen to it. Find the extremely fucked up non-quantized part that actually made it into the fucking master. Not fucking happy about that. It goes, it's like, I would have at least maybe started like maybe would have done some different shit. I should have screamed something, but again, we were doing it by Roland, like Roland. I could have had like a mic attached to this, it's like an automatic hit. I could have been like, I probably would have yelled. Right through it, it's really real generic. And then, and then listen to my isolated track. The whole song you wouldn't be able to hear together, but if you listen to the isolated track, just hearing me screaming in the booth, generic Phil, damn, and just kicking in. It'll be fun. What's your favorite Janet Jackson song? Mine's the one I don't know. I don't know any of it. I couldn't name a Janet Jackson song. If literally someone had a knife to my fucking testicles, or like, you'll never have another job, I will literally give you the second a back alley second right now. If you can't name a Janet Jackson song, I'd go, Justin Timberlake tit pull. They'd go, it's not a song, you idiot. They'd think, that's the only thing I know. She had one that was like that. Right? It's like, literally it was supposed to be the most generic fucking R&B thing. You just go, yeah, I don't know that song. Fuck, cut it. I wouldn't have known. Fucking Michael. Fucking, I hate that shit. So funny. No, there's a game where they analyze your T cells and see if you can fight a very bad infection. Yeah, it's not really fun. But, you know, let's take this one quick.
That just reminded me of Super Show, which reminds me of a lot of other things. And you, actually, that reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of. Tinkle Slip. That isn't Nickelback. Vaughn wrote it. Kevin. I wanna play Hey Joe. Hey Joe. I heard you shot that one down. No, I shot on a woman's gown. It was really embarrassing. It was prom night tonight. Oh, sorry. You know what I'm saying? Send me the ski or fuck. What's up, son? I send school. Skill. Fucking the rev on fucking Save Me, whatever it's called. Skill. Fucking so funny. Dude, if Jennifer North messages me again to check out her pussy, and you're like, hey dude, check out your own pussy when you bend over and fuck yourself. Nobody wants. I'm cool, dude. I don't give a fuck about watching, like, looking at your naked shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm never gonna pay for naked fucking shit. Like, if I can't see somebody naked while I'm still around me, like, doing nothing with fucking 20s and 30s, like, dude, you shouldn't be paying for this until you're married, old. Like, really, you know, don't know if you gotta get. Don't know if you still got it or not, but you're really not trying to test the theory, you're just trying to, alright, you know, fuck, well, we'll see what I got, we'll just have a good little kind of thing, you know? That kind of thing, like, hey Joe, you fucking got your one down. Down, down. Here it comes, dude. It's for real. I haven't talked to you in a while. I could message you and just say, hey, cocksucker. But if you message us back, like, hey man, I'm not doing real good right now, I'd be like, oh, cancel the hate part. I don't want to be too formal. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. Down. Let's see. Shot it down there. Listen to it.
guess I can get it off my everything if she's not like breaking eventually. Just sat down at my desk. Look at this motherfucker at the desk and shit. Big time motherfucker. I was sitting down on my desk too. Oh, this motherfucker. I'm gonna get him right now. Use some HD photos where you can really see yourself. Look at this shit. I'm hard at work at my desk. I got rules to pass. I got fucking. I don't have anything on this paper. It's just making a fucking ridiculous. Picture showing him at his desk and where I'm at right now. Shit to go over. He's like, dude, that's that fucking vinyl. I know it anywhere. I'm like, knows that? It's a fucking important document. Fucking make pretend idiot. What is that supposed to be? I'm like, I don't know. It's something people left behind, right on? Is that something you do? This isn't a desk. I mean, it's a. I was a parking meter mate. I was writing a ticket. Fucker, calling me out. Except for me. You get a fucking. Dude, my office is really 1960s friendly. Like you can still smoke in the office. It's really the boss is really cool around here. It's crazy. He's like, yeah. Smoke, drink whiskey at noon. Make sure you treat God like shit. She'll do everything for you. Ask her to take a bunch of copies, and she doesn't seem like she's doing enough. Give her busy work to do. And by busy work, say some offhand comment about her breasts or the knees that are showing. Yeah. Yep. Alright, that's good. Very good. Production is up. It's terrible. Like, back in the day, you thought I'd just be like, oh, the guys. It's so weird to, like, be that guy, but, like, you're literally not, like none of them want to fuck, like, a Dawn in the office. They were just like, yeah, well, she's alone. We gotta say shit about it anyway. It's like, what? Crazy. Dude, this is so fucking funny. Oh, dude, that's why fucking Facebook sucks a dick, and not a small one. Fattest. They don't. I'm gonna see it too. It's like, I'm doing paperwork for all this and everything. Gotta take care of stuff. Peterson wants the file by Sunday. And I gotta get it done. Yeah, let's smoke in this office still. The lighting sucks. This one's been flickering for months. These are all white fluorescent, but you know, the China merger, we've lost a lot of money. So. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, dude, thank God. I forgot I was sending shit to him at work, and I almost, like, just said some fucking wild-ass shit. I'm not gonna lie, but I almost said some wild-ass shit that, like, invited him, like, Joseph, what the fuck is going on? And he's like, sir, that was my friend. And then he looks over, and he's like, wow, their office is pretty cool.
You'd believe it was an office. That'd be fucking crazy. Dude, I know how it feels. I've been watching the clock all day. Oh wait, that clock actually works? No fucking way. I was making a joke that's so fucking weird. This is like a VR room, and I was joking because I saw a clock on the wall, and they're actually telling the right time. What the fuck? Fuck you, Facebook. Get out of my fucking virtual shit. Dick face. I just said fuck in there a bunch. Hopefully the fucking Kagiristan merger is not happening today at this fucking job. They're gonna blow it. They don't like that kind of profanity, dude. It's Kagiristan's, Kagrian stands, or whatever the fuck it is. Restrict no efforts, man. They don't say the fucking F word. They're into fucking, I'll tell you what they're not into. They're not into that rock and roll bullshit you peddle, and they're definitely not into that fucking F word shit. Like, you have one more request. Do any of you say the F word here? Like, which one do I choose? He's like, well, not the one that's, the guy goes like, he says the nigger one that you're not supposed to say, and he goes, oh, we say that shit all the time. No, I mean, the F word, you know? Like, hey man, I saw this really hot chick, her ankles looked so good, I wanted to F her, you know? And they're like, no dude, no, we don't say that shit. No fucking way. He's like, deal off. I will not talk to a bunch of effers. It's crazy. And you could decide if that accent was accurate, because it was a made-up country to begin with, so cancel that. Can't cancel fucking fantasy. Star Fox says different. Star Fox? Yeah, well, I saw him on one of those look where they are now sites. Pretty hard fall from grace, I'll tell you that. Turns out, behind the scenes at Super Smash Brothers wasn't all innocent. Feeling up Link, thought it was a woman. Yeah, Star Fox, his exact quote was, the future is now. Woman, man, does it really matter? He's kind of hot. That's an exact quote from Star Fox. Disgusting. He did have that, like, monocle thing over his eye sometimes, right? Could be hard vision, but that's something you could bring up to HR. Try to keep him on the team. He's a hard worker. I don't care what he likes. He's a damn good employee. If he likes, you know, he's trying to link with Link, I'll turn my head the other way. Oh, I just burnt my hair. Speaking of burnt my hair, speaking of burnt my hair, I missed the spot when I was fucking shaving my head, the side of my head earlier, and I was out, and there's this beautiful fucking Italian girl that always like wants, she's talking to me, she wants to talk to me, but I'm so antisocial lately, and like literally trying to like abstain, trying to do some abstinence, not literally, but like kind of am, like I'm kind of like rolling with it, I'm staying away from fucking movement and females and fucking everything like that. I'm trying to be like, no, don't be hot, don't fucking look at me. I'm trying not to look for the first time in 20 years, so I'm like taking a fucking real break to get my head straight, and like fully straight. I feel like I've been good the last 3 years, and I'm trying to get my shit like locked in. Can't use your dick and your head. Every guy knows that. So basically, I had a fucking spot, like a distinct spot. It wasn't just like, oh, you must have got shaved like with the fucking razor. With the electric razor. And I was like, motherfucker, I'm not going back home to that. That's fucking insane to do. So I was like, there's nothing in here that I can hit that. I tried to yanking it. Turns out, you know this. The side of head hair is fucking in there, dude. I was thinking this was an American Girl doll earlier, like one of the like special editions, because it was like someone fucking installed that there. Like it was like those bulbs are so thick that hold that fucking hair, and those are the ones you never lose if you're going bald or something. You see those guys all the time. So that was a fucking no avail. So I just took my Zippo and I knew it was going to be some pain. I just put it to the side of my head in the parking lot, by the way, of Goodman's porn store. I really hope no one saw it because they were like, what in the fuck is happening right now? And I just sprayed like hairspray in my hair, which I didn't think about when I was actually doing the next step. And if my head would have went up like fucking Joe Pesci's in Home Alone, I would have dove through the fucking front door and like, water! Just like him and done the headstand in the door. And then, super embarrassed, the only thing I could have been was like, that Kevin McAllister, and walked out. Anyway, I went like this. Basically went like this, and now I was kind of scared, because I hate getting burnt, ever since I got burnt. And it's just an annoying feeling. I went right here, and I went, click, and it lit. Honestly, I haven't even cleaned it up with the razor since. It took care of it, and I totally actually forgot about it since I've been home. Wouldn't recommend, like, 4.5 out of 10, wouldn't recommend. It's not really a cool feeling or a dope thing to do. But the thing about it is it worked in a pinch. Or I could have just lied and tried to go with it like it was purposeful. Like, yeah, this is from my buddy, Gianni Rebido. He, lost all his hair saving a bunch of orangutans in the testing facility. And that was the strip, the only strip left. And we all do it in solidarity. So, I'm a good friend and shit. Here's 865. Thanks. Bye. And then walked out. Because like I said, I'm not trying to have any attraction between you. I'm trying to just be uncomfortable and stick that way. Be uncomfortable in conversation. They ruined my life. Remember that cow I drew that you guys couldn't see when I was just tripping the fuck? Booze. Well, it looks like a dead T-Rex now. Like literally, it looks like a T-Rex that's laying like, I don't know, fat one too, he's chunky. What was I doing? I'm trapped in here, by the way, and I hate it. I like hate it actually. I want to just like, I feel like, you know when dogs, like there's a gate and they're kind of like, I want to get out, and then they just do the dumbest shit ever. Like they're like, ooh, no, and jump like right on the shit. That's what I'm feeling. I'm like, I can get out there, no, over here. I just want to get out. I just dive through the drums. But I'm not going to. Also, hand update. Not great, dude. Not great. Beginning to think that could have been staff. I don't know. And what I mean by staff is I entered a government building today and the staff burnt me with a Zippo lighter. That was how you signed in. So some weird fucking technology. The smell of your burning skin is their identification. It's really uncomfortable. I probably won't go back, honestly. I don't think I'll get that bad. No, I'll fuck around. Birth certificate's always on there. Keep that motherfucker on me, you know? Keep that thing on me. Because New Hampshire gives it to you in little laminated cards. Just disrespectful druthers. How much was this symbol? They're like, oh, that's a limited edition of 320 or something? They're like, cool. Anyway, let's get tracking. And just fucking, dude, that's the money I hope to have, you know, and endorsements that I hope to have. I'm like, that's cool. I could probably afford this. Just fucking, just snub one out on that. The only thing is I'm quitting smoking. I'm starting to pick up rock instead. Figure, instead of quitting addictions, I'm just gonna fucking trade them out like fucking Pokemon cards. I'll like, see a homeless guy, like, what are you addicted to? He's like, crack, rock, all the bath salts if I can find them. I'm like, cool. Well, I've been doing cigarettes. Here's a bag. Where can I find that? Rock. And that fucking salts. I'm interested in the salts. I'm feeling hungry. And then
I hit up his boy Tony, and I'm fucking salted out, dude. I got sodium for days. I'm fucking salt baying on people. I'm doing this, but it's holding their face that I did. Shut up, phone. Nothing you have to say is important. It's 9 a.m. Grow up. Dude, I have this like strong attraction to Walmart right now. I want to, no, not Walmart, Giant Eagle. And not Giant Eagle, Meijer. But Meijer's fine. It's 30 something minutes. If I fall asleep for like half of it, it'll be 15. And if I make it there, it'll feel like I got there at 15. It'll be just as close as Giant Eagle. You ever do that though? Go on autopilot, like while you're driving kind of, and you're like looking at your phone, and then you arrive at your place, and you're like, I don't know how I got here, dude. I really don't. I think I stayed on the road, and it's weird, because I don't remember driving at all. It's kind of crazy. That happens quite a bit. I did that when I was like 16, when I first got diagnosed with narcolepsy. I was driving with this girl, Shannon, who was a cute girl, but she had this weird, like, growth on her ear. Not like growth, that makes it sound like her whole ear is covered like fucking that game with the zombies. No. It was like, just this like, it was like SpongeBob's nose. It looked exactly like that, and it was long, like came out like that. It hung off her ear, and I was like, dude, how unfortunate. How unfortunate. Good looking, just don't know if I can handle it. I could only fucking like put my hand through her hair on like the left side, because if I go to the right, I'd be like SpongeBob nose. She's like, what was that? I'm like, the SpongeBob nose. She's like, okay. I'm like, I didn't have an excuse for it. No, but I was driving us home through Hollis, New Hampshire, which is like back roads, windy, and I had my eyes shut the whole ride. I guess she said. I like had a narcolepsy thing, and I was sleeping, but I stayed on the road. And then I started researching sleepwalking and how, which I haven't done. I did it once when I was like really going through drug shit and stressed to all ends, which has never happened again. Luckily, that was a terrible time in my life. I guess I was driving like this. Head down, eyes completely closed, and like going around turns and shit. And knowing where I was going. I like sensed it. And she, I remember coming to, and she was like, "You're joking, right?" Like kind of laughing. And I was like, "Yeah, it's kind of a joke. You work at Dunkin' Donuts. It sucks." I was like 17. She's like, No. Like, you're joking, what you just did. And I was like, was it funny? Maybe. If you said it's funny, then yeah, that was good. She's like, no, you're driving. I was like, yeah, I'm driving. It's weird. She's like, you had your fucking eyes closed the whole time, and you were peeking or something? I was like, how long have I been driving? She's like, dude, what the fuck? Do I need to drive? I was like, maybe. I was out, but I stayed on the road. And then I was reading about sleepwalkers and how like they'll do shit like that with their eyes completely closed, but it's like something's going on that they can't like figure, like they don't know exactly. It's almost like an autopilot thing, like a flow state kind of thing. Like you just all of a sudden they don't even know how you're sensing that because your eyes are closed. The visual obviously is not there because your eyes are closed, but I guess I don't know, it's something that we don't understand with many things in the world that doesn't make sense. And to our senses, our six senses, M. Night Shyamalan, everyone sees ghosts. Our five senses, like, there's things beyond that, which is very weird. I like to think that was just lucky, and she was near death, and probably was pretty scared. But I guess you would. I guess like she really thought like I was fucking around and just peeking. Like out my eyes, like kind of squinted, but doing that. But I swear to God, I was out cold going to drive. I don't remember driving like that thing. And I think we stopped commuting together to work. I was like, damn bitch, you gonna let me die alone now? And yeah, not good. Not a good thing, that's for sure. Something you want to keep an eye on in life, kind of. That, you know, I don't fall asleep like that when driving. Unless I don't take my medication, or I'm like really like, you know, I hadn't slept in a day or something. I like stayed up all night and then like, no. Hey, I'm in the middle of talking. I like stayed up all night and decided to like pull an all-nighter and then fucking didn't take my medication first thing in the morning or something like that. Then, you know, it could be along for a sketchy ride, but for the most part, you're gonna be safe. You're gonna be alright. In worst case scenario, you just jump over and fucking take control. Don't be a bitch. We're not going fucking rusty Wallace speeds, we just fucking drive. Regular shit. They're like, dude, you passed out. I'm like, yeah, but it was regular shit, wasn't it? They're like, it was pretty regular shit. It was like 35, 27 to 35. I would say that's regular shit, yeah. I'm like, alright then, don't be a bitch. And, they agree. Why am I over here? I forgot. Why am I over here? I had a reason, and then I took that reason, forgot it, and now I'm over here, and I'm wanting to drive over there, and I don't remember why I'm here. Something I was grabbing, something I was doing. Literally have no idea. Don't know. I felt like I had to be over here. I felt like, oh yeah, I need to be over there for something. And there's nothing over here that I need. I can't remember. Did I have to piss? Did I have to, I swear to God, I almost pissed myself the other day as a grown man. I couldn't, like, I'm not against asking for piss. Like, I literally was like, I don't know why I waited till like that last minute, but all of a sudden, it was like, I was like, mute notifications for peeing, and then, I waited, and then all of a sudden it came back. It was like, okay, we'll remind you in 5 minutes. And then when the 5-minute mark came, and like, I got that little body notification again, I was like, I'm gonna piss myself. If I had my hands full, and I was like, fuck. And I got there, but, you know, I barely got there. It wasn't good. Oh yeah, that was the day, just the other day, when I literally I didn't even get, like, I couldn't get the drawstring on my leather shorts out. I had to pull out the bottom of my short leg, like, the opening of my short leg, and just pull down there and kiss out my leg. There. I was like, this is insane. Because I literally almost just pissed my pants. It was really wild. Oh my god, I know why I was over here. And it literally doesn't need to be over here for the reason that I am, but I know what I was thinking I was doing. Am I driving right now? Literally. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I needed, and thank you for your service. Samantha. Oh, her name wasn't Samantha. It was Shannon. I'm a fucking idiot. Dude, I used to go so baked into fucking Dunkin' Donuts when I was a kid, like 17. When I worked there for like the summer, my sister and me would drive together in our Volkswagen Beetle, 6-speed, like manual. And I taught her how to drive it at the time, and she loved that car. It was so fun, but we just get baked. Like the first time she took me out in it, after I taught her how to drive, I had a fake ID in New Hampshire. When I was like 18 or something, and I think that was the bar, 17 or 18, and I got wasted, and I was so drunk when I got in the car. I think I took it onto the 80 that night too, and I drank a bunch of beer. I'm not a beer drinker, and I remember getting out of the bar and being like, that was fun night, and I like laid my head with the window open on the side of the on the Beetle, like a dark navy blue Beetle, and I just like, oh, it just puked all out, like very lightly though, not like a, oh, just like a, oh, and she was driving down Main Street in Asheville, and she was like, dude, are you throwing up? And I was like, oh, yeah. And it just fucking, she was going slow enough, 25 on Main Street, so it was just like, just barely getting a breeze and just blowing all across the side of her car. It's disgusting. And then and then fucking she'd drive me in that to Dunkin's and it gets so baked. And I like, she'd be talking to me and I'd be so high because I just started smoking weed really, like often. And I was like so high. And the whole time I was just thinking about donuts and like what drink I was gonna make, like a colada, like a strawberry colada. And then I was gonna just like, I'm just gonna grab donuts. Like I had like an objective. I was like, dude, when I get in there, I'm gonna fucking clock in. I'm gonna grab so many donuts. Like, that's not a thing you need to do. I was just planning on like every time I pass the donut fucking wall, I'm just gonna grab one. I'm gonna walk to the other end. I'm gonna eat it there. And when I walk back to the other end, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna eat it there. Like I had real plans. And then what would happen is I'd walk in and it would be busy as fuck because it'd be the only place in like, you know, that country there in a little small town in Hollis, New Hampshire, where there's not like another one, no Starbucks or anything, so everybody's getting coffee there. And I'd be like, God damn it, I can't eat donuts now. Be so disappointed. And my sister would always say something so like uncomfortable, awkward, like I'd be getting out of the car so baked, like almost like a blooper reel, like in a movie, like you're already trying not to break, and I'd be like, alright dude, thanks for and she'd be like, just be yourself. And I'd be like, I'd die laughing. But she'd say something like stupid like that every time. Just be you. I'd be like, oh, shut up, dude. It was the fucking best. Those were like fun times, you know? And then, Dunkin's was kind of fun like that, but what was the fucking, oh, the Beetle. And then, yeah, the other times in the Beetle. One time we got super baked smoking back then, especially. I think we went to the mall and then like went down the hill behind the mall and went to like the sewer drain, like the big one you can like stand in and like not going down, but like it's an opening, like a water opening, and you just like sit in it, like, you know, curve the walls. And we smoked with our friend John. And New Hampshire is so like white that his name was Black John. And if you might guess why he was known as Black John to everybody, it's because he was a coal miner, and we'd see him after a long day's work, and often he was covered in coal soot, and we call him Black. No, he was African, from Haiti, and that was very, very exotic in New Hampshire at the time. And kidding, kind of kidding. And then we went to McDonald's on DW Highway up there near the Peasant Mall, or Simon right now, but we went out there and fucking got a McDouble and like a vanilla milkshake and stuff. And I got one, she got one, and I was drinking it. I was eating my McDouble and I finished it. And I finished my, I was done with the milkshake. I was like, I don't want this anymore. So, you know, I'm starting to smoke a lot and like, I'm high as shit. I'm not thinking really, and also like I'm with my sister, so I'm not like, you know, you're comfortable to do shit that like you probably wouldn't do like hanging with friends or some girl or something like. So I was just like, ugh. I like coughed up and I had like a loogie and I was like, gross. Well, and I didn't know where to spit it, and I don't know, I was baked, so I didn't think like roll down the window and spit it out the window. But it was probably because like 2 weeks prior I just puked down the whole side of her car and had to clean it, and I was like, oh, fuck that, I'm not person to get out of the car. So I just grabbed my milkshake and grabbed the straw like I was gonna drink it, but instead just like spit the fucking loogie down the straw. And we're driving, and the cup holders in the VW are like vertical, straight, like 2 of them, and so it's not like side to side where hers is on this side, it's like 1 and 2 in like below the shifter. And she's driving like probably listening to music, like looking through her CD booklet or some shit to put it in a fucking CD, and she's just like reaching for a drink. She's like, yeah, and she's like looking out the window and goes and sucks up that fucking loogie, dude, and literally like immediately on his face, like she's like, oh, the fuck was that? And I was like, what, dude? She's like, dude, there's something like chunky in my milkshake. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, and of course I'm baked, so like all I'm thinking is like, what they put in your milkshake? Not even remembering, like literally 2 seconds before, I just spit this massive fucking gross loogie in my milkshake, and then I went, oh dude, that's not your milkshake. She's like, did you spit in this? I was like, I did, man. That was mine. I was done with it. Why are you drinking mine? She's like, oh, I don't know. And then we pulled it into the mall, and she was like, I'm gonna do it. It's fucking great. Dude, your siblings, when you're younger, like when you're both, there was a certain time where like I'm like, 15, 16, and she's like 19-ish, or 18 if I'm 15, she's 18. Like those are times where you can hang together, and like it's not like, dude, you're too young, or like, you're the little like brother. We just like go out and have fun. It'd be like the funnest times because we were close enough in age that like she didn't mind hanging with me, and like I was starting to get cool, you know what I mean? Like cool enough to hang out with, I guess, or be around with friends and shit. And dude, those are just super fun times. And then you get older, she has a husband and like kids, and like, you're a musician and a fuck up, so like you can't really do the same shit anymore. I'm like, hey dude, you want to do nothing and just be a disappointment and like maybe get fucked up? She's like, yeah, that would be cool. 10 years ago, I have children and fucking, I can't be baked. Like that, not anymore. I don't smoke anyway. It's been years, but shit like that, it changes. But you're like, oh yeah, I forgot. Like you're doing like shit. Sometimes we would though. We tried pushing it for a while. Like when she first had maybe just like one kid. Like after obviously all the like breastfeeding shit was done, she wasn't affecting children anymore. She could just like do that if she wanted after the kids went to bed. Her and husband or something. Go out in the garage. She's like, okay, the kids are in bed. Like, yeah, we can go smoke or something. Watch a movie. Watch a funny movie. And dude, we tried to keep that shit going for a while, and like, bro, we just weren't made for it anymore. We get high and I'd start getting paranoid as fuck and like, dude, I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. I know it. I hate it. And she'd be like, oh, I hate it too. I don't know why we try to do this all the time. Keep trying. I'm like, I don't know. I want to smoke and then I do, and I'm miserable, and then we're both like freaking out in the grass, and all of a sudden we stop talking, like just when you're big, you just both go quiet, and you're like, she's like, I need a Pepsi. I'm freaking out. I was like, dude, what? You sound like such an old lady. Like, is that your cure for your anxiety? She's like, yes, I like Pepsi, but I'm freaking out. It's crisp and like, it's just the funniest, like, cutest thing to say. Like a little kid being like, I need Pepsi. Like that was gonna be your solution. And I was like, dude, if that works for you, cool. But like that sounded so funny. You sounded like a little kid. I need Pepsi. I was like, hell yeah, you do. I was like, dude, go get Pepsi. Like, so I bought into it because I was like, all right, if your Pepsi thing works, I'll be happy. I don't want to feel like this. I didn't like being late. It fucked me up, man. Like I literally would just get anxious as fuck. And or I would get like, I just lost like all confidence because I started like seeing in real time like the difference. I would be drinking on tour and stuff way later, and I'd be like vibing. If I was drinking, I'd be like on my shit. I'd be like, hey, how you doing? You doing good? Yeah. Talk to people. They're like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just vibing. I'm having a good time. I feel good. And then that would be me coming out like the green room or outside of the van after a show and smoke. And drink, do some shots, rip some shots, feel good, go fucking mingle, talk, try to hook up with bartender and shit. And then, the contrast would be getting off stage and be like, I'm gonna go light that blunt I have. I'd go outside and smoke, and I'd just be like, that show was cool. First couple hits are just fine and chill, and then I'd take like that third or fourth, and I'd be like, I don't know if I'm gonna go back in tonight. Like, I just didn't like it. And then I'd come inside and be like, it's cool, dude. No one knows you were smoking. So, like, it's not going to be weird because they can't tell. And if you just play cool, dude, you're fine. Like, you're cool. It's weed. Whatever. You're good. And I'd get in there and I'd just be like, I'd walk up to a conversation and be like, yeah. Wait, what do I do? Why did I laugh? That's weird in my head. And then I'd be like, stop doing the face you're doing. I bet it looks so dumb right now. That's the kind of like inner monologue I'd be having with myself. I bet, dude, I bet my face looks so stupid right now. What am I even doing? Because sometimes when you're baked, you're so lost, you're like your senses and shit. I'd be like, wait, am I like half smiling? Am I holding my face here? Am I like doing anything with my face? Or am I like, how do I, I'd be like having this conversation in my head, like, how do I let my face just look loose, like chill? And then, you know, I probably looked insane, so what I was probably doing was probably like thinking about it, like, wait, he's like this? No. The lips are weird. There's just blood in there. And I'd just be talking to no one, thinking that to myself. And then I'd be like, I fucking hate weed, dude. I hate it. Someone asked me a question, I'd be like, what? Yeah. I have no idea what he said, but I hate smoking and talking to people and doing this. I just, eventually I'd be like, oh, I just lose all my fucking confidence and like my fucking mojo. I lose all my fucking bravado. I lose everything when I'm fucking high. Like that. I would feel so baked and so like little kitty that I would be like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not doing it after shows. I feel like a fucking infant right now. Like, what? Help? You know, like just crazy. And then a girl would come talk to me that, you know, I was probably like pre-show drinking and getting a little buzz on and being like, well, yeah, you know, we should hang out after I get off stage or whatever. You know, like setting up, like, you know, setting up a rapport for after the show. And, which I used to feel like we had, I think drinking slowed time for me because literally I used to feel like we had so much time before and after shows to just like try and make some shit happen. And now it feels like we have zero time. Like we're rushed in, and then like after we're just like, yeah, okay, one band plays or maybe none, maybe we're the last, and then it's over and everyone's gone. And it's like, dude, what the fuck happened? I don't know why it feels like that, but it really does. And I would just be like, yeah. And then after the show, I'd get baked. Again, it took me a long time to stop because every time I'd be like, it'll be fine this time. Last time it was you know, dude, it's weed. I smoke all the time. I'm fine. But every time it started doing that, it just started, I'd tell myself it's fine, I'd be like, it's cool, it'll be fun, it'll be fine. Because you get that craving, you don't smoke all day because you're like, I don't want to be baked out of it like that. I'll smoke all wait till after the show. But now your tolerance has been hours and hours, like a half a day since you smoked last. So that first smoke of the day, you're going to be so high. So I would just be like, yeah, but I'll be able to handle it. And then I'd get high and be like, I'm never doing this again after the show. I fucking hate it. Do it again the next night and be like, why do I keep doing this to myself? I fucking hate this. And then eventually I really did just stop. I was like, yeah, this is not worth it. I will say that it did keep me from doing fucking fentanyl a few nights in, like back when when the last few like months or weeks that I was doing both at the same time. And but I was like what would happen is I would get baked, I'd smoke and like, you know, get all fucking cooked up before, you know, I'd have some shit like laying around, but I didn't want to do it and then get baked because A, that was always my giveaway, that was always my tell. If I just did opiates, nobody could really notice it on me. Like it was hard to see it on my eyes and shit. But if I smoked at all, especially after I did it, I would turn into Raccoon Man. Like, they're like, Raccoon Man, I didn't see you. You're like, oh shit. It just came out of nowhere. Because like literally, your eyes would just, I would get the darkest circles under my eyes, like immediately. They would just come out as soon as the weed fucking as soon as it hit my system with the opiates in. And I'd be like, damn it, and my eyes would be tinned as fucking glassy, and then the dark circles, and I would look like junk out so bad. So I try not to like do them like that together, because it was always a tell for me, and everyone then would know, and everyone would be disappointed and whatever. So I'd be like, but then, so sometimes I'd be like, if I smoke first though, then my eyes are baked, they know I'm not fucked up because I'm not acting fucked up, I don't be fucked up. And then I can do my shit, you know, at night, and kinda, I have a rule, not 6 hours before bed, but I have a small window, and then no less than 6 hours before bed, and then I'd be like, yeah, but I'm cool. And then I'd fucking do it, and I'd smoke, and I'd get so high, like I was just talking about, that I would freak myself out so badly about doing those drugs like that. I would freak myself out so bad that I would never end up touching them. And it was a way it kept me off a bunch of nights, because I'd be too high to fucking do it. I'd be way too high to participate in that. I'd be like, I can't do that now, I'm gonna die if I do. Like, I'd convince myself that, or I would just literally be like, I'd be like, I don't even want to do that right now. I feel like I'd be way too fucked up if I like took that now. I'm already too high. I'm too high. I don't like it. And then, so it kept me off a bunch of nights. Probably, who knows? It kept me safe. But I was like, this is stupid. This is really dumb. I think the last 3 years I was smoking weed was literally for the sole purpose of sending myself into an anxiety attack to kill time. Like, just to get through my miserable days, and at least occupy my mind, and I had to like worry about not dying. So I was like, I'm dying, and then eventually it would pass, and I'd be like, oh, I'm coming down, thank God, I feel fine, I feel a lot better. And then I'd be like, bing, looks like it's time to smoke again, and then send myself right back into another one, and just before you knew it, it's like, oh, it's bedtime, cool. Like, that's how I was living life. Like, that's terrible. Yeah, do you enjoy it? No, I fucking hate it, actually. I just do it so that I don't do stuff that might actually kill me. But it wouldn't matter, because either way, just this alone, I'm definitely 150% fully convinced I'm dying when I'm not on this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Thinking you're dying or actually dying, it's all really subjective. You believe hard enough, But that was a good fucking real indicator. Of course, what was the first thing to go out of all of them? Well, you would think it would be the fucking fentanyl or carfentanil. You would think it would be that, because like, well, this is the one that could actually kill. No, it was the weed. I didn't like the way it made me feel, and it stopped me from doing my drugs. I was like, yeah, duh, the only right equation is the weed price. I don't need that shit. And then, of course, then it's free-for-all. It's off to a fucking free-for-all. And then the Adderall mixed with it is actually, what I believe actually it was that was giving me the worst panic attacks, and I stand by this because I know for a fact. I did enough research on myself to fucking find out. It was getting back on the Adderall for my narcolepsy, and also smoking weed. When I mixed the two, it didn't matter if they were separated by 12 hours. As soon as I fucking smoked weed after I had taken out that day, anxiety through the roof, fucking skyrocket through the roof, and I would be like, oh fuck, like so much so that I would have to go to my like, in case of emergency, break the glass technique, which is you're freaking out so bad, you get in the car, you start driving to the hospital, and you never make it. It always takes away your panic attack, but I would have to do that several times. A lot of times I wouldn't even get like 2 blocks down, I'd be like, I'm such a fucking idiot, I'm fine. But it is the #1 cure that I found for somebody who's had like panic attacks since they were like 5 years old, literally, that they would go to the hospital for as a kid because they didn't know what was going on. That is a tried and true fucking absolute 100% work technique. Like, it works every time. You'll never make it to the hospital. Unless you're having a real serious medical emergency, and in that case, you should have gone to the hospital, so it works out either way. But that is anybody I ever meet with anxiety, they're like, I struggle with anxiety attacks. I'm like, ooh, dude, I got a fucking thing for you. I got a technique for you, and I promise you, it never fails. I've never had it fail anybody. You like call your bluff. It's calling your bluff. You get in the fucking car and start driving to the hospital. It's embarrassing to go there. If you've ever had anxiety and gone to the hospital for a panic attack, thinking you were having a heart attack, you can't breathe, by the end of it, it's kind of humbling and embarrassing. Because they're like, so it turns out it was just anxiety, and you're sitting there with like an apple juice or a fucking popsicle at fucking 27. And you're like, well, it is? They're like, yeah. I was like, yeah, because I feel fine now. They're like, yeah, that's all it is. It was panic attack, and then you're like, alright, I feel dumb as fuck. I came to the hospital for this. I knew then it's done. So right away, you just need to call your bluff. Like, okay, you know it's a panic attack. Like, nothing's really wrong with you. But do you want to feel stupid again tonight? We can do it. And then you just go, yeah, I think I need to feel stupid because I am freaking out. Can't calm myself down the regular way. So you just jump in the car. Fucking getting out in the air alone is good, just helping. But then you jump in the car and you go, okay, I guess I'm going to the hospital. Start driving towards the hospital in your town, the nearest one. Start the drive, get in, you know, maybe GPS if you need to. If not, just start heading there. And as you're driving there, your anxiety's gone. You're like, even if it's 7 minutes down the road, it's gone far before. A lot of times you won't even make it like the third turn on the way there, you know. And you'll just be like, I'm turning around, I'm so fucking dumb. But you'll laugh to yourself and you'll be glad it's over. And then you're like, cool, alright, yeah. This is a good technique. And you hold on to this one. And then you end up fucking doing that, and more times, actually not more times than not, never have I made it to the hospital. I made it there to the parking lot, but then I just park and go, I don't need to go in there. This is fucking dumb, you know? But it's nice because when you're having a panic attack, nobody can tell you anything rational. And you're convinced that something's wrong with you. So like, where's the best place to be if something was wrong with you? The hospital. That's the place you're going to feel the safest and like you're going to be taken care of. And even if I was still kind of a little bit antsy, like in the parking lot of the hospital, I always felt safe there too because they check shit like that. So like, if you're sitting in a parking lot in the hospital too long and you're like keeled over, say something really was wrong, they'll find you, they'll get you in there, you'll be alright. Like, so it's always a good thing. And like I said, especially more times, like afterwards, like maybe I made it there once and then I just hooked like a big like circle turn and just got back and turned out of there. I was like, I don't need to do it. And I drive back home and be like, sorry about that. Bugged out a little bit, I'm all good. Had to do the old hospital trick. And I had to call the bluff. And then you get there and whatever. It's great. It's a great way. I learned that just through literally my whole life having the worst panic attacks. Where I'd be just bawling, thinking like, that, you know, it's so irrational. You don't know why the fuck you're crying. I'm like, why am I even crying right now? Because I'm like freaking out because I think I can't breathe or I think I'm fucking having a heart attack. Like, I'm fucking 17. I'm not having a heart attack. That's insane. And a few run-ins with doctors at the ER with them being like, hey, are you listening to me? I was like, yeah. They're like, you're 20 fucking 2. This young guy talked to me one time. I felt so dumb that I was like, it changed me. It really helped for like a while after that. I didn't have panic attacks because he was like, hey, you listening, Andrew? I was like, yeah. He's like, look at me. Young guy too. He's like, you're 20 fucking 2 years old. He said fucking 2. He's like, you're 20 fucking 2 years old. You're not having a heart attack. Alright? Chances are, you're never gonna be having a heart attack in this year that you're 22. Or 23. Or 24. That doesn't happen typically. If it does, it's some really fucking underlying thing, and you wouldn't know it had that. It would hit you like cardiac arrest. He's like, I was like, oh, thanks, new fear. He's like, no, for real, you're fine, dude. You gotta get your, he's like, you gotta get your head together. Like, he kind of called me out, and I was like, yeah, well, you gotta get a new lab coat. That one was stupid. Fuck you. And I just, you know, leave. But he was right, and it made me feel stupid, but it also was like, yeah, stop doing this, man. It's not, you don't need to do this. You can keep yourself in check. So then, you know, after not wanting to get fucking abused by a doctor like that, I started to just be like, well, fuck him. I'm gonna fucking go to St. Joseph's. No, I would just be like, I just started seeing other ways. And it was always, you know, I'd have them bad enough that I'd be like, I think I really need to go to the hospital. I'd get in the car, and I would be driving, like, I gotta go to the hospital. Oh, I'm not feeling good. And then, literally, at some point, looking at street signs or McDonald's you're passing or whatever the fuck it is, you're like, you know what? I actually think I'm fine. And then you'd be like, you want to go back home? But yeah, I think I'm good. And then you just start to learn that that happens, and you're cool. And it was the best. It was the best. I tell anybody with anxiety to do it. I promise you, get back to me if it happens. Like, if you do have panic attacks and you try it, you fucking, I'm telling you, you'll be so fucking pumped that you just found this fucking secret that is going to get you out of panic attacks for a long, long time. Going forward, like, you'll be good. And anyway, honestly, once I quit doing drugs, going on 6 years ago now, I've never had a panic attack ever again. I used to have bad health anxiety that would convince myself I was sick, like to the point where I wouldn't accept, like I would go for a CT scan or like I'd go see a doctor, and he'd check me all out, and he'd be like, honestly, you're fine. You are in good health. There's nothing wrong with you. And I'd be like, really? Because, dude, yeah, I kind of have anxiety. I'm always freaking myself out. He'd be like, yeah, no, we know. He'd be like, but no, Andrew, listen, I wouldn't lie to you. You're fine. You're in good health. You don't have to do this to yourself. I'd be like, I know. You're right. And then I would leave the office and call my sister, because she's the one I used to talk to about this stuff all the time. And I'd get in the car and call my sister and be like, honestly, I don't think that guy knows anything of this stuff. It's so fucking insane, really, so insane that you go with a doctor into fucking med school for 8 years plus, and then get out and be like, honestly, you might have missed something, because that happens, and I just don't know. He doesn't even seem like that smart of a guy, really. My sister's like, dude, seriously, Andrew, you're fucking insane. She'd be like, you just went to the doctor. You waited 2 months for this appointment. You just went, and he told you were fine, and now you literally still don't want to accept it. At this point, it's not even like you're still freaking out. It's that you want to feel this way, apparently. And that was another point where I was like, yeah, all right, you know what? You're not wrong. Something's definitely fucking nuts. Like, this isn't right. It should not be like this. So yeah, turns out all along, you can't do hard drugs. It affects your brain and shit. It's crazy. But it actually is. It really is. And it's so fucking amazing and nice. I don't ever think about it anymore. I never think about anxiety unless I'm trying to help somebody else. Like, it doesn't cross my mind anymore, ever, and I never have it. I'm never like, what's that bump? Like, dude, I mean, my ex could have talked about that, my sister, like, the people I grew around, they'd be like, they used to have to be like, they'd watch me, like, after smoking or sitting and watching TV, and they'd look over, and, like, out of the side of their eye, because they knew I was doing shit, like, feeling my neck, I'd be like, what's that bump? Like, I'd start be like, freaking, they could tell when I was starting to freak out, and they'd be like, hey, dude, stop touching your neck, you're fine. If you touch your neck all the time, you're going to convince yourself there's something new there. There's nothing. You're fine. And I would just go, no, I'm fine. I know I'm fine. I wasn't freaking out at all. And she'd be like, okay, I just saw you touching your neck, and I know how you are. Like, I'd be like, no, that's not even what I was doing, actually. I was seeing if I could sing in a falsetto group or something. Shut the fuck up, all right? I'm fine. Like, literally, she'd be like, yeah, seriously, you are fine. You're fucking crazy, though. I'd be like, I know, I got a problem. And then, yeah, get sober and fucking never deal with it again. Never even had a hint of it. Like, literally, in fact, I might be too lax now about shit. Like, I stabbed myself in the hand with a rod the other day, like a long metal, like, that cable, that thick, like, super stiff, thin metal cable, and a bunch of the strands like stuck me to the bone, and like I don't know if something snapped off in there, and I was just like, it's probably fine, because I was like, I should clean that. There's a lot of paint dust in here and shit, and then I was like, it's probably good, and I just went back to drawing. Something, if I would have done back in the day, I would have been dead set that I had a tetanus, or just fucking got the newest infection that no one's ever heard of, and fucking I'm dead. Like, so it's kind of crazy how much shit changes, and then you're like, oh dude, yeah, I'm fucking fine now. Like I said, it turns out you cannot do hard drugs and stay sane. So, it was cool. It was a good fucking change in life, I'll tell you that. I wonder if doctors, dude, how funny would that be though, if the doctors in like Nashville and shit, they stopped seeing me because, I got sober or in Brooklyn, and then they like were talking one day, they're like, hey, remember that kid you used to come in all the time for fucking anxiety? They're like, yeah, can't hold it down, Andrew, yeah. Do you think he actually died? Do you think he like ever missed anything? And like, maybe he was right, not just fucking losing it? Nah, I don't think so. Like, imagine that if that conversation really happened about you, you'd be like, what the fuck? There's a possibility now? I mean, we are wrong sometimes, and I mean, you seem to do a lot of research and shit, I don't know. I would be like, I never coming back. I can't trust you guys. But, no, I've been kind of reckless when it comes to that, actually. Like, getting fucked up or fucking, after the burns too. Except I was really diligent about that. Like, when I had the fucking burns, when I got burnt in fire, I was like, really fucking dead set on keeping those clean. Because I was like, I'm not losing my hand. Like, I'm not fucking Rick Allen in this shit. It's not gonna be death morning in May, you know what I mean? Just fucking one hand drawing, no. Fuck that. Fuck all that. So, I mean, thank you, Rick Allen, for your services, but obviously that's not how I'm trying to go out, but you're the man. We love you for doing it. Hey, if you ring that again, I'm gonna fucking hook you up to Singular Wireless, and I'm gonna fucking throw you off the fucking, Cuyahoga River Bridge. I don't even know if that exists, but I'll find it, and I'll fucking toss you right in the water. I don't want to hear your notification bullshit, that future shit, alright? I'm not into it. I'm trying to fucking go clean, tech-free. Think I'm gonna get web TV hooked up. We had web TV at my house for a while in the 90s. Fucking my papa bought it for us. And he's like, yeah, this technology, it's supposed to be pretty crazy. You can roam the internet through your TV. Pretty wild what they're doing. I'd be like, yeah, I guess. And then it'd take like 13 and a half hours. I aged like 2 birthdays before I opened like a web page. And there was zero reason to open that web page because like there was nothing on the internet back then to like do or look at. I'd be like slipknot1.com, like official like Slipknot website, and then I would just look at their biographies like a bunch of like I've read these 900 times, but it's cool. And other than that, like we didn't know websites. Like it was weird to be on the internet back then. Social media shares websites with you, and like people show where they found shit, whatever. But like back then, it was just like I wonder. Like that's what you would do. You would like turn it on and be like, I wonder if there's a AndrewCampbell.com. Like why would there be? That's a dumb thing. But you're like, I don't know. Let's see. Like, do you think there's boobs.com? Like you and your buddies? Like, probably, but. Check if you want, you know, I'm cool with checking, but yeah, let's do that, let's check boobs. That's fucking insane, it's so funny. I don't care, I mean, I'm willing to look if there is one, just to see what's out there, obviously. Probably not boobs though, right? I mean, it couldn't be. You're like, I don't know, maybe though, I don't really know much about the internet. And then there'd always be that kid who's still like not, you know, whatever. He'd be like, can you go on HotWheels.com? I think I just got a Mustang Mach 3 concept car. I think it's car number 281 in the series. You'd be like, dude, shut up, Phil. We're trying to go on boobs.com, you idiot. Shut up, too. If my mom walks in, we're in trouble. No, my mom wouldn't have cared. She probably would have made fun. She's probably like, boobs.com, guys? What the fuck are you doing? Grow up, and the site's tits dot fucking cool, you know, .org. It's a government website. No, for real though, like, I'm glad I didn't ever have strict parents. I grew up with some people like, I mean, it probably, honestly, hey, I'm loving it, probably sure, pretty fucked up. And also, I went through a lot of fucked up shit, but they just a little more tame, probably would have been cool. Anyway, the kids though who like literally like, you know, your kids and you're like looking on the internet with your buddies like, dude, go to .com. It's See, that's the thing. And, you know, a kid like Scott, you'd be like, dude, you shouldn't do that, seriously. I'd be like, shut the fuck up, Scott, leave then, you idiot. Fucking go. Also, don't take that controller, we need it for Mario Party, please. You said I could borrow it, don't fuck us over. And that was fucking sweet. That was the days. I mean, it wasn't sweet because you can, like, those things, everything sucked. The internet sucked. It was useless back then. If somebody would have told me, fucking 8-year-old me to invest, guess what? Wouldn't have. Would have said, nah, this shit useless. Real life's the real shit. Unless this thing could learn how to do like homework or something, right? That never happened, but the AI, you know, if you have like a really bright friend, like maybe his name is Elon, he's like, guys, I really think in the future we will be doing homework if we do this. You're like, yeah, right, you fucking British idiot. And he's like, I'm South African. You're like, whatever, dude, go home. Go eat that salty fucking toast spread you guys eat. That's Australia. Whatever. Let's go to PB&J's, dude. This guy's a fucking commie. And then we leave. I wonder what Elon Musk was like when he was a kid. Like, who hung out with him, and if he was super smart and just annoying, and like, he sucked, or if he was like kind of dope. I would imagine he probably sucked. Most people like at that age, like, you're a fucking nerd, dude. You don't know shit about shit. You're like usually a fucking little bitch and a nerd. It sucks. You know what I mean? You're not cool yet. You have no grounds to be cool. You've never done anything cool lately. Except for like shit and piss yourself.
Up until that point.
Oh, anyway, I'm leaving. That's probably not the note I should have left on. I'm just restarting because I think I've streamed since like the Titanic event, or like, I don't know, some recent event. I've been going for like, I think I was 34 when I started. I'm not sure.